So I'm doing all that talking and I'm on mute. Isn't that crazy? All right. So y'all should be able to hear me now. So young Pharaoh and other blackologists like himself, they usually hate white sources that are credible and that not just white sources, but expert sources, professional sources, scientific sources. They usually hate those. And we're talking about many white folks and many black folks who side with the information. They hate that. But they will show you one white source that has no credentials, that nobody messes with, and they will take that source, use it as is valid, and then that's good enough to represent the entire white race. Peace, hero. So because these two white folks say that black folks are, and which is a slap in the face, to say we're the only people who are not humans, and then you get mad that it's just like, it drives me crazy because then you're mad at evolution. You're mad at evolution, right? You say white folks teach about monkeys, but then you'll go and accept another white doctrine, I guess, that says we're not even human at all. We're extraterrestrials. Peace, street knowledge. This is crazy, man. Yo, I mean, am I making sense? The blackologists, they hate when we use expert white sources. Now, those white sources is add the quotations there, because not only are they white sources, but black experts agree. Indian, Chinese, Australian, whatever. They all agree if they're in that profession. They all agree that the information is accurate. But they call it white. I don't know why, but they call it white. You know, many Chinese and Japanese contribute to science and chemistry and all the fields of STEM. And without their contribution, STEM won't be the way it is today. So I don't know how they say it's white sources. But again, this is the blackologist who gives white people too much credit. They really believe white folks have done it all, but when we say white folks done some things, they would say they didn't. So I'm like, yo, make up your mind. God damn. Peace, Lord Genesis. So I want to so the whole allergy thing, man, like it just really bugs me out because I'm confused. Like I'm probably sounding more confusing, even trying to, regurgitate the stuff. Are we using white sources or not? Allergies, okay, blackologists, are we using white sources or not? And like I said, I use that with quotations. I'm quoting them. Because then they'll come back and use white people for their source and say that it's legit because they say so. They're giving them, the allergists, they give white folks too much credit. It's not us. For us, they got to show and prove. For us, they got to have some type of credentials, expertise, right? Some type of profession. That's for us. Like we have high standards. But the allergists, all you got to just be is white. That's it. And make a crazy claim that we side with. And that's good enough. Peace, Story Jones. So I'm going to send that link in a minute because we got some serious thing to go over. Our community, man, if we have one, if that's what you want to call it. Where's my phone? I do my phone. Yeah, if you want to call it a community, man, we got a lot of work, man. A lot of work. Oh, damn. Okay, so let me grab this. Let me go here. So, so I'm just sending out the link to watch on YouTube. I'm sending out the YouTube link. All right. So now we got that out the way. I'm going to share. Where is it at? All right. So I'm going to share both. I'm going to share the link to join. I'm going to share the link to call in. And maybe you guys can help me make sense of this stuff. Peace, Corey. Hey, yeah, so I'm talking about, wait, let me see the link first. I'm going to tell you what the issue is. Oh, shit, I keep doing it. All right, okay, so here we are. All right, so let me send the link. Okay, this is the, damn. This is the mobile link. Then I'm gonna send the other one. All right, so those are the links right there. So if you log in, it might, if once you join, call or whatever, it might have you on mute at first. You just gotta mute yourself. That's all. Because some folks be calling in with a lot of noise in the background. Yes. Oh man. All right, all right. So let me check the Swazi. All right, so let me, where's my charger? All right, so let me go back 1 second and show you this. So let me go back here. Okay, so young Pharaoh is teaching how we are extraterrestrials, aliens, non-humans. And he gets a live viewing of almost 2,300 people. And that's just showing you how far we are behind. We are in the dark ages. We want to believe we are aliens. We want to believe we have some superpower that no other human being have, but where's the evidence? Like, where we are the bottom of everything great and we are the top of everything horrible. So when we think of extraterrestrials or alien life, don't we see them as being super intelligent, able to, disarm our oppressors and all type of other spooky stuff? But this is another religion. We're God's people, Hebrew. We are, the Muslims say we are God's people, I guess. Um, all these doctrines, and now we're aliens. We are all type of stuff, man. All different doctrines, some crazy stuff. So, yeah, man. Hopefully, all of those viewers are like young. It'll be embarrassing if you're able to like persuade somebody the age of, let's say 40 and up. That'd be super embarrassing. So let me get to my man, Pop Smoke. No. Let me do York first. So I'm gonna do Doctrine York first, because this is gonna be easy because it's been covered many live streams by other people and myself. So I just want to cap it all. Farewell once and for all. So let me go right here. Okay, so please do not call my man Doctor anything, all right? He's not a doctor. In any way, shape, or form, his name is not even Malachi. Maybe he changed it, I don't know. But his birth name is Dwight York. Okay, he's not a doctor. That's why I call him Doctrine York. Doctrine. He has a doctrine, I give him that. But he has no doctorate and no MD, none of that stuff. So we call him Doctrine York around here. So let me type it in for you. So let's go with, come on. Dwight York. So I just want to cap off some things that I don't think was really said, and if they were not, there was no emphasis on it, which is very important. Okay, so you know I'm not lying, is Dwight York. So let's refer to him by his name, Dwight York, and not his nicknames. If we want to call him a nickname, it's going to be the one we call him, which is Doctrine York. Okay, that's his nickname. It's not Dr. York. He said, "Oh, Z York." Brother, I don't want to, yeah. I'm saying hypothetically, we would be, no, I'm not even doing that. Yeah, I don't want to, I get what you're saying, but, that's all hypothetical. We, as it stands in 2020, February the 20th, we are not extraterrestrials, okay? So as it stands, we are the only life that we know of, and definitely the only intelligent life, or I should say the most intelligent life that we know of is us. There's nothing more intelligent. There's no other life more intelligent than us. Now, if we don't want to be intelligent, then that's another problem. Throw that link in there again. All right, so I will come back to young Pharaoh in a minute. And let me see. Okay, so let's cap this off real fast. So my man, this article is about Dwight York, the Nuwaubian leader for the Trinidad and Tobago footballer. Oh, that's another guy, Dwight. Oh, this another guy named Dwight York. Trinidadian for the Wisconsin politician. See Dwight Ayer. There's a whole bunch of Dwight Yorks. Dang. All right, so it says Dwight Doctrine. The D stands for Doctrine. For Dwight Doctrine York, is an American criminal, musician. And if you read this too fast, it can say Dwight Doctrine York is an American criminal musician. If you ignore this comment right here, it can say is an American criminal musician. All right, so be careful. And writer, who is known as the founding leader of various religious political groups, including, most notably, the United Nation of Nuwaubian Moors. religious ministry Native American tribe that has existed in some form since the 1960s. He is a convicted child molester. So they got that right out the way. Okay. He is a convicted child. So it says, it didn't say charge. So look at the words carefully. It says he is a convicted child molester. So, because I know that there was some debate whether he was, what he was convicted of. So we're reading for ourselves on Wikipedia. He was convicted. So I guess they got a source up, right? So let me see. So that was not the source. This is the source right here. Okay, mix up at U.S. Bureau of Prisons over identity of Dr. Michael York and son Dwight. So there's a mix up. We're going to explain this in quotations. We're going to explain that as well. But here goes your source. Yeah, they got it out of the way real quick. They didn't want any confusion as far as that. All right. So, okay. He and his group were based in Brooklyn, New York. Around 1990, the community relocated to rural Putnam County, Georgia, where they built a large complex. York was convicted in 2004 of child molestation and violations of the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act. So it says both. It says child molestation and violations of the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act. He is serving a 135-year sentence. Okay. Now, some people say they gave him a year for every child he had. And I didn't know my man had over 100 children. Like, come on, man. Like we really got it. How is that not being talked about? I mean, if anybody has 100 children, there's a problem. Just that alone. Forget about pedophilia. Forget about molestation. Forget about, the racketeering or the cult stuff. If you got 100 children, we need to just go get away from you. Like, that's just crazy. 100 children. If he had 5 girls, that's 20 each. If he had 5 girlfriends, that's 20 each. Damn. So we know now. We know one woman didn't have 20 children. So, I mean, the least I could give him is 10. So 10 women had 10 children, and that's rare nowadays. Come on, man. That's some old 1950s type stuff. 30. So I highly doubt if 10 women had 10 children. So I'm thinking maybe he had 20 girlfriends. They all had 5, and that's even a lot. I mean, that's just crazy. So let me just get this out the way.
He had women with probably over.
We're gonna build on my man, and we're gonna build on Young Pharaoh live stream, and then Pop Smoke, and all these crazy conspiracies.
You hear me, unbiased?
It says, okay, so the foundation we don't care about. Mixing.
Unbiased.
Okay, so let me just make sure I don't skip anything over something important. Okay, now I gotta read this. It says, in Brooklyn, New York. In Brooklyn, New York. New York. Is that why he calls himself York? Because of New York? Brooklyn, New York? I wonder if he just took that. Okay, so again, he's not a doctor. He has no doctorate. He's not an MD, no PhD, nothing like that. If the word doc is in his name at all, it's because of his doctrine. So we call him Dwight Doctrine York, or Doctrine York. He's not a doctor, but he does have a doctrine. So it said he was preaching. Doctrine York was preaching to the Ansar Allah, African Americans, in Brooklyn, New York. During the period of the Black Power movement, he founded numerous orders under various names during the 1970s and 1980s. These were at first based on pseudo-Islamic things in Judaism. So, dang, my man was pseudo from the door. Nubian Islamic Hebrews. Later, he developed a theme derived from ancient Egypt. So that's all I want you to see. Was he was a pseudo-Islamic teacher. Okay, so community. All right. Okay, so it says the community was intensively investigated after numerous reports that York had molested numerous children of his followers. So again, like we're not going to revisit this. I just want to cap it off because I know there's a lot of information that I don't believe was highlighted. It might have been said real fast, so they didn't really catch our attention. Like I said, like I just found out recently that he had 100 children. So you see how fast people can talk, and it's not like if there's no emphasis or you don't hone in on it, it just goes away and almost appeared that it was never said before. I didn't even know he had 100 children. It's crazy. All this talking about him, I never knew that. So it says York was arrested in May 2002. In 2004, he was convicted on federal charges of transporting minors across state lines for the purposes of sexual molestation, as well as racketeering and financial reporting violation. Okay, now look at this right here. York's case was reported as the largest prosecution for child molestation ever directed at a single person in the history of the United States, both in terms of number of victims and number of incidents. That's crazy. They are saying when this happens, a case is large, when this happens, it's usually a ring. It's usually ringers, people, multiple people are involved. They say that, yeah, and we know that when they have rings like this, with all those people involved, we call them all crazy and predators. But damn, he did it by himself. So he's the master of this. Master teacher. Nah, he ain't a master teacher. He's a master of this right here. So going further, I want to go right to right here. So it says arrest and conviction of child molestation. So keep saying child molestation. It's not saying something different. All right. So we're going to just keep that in our minds. He was convicted. He was arrested and convicted of child molestation. Beginning in Brooklyn, York had, and nobody's going to tell me different, right? That's it. You know, challenge Wikipedia, you know, you can do that and provide them the facts, they can get rid of this. But as long as it's here, I'm going to go with it. And if it's here, it's also in Britannica somewhere. So it says, York, Doctrine York had established strict sexual practices within the community, reserving for himself sexual access to many women and girls, including wives and children of followers. Okay, so my man Theodore Gabriel goes into the in depth. You can catch that by yourself. I'm good on that. It says anonymous letters were sent to the Putnam County officials alleging child molestation in the New Nubian community. So that, okay, so now, letters being sent to the FBI or first the Putnam County officials. So let's just slow this down. Letters being sent to the sheriff's office. That means that they were murmuring in the community prior to the FBI. Okay, so that means a lot of people was aware or at least heard of this going on. Okay, so let's keep that in our mind. So this is being talked about in the community, on the land, and everywhere else. The FBI, which has started investigating the group in 1993, assigned a major task force to it. In 2002, York was arrested and charged with more than 100 counts of sexually molesting dozens of children, some as young as, have you heard this before? Some as young as 4 years old. According to Bill Osinski, who wrote a 2007 book about York and the case. Catch that on your own. In early 2003, York's lawyer had him evaluated by a forensic psychologist who diagnosed a DSM-4, some type of mental disorder. You know, convenient. You know, every time a white person kills somebody, you know, mass murdering, kill black folks, all of them are all of a sudden conveniently crazy. Okay, so now watch this right here. Please catch this. In 2003, York entered into a plea bargain that was later dismissed. We hear about the plea bargain being dismissed, but we don't know why. It was dismissed by the judge. So it's told in a way, I ain't gonna say it was that. It was told in a way for me to believe that the judge just threw it out because he wanted to do him dirty. Nah. It was thrown out by a judge because he was convicted by a jury. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He was convicted by a jury on January 23rd, 2004. The judge rejected his plea to be returned for trial to his own tribe after York claimed status as an indigenous person. So York, Doctrine York was the reason why his plea was thrown out. Okay, so it wasn't the judge thing. When he said he wanted to return for trial to his own tribe, okay, after York claimed status as an indigenous person, the judge honored that and said, okay, throw that plea out. We're gonna let your peers judge you or your tribe judge you. So right here, it goes into all that. He says, and all I'm asking is that this court recognize that I'm an indigenous person. Your court does not have jurisdiction over me. So this is that sovereign citizen stuff. I should be transferred to the Moors Cherokee Council Court, in which I will get a trial by juries of my peers. I cannot get a fair trial, Your Honor, if I'm being tried by the settlers or the Confederates. I had to be tried by Native Americans as a Native American. That's my inalienable rights, and it's on record. So he came with that. He asserted to the court that he was a secure party. We heard that before, right? And answered questions in court with the response, I accept that for value. This may have been a heterodox legal strategy based on patriot mythology. So he came in with a pseudo defense. Okay, and look what happened. Look what that got him. Early in 2004, York was convicted in federal court by a jury of multiple RICO, child molestation, and financial reporting charges. So let me highlight child molestation was in there with the RICO and financial reporting charges. He was sentenced to 135 years in prison. So guys, please don't go to court with that sovereignty citizen stuff. It's going to result in nothing favorable for you. Okay, so let me go further. Okay, now look at York's followers. York's followers assert a number of defenses, including that their leader, Malachi Z. York, who's really Doctrine York, who was charged and convicted, is not the same person as the white Doctrine York, who is listed in court documents as a defendant. So they went with that straw man stuff. That's all in caps. That ain't him. Okay, so one of York's sons, his name is Dwight. And sometimes the claim is made that it is York's son and not York who is or should be the real defendant. So they try to do a switcheroo. They try to take York out there and put his son there. So that's dangerous. So, if you have a son, you might not want to name him after you because dad's doing some slick stuff. I'm gonna name my son exactly my name, my middle name. So when I get locked up, I'm gonna say my son did. So it says another conspiracy is others say that Doctrine York was set up by his son Jacob in coordination with an Al-Qaeda-linked American mosque, jealous of York's influence among Black Muslims. York believes that his betrayal, arrest, trial, and imprisonment, and eventual release were foretold in chapter 10 of Zechariah's Sitchins, The Wars of the Gods and the Men, with Doctrine York being represented by Marduk in that story. So there you go. So he foretold all of this. You dig? That this is going to happen to him. It's funny how, that's it. That's it. That's all I wanted to, there we go. Here we go. So keep this in your mind because this is that Pharaoh post we're going to deal with. So that's it. I'm done. I just wanted to put that in your mind. So now, if this subject ever arises again, you know that he was definitely convicted of child molestation. You know when the judge threw out his pleas because he made that happen. He said, there's no jurisdiction over me. I got to be tried by my own peers and my own tribe. He did all that. So this was his doing. and he tried to blame his son. He tried to put his son in his place to get arrested and be charged with all this type of stuff. So the floor is open. Anybody want to build? And then, like I said, we ain't gonna stay here long. We're gonna just talk about it and move on to Young Pharaoh Live, which was not part of the plan. But we're gonna talk about that. Then Pop Smoke.
Yo.
Oh, so y'all got mute yourselves because I got people muted in as they join.
Unmute me, yo.
Yeah, he tried that sovereignty, Centavo. So Corey, Chef, Street Knowledge, if y'all want to build on what was said, mute yourself, or we could just move on to the next.
He definitely tried it. I guess it worked for the standpoint of getting him another trial.
Knowledge, I can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
All right. I said, I guess it worked for the standpoint of getting him tried by his peers. It just didn't work in the standpoint of him winning the case.
Right. I
mean, so they gave him his natural right, but he might as well wouldn't even did that if he had already signed off on the plea deal. That's the part that don't make sense. That
right.
part of it don't make sense to me. Right. Like you signed off on a plea, and then you ask for that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Unless part of the plea was him pleading, him admitting to guilt, and he didn't want to do that part of it. That whole scenario right there just don't make sense, that you signed off on a plea deal, but then you want to be tried, because if you took a plea, you ain't going to trial anyway.
Right. Right. That's the whole point of a plea. Like a plea is to get it over with. You don't want certain information being out there, and you feel like you can't win, you know, for whatever reason, or like, you know, the prosecution evidence is too overwhelming, and you're like, all right, whatever, I'll do a plea and keep it moving.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that was a federal case, right?
Yep, federal.
Yeah, so they could have it could have been sealed and everything, because contrary to popular belief, the feds are the only one that can seal an indictment and seal everything else for a certain amount of time. The state can't do that.
Oh,
people lie and say they do, but the state can't do that. Only the feds can. So all that could have been, they could have hid all that. Like we wouldn't have been able to see any of that for a certain amount of years. Then it would have been released as public knowledge, but it would have been a sealed indictment. Everything he would have been charged with would have been sealed. We wouldn't have been able to read any of that.
I didn't know that. Wow. Do you know why they do it like that?
They started it to protect the snitches, to protect rats, for the mob, to provide protection, because it ain't just me protecting you. I need to protect everything that happened during the course of the trial, because the one thing that's for certain, if me and you did a crime and I tell on you, legally,
well, a lot of you guys have been requesting me to get
legally, you have to know who I am.
Right. Okay.
It can't be a secret. So in your indictment papers, it's going to have my name, address, phone number, where I'm from, because your attorney has to be able to know who I am. Right. And if you don't have an attorney and you incarcerated, those indictment papers come straight to the prisoner. So the feds, to protect, the snitches, they conceal indictments. The state just don't have the manpower or the money to do that.
Okay.
The feds just do.
Yeah, okay. That makes absolute sense.
But he did all that to himself. I think he thought he was going to get, that his people was going to look out for him or something, but I don't know. That whole thing just got me interested in looking more into that whole situation, actually, because I ain't know too much about the cat.
Yeah, me either. And what about the 100 children?
I knew nothing about that, and I don't know if that's a little bit of exaggeration or if he actually has 100 children, or if they are calling because like the what's the cat named Jim Jones, where they call even the kids of the followers, the cult leaders' kids.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's that situation or he has 100 biological kids.
Yeah, I'm about to try to find out.
I think it was saying he had 100 biological kids.
Wow.
But he was getting it in. And
yeah.
I want to say this, right? Because he made history, right? Yo is on record as being the biggest child molester in American history.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So for any of his followers and people on the land said they didn't know nothing, like, he's the biggest child molester in American
That's a great
history.
point, yeah.
Wow. And that, you know what? That makes a lot of sense about why a lot of the people that followed him, like Brother Polite and some of the others, don't speak on him.
Right. Yeah.
No, look.
Like they won't say nothing either way, positive or negatively, they won't say anything.
Look, if somebody is the biggest something in American history, there's no way the people around him did not. It's impossible for you have not.
Hey man, that's a hell of a argument, bro.
That's a good fucking point.
Word. Yeah, that's a great point.
That's crazy. It's hard for me to believe anybody. You feel me? Like, I don't care how convincing you sound. You know what I mean?
Right.
I would have to take away, right? If you was to tell me I'm biased and my man street knowledge, right? That the biggest drug dealer in American history went to your church and you seen him 3 days a week and you ain't never get an inkling, ain't see no nothing.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
That would make me believe that you slow and I shouldn't listen to nothing you say. If you miss that, you feel me? If you niggas telling me y'all missed that, like something should have been like, ain't something up with this dude. You feel me? Even if you ain't see him have sex with a child or anything, something should have clicked by watching this nigga actions, just his mannerisms, something.
But I think these people knew, because a lot of times these people use, like I remember watching the Jim Jones documentary, part of it, where one of the guys there, one of the husbands or the wives that he was talking about, when he would come and take his daughter, and how they would justify these things, and they use the doctrine of the religion to justify these things, and these people get caught up in that. So they can act like they didn't know nothing, but a lot of them knew about what was going on, because when we want to talk about things when it comes to religion, a lot of the times they rationalize a lot of stuff through that by actually telling the real ages of some of these people during biblical times. They use Mary for an example. Mary was only 12 or 13 when she had, they use these type of things to justify certain actions. I don't know if that's what happened in that situation, but I know a lot of them knew about this, and that's why nobody wants to talk about it. A lot of them knew about it. They were subscribed to it, participating in it for the most part, because they allowed it to happen. You know what I mean? That's not something you can do in secret all that time. You need people to help you along. You need people to be a part of it. He might have went down by himself, but it was people involved in that.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because it said that he is the only person in American history to ever be involved in something this large and be on a dolo, just him. It says it doesn't make sense. It said every time there's to get it to run so smoothly and so long, it takes many many people to be involved.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm going to share one more thing I forgot to share, because this is very important. So let me share one more thing. So it says, while this is Theodore Gabriel wrote about these practices. It says, while extolling the virtues and importance of family life and the conjugal relationship, he, Doctrine York, denies such relationships to his followers except at strictly controlled intervals. This is about to get crazy. He urges his female followers to pattern themselves on the Islamic paradigms of the wife and the mother, apparently desiring the creation of stable family units. We heard that before. But in reality, the husbands and wives are segregated in dormitories, separated also from their children. York permits spouses to cohabit only once every 3 months. They are permitted to meet in the green room by prior appointment only. You gotta have an appointment to be with your family, bro. Once every 3 months. So look, you are permitted. That means you cannot be permitted. Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
Yo, listen, yo.
And see that segregation part is the key, and that's what all of them do. Jim Jones did that. All of them cult dudes do that. Keeping the family separate, keeping the men from the women and the women from the children. They do all that.
Yo, but it wasn't even no secret. That's the whole point.
That's
like, yo, like it's already detailed. You got the females coming out, putting out books and shit after the fact, talking about, you know, how they participated, but they ain't know what was going on, quote unquote. So I mean, at the end of the day, like, of course he wasn't by himself. Like, he was the one that took the rap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit crazy.
Yeah, that's sick, man. That's sick.
We got to ask ourselves, like, why would he take all the rap, right? And I can only suspect that had he snitched on somebody, more stuff would have came out. So
it's almost like it had to be somebody involved. That's somebody. In order for somebody to take a rap like that, it had to be a real reason why a bunch of people didn't come down. Somebody involved had to be connected to something that would lead to a bigger story than this.
I mean, yo, listen, yo. At the end of the day, this nigga, he's the face. You know what I mean? And he was definitely the ringleader. Like, it's no question behind that. Like, you know what I mean? He's the ringleader.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So, who else would take the rap but him? Like, it's no other implications to nobody else besides him. So I mean, at the end of the day,
that's true. But usually, in most cases, you don't just see the boss go down, even if he just take the rap. Like John Gotti just didn't go down. A whole group of people went down with him. The Genovese family.
But listen, though, hear me out on this, though. Hear me out on this. How many black people you see that's in the same position as Dr. York, my nigga? Like, how many black people you know like that?
Nah, not many.
Not many in the cult world, but if we're talking about in crime period over the years,
well, nah,
you can go down the list.
I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about crime. This nigga Dr. York wasn't in crime. So once the feds found out that he was actually in crime, that's what made it real. That's what made it more like, yo, we need to get up on this nigga. Cause you don't think that they was watching him, but they ain't had no reason to really fuck with him until he started involving himself with crime. Yeah. That's my point. You feel me?
That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. I can agree with that.
Yeah, basically what I'm saying is like, you don't see no black people in a positive quote unquote position like that, and they fuck up.
Right.
They fumble the ball. They waiting on a nigga to fumble the ball. Like, I ain't out here trying to shape this shit like a real racist type perspective, but I'm just saying.
No,
like,
but it got some racial overtones to it.
That's my. I'm kind of saying that at the same time. You feel me? Yeah, you gotta understand, like, white people always waiting for us to have that hiccup moment. Yeah. So as long as we doing good, we good. But it's not, everything is not always good.
Yeah, I agree.
That's true.
Like as soon as they see that shit ain't good, boom. Just like Wujabu was saying, yo, these niggas was trying to start a bar and a club when we got permits to have a barn. Like, my nigga, that's not proper business, yo.
Right.
Like, come on, fam. I don't care where you at. That's not gonna fly. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. You got to look at certain shit like that. But
Yeah.
It definitely had a racial element because we don't have a fifth of what he had, right? And we get harassed and we get denied certain loans and jobs, and we ain't no position of power at all, zero.
That's my
we get pulled over for doing seatbelt. So I agree. So if we get harassed on a minute level, I know when they seen Black Egypt over there, I know they was getting harassed. Right. They was waiting. So when those letters came, man, it was like, got him.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that.
Yeah, so that's why it hurt so much, because that was representing, like, that was a win for us. It was representing power, because like what Javo said, out of nowhere, this dude just carved out 476 acres of land, said, it's mine, and I'm gonna do this with it. I ain't gonna build houses and a theme park like Michael Jackson. I'm gonna build Egypt over here. You dig? I'm gonna make this a tourist area, a tourist spot where you guys are forced to respect us. We're gonna, control the narrative over here. 477 acres of land.
Hey yo, listen, yo. Hey yo, I'm gonna tell y'all some G shit. Like, back when I was like fucking 12, 11, you know what I mean? 11, 13, 14. Like, I was out listening to Dipset. I was out listening to all these different New York rappers that was doing nothing but talking about Malachi Z. York, bro. And I ain't know nothing about this nigga until like the past 5 years. But all I'm saying is like, yo, this information has been permeating through our so-called peers and shit.
Right.
So at the end of the day, yo, like, this information is real. It's real embedded in us, in our psyche. You know what I mean? And I mean, like trying to disambiguate this information for the people is going to be tough. And for real, I ain't I don't even really care if you get it or not. I don't give a fuck at this point.
Yeah, me
I'm
either.
tired of arguing with niggas. You feel me?
Matter of fact, I don't argue with nobody. You dig? Because it's not that important to me. And I really don't care. About the information like that. Like the doctrine. I don't really care. You could worship a frog, and that won't move me one way or another. So I'm not trying to convince anybody out of any religion. Do what you want to do. Like, I'm good though. I know I won't be seduced to a false religion again. But I do want to add this part. Okay, so although some things might seem clever and that he has done, I erase it all. I can't think the man is clever, because with all that he acquired and all the people he was able to influence, his business structure was basically a sole proprietary. All right, bruh. Anybody in business, anybody who has read or studied business, will know that he is amongst the dumbest people to ever be in business.
That's a fact.
Okay, so that's why I can't respect him as being intelligent at all. Like, he might be, other things, but intelligent is not one of them. I know people advise him and said, dude, are you sure you don't want to S corp or put this in a trust? I'm sure people came to him and advised him, and this gonna go down with me. I built it all. It's mine. I ain't sharing this. You ain't getting a percentage of nothing. So I'm sure he had that type of arrogance, and it went away with him. He got locked up, and the land was seized because of that. So that was very selfish, and it was like one of the dumbest moves you can do in business. So I cringe over that. They took it all.
Yo, this nigga wasn't never trying to build nothing, yo. This nigga was always insane. Like, he was always a crazy guy. Like, yeah, I mean, like, he was really after He was really after people trying to follow his own perspective. You know what I mean?
Right.
See, that's my point. Like,
how do our people fall for this? Like,
yeah, wait, no, we're gonna deal with that last. The dumb.
I mean, we could talk about all that in one, but I mean, it's my nigga. We could talk about this for the next, you know what I mean, for the next few years. Like, but I mean, at the end of the day, it all boils down to the fact that people want to believe in something.
Right.
So, I mean, the fact that people want to believe in something when somebody comes and they're bold enough to take their ideas that they believe inside their own house and take them outside into the world and try to act like their ideas are really influencing the world, my nigga, like that's the problem. You feel me? Like, people, your ideas are not influencing the world, my nigga. What you believe does not live outside your household. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, like, unless you contributing to science, you ain't doing shit.
So this is a perfect. Unless King Sosa want to say something, we're gonna segue to something else.
I mean, I just wanted to know, like, did he pattern himself after Jim Jones? Like people that like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do they study?
Black people ain't know about Jim Jones back then.
No, black people was involved in that too.
Yeah,
there's a lot of black people there.
Like, or is it just a coincidence that they separate the children from the family? Like, are they borrowing the blueprint
right.
from other people? You know what I'm saying? Cause it can't just be a coincidence, bro. Everybody's doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted that. You know what I mean? Like just the balls to be like, nigga, I'm the Messiah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna tell people I'm Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah. Once you realize, once a person realize how gullible the average human being is, then he knows, and if you got malice behind that, you know, the sky is the limit. You know what I'm saying? Earlier today, Rob Bourne came on. He came on Dagger Squad, and he got to ranting off some shit that he was making up off the top of his head, like this the new Bible. You know, this is this and this and this and this. If y'all hear the way that he ranted that off, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody knew that it was fake. Everybody knew it was bullshitting, right? But you get somebody young and influential, you get a mother that's desperate for help and answers. You know what I'm saying? She going for that, bro. The average human being is very, very gullible. But go ahead, bro.
No, I was just about to say to your point, you feel me? Like, no lie. Had I would have just turned the video on while he was talking, he probably would have got me too. You feel me? Like, I probably would have put up a couple dollars to his message, because that shit was funny as hell. This nigga he got it down pat. You feel me? Like,
man,
these guys.
You see how easy that is, though? I mean, that's easy. Now just think, you know, a teenage girl who don't got her father in her life, and her mama, you know, on drugs and sleeping with different dudes and this, that, and the other. And then you get somebody who's charismatic, who can use their words, who may be handsome, you know what I'm saying? Who I bet, I don't really know, I don't really know, but I bet he was tall. I bet Dr. York was tall. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, but look though, how does it lead? How do
he get whole families to come?
How does it lead? Yeah, how does it lead to pedophilia though? With all of them. I'm talking about with all of them though.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all the cult leaders, yeah.
It always leads to
it always do. The power.
I mean,
it's a mental
but
thing.
I'm saying though, kids though,
bro,
like little children, bro, like,
hey, yo,
babies,
like,
man.
Like, you asking real sane people to explain some shit that we're not gonna be able to do. Like, it's no way that we can sit up here and explain why that nigga did some shit like that. Or
like I said, I ain't really looking for an explanation. I'm just pondering, like, I'm just pointing out, like, look at the goddamn the coincidence. Not coincidence.
Hey, they talk
like
about
every one of them.
It
he didn't
probably
have to get everybody. He didn't
Like,
have to get everybody himself. Once he got a couple people, the other people did it for him. He got the other people got the other people for him. You see what I'm saying? Because it's Stockholm syndrome, bro.
Yeah.
But I'd be wondering though, like, were they already that way, and that really was a ploy just really to get the little kids?
No, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
They had to already been like,
it had to already be there. It didn't start just because you
because you don't
doing that shit.
You
was
just
already
go
a
from that to
pervert
just,
in the first place.
Yeah, it take a certain mindset to just touch a little.
And that's what
now you're a pervert with power.
Yeah,
that's my point that I'm saying. You feel me? I'm trying to touch on the fact that it's already there, and we can't explain why it's already there. You feel me? So why sit up here and try to explain it when we ain't got that? We ain't got those bones in our bodies. You feel me? We ain't about to sit up here and do no shit like that. You feel me? So how we gonna explain it? Like that's where I'm coming from with the shits.
It's like, why can't nobody do something like that? Like, could you imagine if somebody was able to do that on a level that didn't do nothing dumb behind it, but did something like that was healthy and educational for our people and actually built our people up and what that would mean? It never happens that way, though. It's always somebody that's on something that they shouldn't even be on, that their intention was never to help our people in the first place.
But is that human nature? Question mark.
But listen, though, I think the spiritual movement will overpower the RBG movement every time.
What is the spiritual movement, bro?
The nigga that think he a messiah, that builds a religious following, will do more damage or be more effective. I don't give a fuck whether it's positive or negative. Will be more effective than the RBG Marcus Garvey type.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because their followers are going to be more loyal.
But it's easier for some reason. It's easier for niggas to believe unbelievable shit than it is for niggas to believe simple shit, bro.
There's something that you can show them right in their face.
That's
like you can give them a map and show them like, this is how you do this. Look, I did this. This is how you do this.
But listen. Like, yo, if you hold a we on computers. You know what I mean? We on cell phones right now. You know what I mean? Anything that got an integrated chip in it is using quantum physics. Most people who sit around talking about science ain't real and bullshitting is bullshitting on their phone and their computer. You using quantum physics. It's based off of theories and hypothetical motherfucking mathematical equations. And you sitting up here talking about this shit ain't real and it doesn't have a any real substantial, tangible type of gains to it. And it's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're using this right now. Like, you know what I mean?
Word.
Like, come on, fam. Like, but
so like you were saying, you guys said the belief thing, is more powerful and more influential over or any black Dr.
Africanism.
Dr. Clark, anybody, political, economics, anybody making absolute sense. The preacher will always be, more influential over our people. So being that we know this and we claim there's an oppressor that's oppressing us, that's coming up with tactics and all type of stuff. If we know this and we are laymen, and they supposed to have the technology and they're the wise, that means we are finished. Like, because if that's true and we have this spooky oppressor that don't want to see us, climb out of this condition, they're gonna always rule us with that. They're gonna always encourage this spooky one leader Jesus type person to spring up. They're gonna now it could be a rapper. Don't forget, it's not just religion. It's the one man, one woman savior, period. Because Obama was that one man at one point, right?
And now it's Jay-Z.
Yeah, but so I'm thinking like this though. somebody got to take one for the team. Like, see how we sitting here right now?
Yeah.
We say, listen, we gonna do it the right way. Unbiased, you gonna be the Messiah. We gonna dress you up. You know what I'm saying?
And get you to read all the
I was thinking the same thing.
We gonna say you be levitating. You know what I'm saying? You from planet Risk. You know what I'm saying? But only the inner circle know the real deal.
Yeah, he said the inner circle. He said that
I used to joke.
And we moving the people in the right direction, though. You know what I'm saying? But under the guise of a spiritual, you know what I'm saying?
Like, listen. I used to joke with my guys all the time. Like I used to joke with my guys all the time. Like, we be sitting in my house or whatever, because every time anybody came to my house to do whatever, yeah, I mean, I'm always watching videos like this or whatever. I don't care what nobody had to say. I ain't give a fuck. You know what I mean? We sit there and argue something out, but next thing I know, 10, 30 minutes later, you listening to this shit. And then I would be like, yo, you know what, yo? I should start my own congregation. You know what I mean? We could all be Christian. I don't care. We know what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, yeah, I mean, if I throw in a little white collar or a little small hat or something, y'all will be, you know what I mean? We can get money.
Oh yeah.
Get government, you know what I mean, tax-free money right quick. Like, what's going on? Like, it ain't nothing. But I see niggas doing it all the time. Like I was in the solar field at one point in time, and one of the guys we was working with to try to allocate funds in the city, you know what I mean, he was a pastor, 28 years old, just a few years older than me at the time, you feel me? And this guy out here trying to get every bitch that walked by him, and he just like us for real, like, and I'm like, bro, like, like you out here faking the funk. You know what I mean? You just trying, get the next dollar. Like, you ain't living by the book. You just the next nigga just like me. You know what I mean?
But guess what? The person that we're looking at right now on the screen, he's trying to be that vessel that you're talking about. Okay, so my man in 5 hours got 16,000 views, 16,500 views by telling us that we are extraterrestrial, and he has proof. And the proof
this
was
nigga right here is the biggest clown in the world, bro. He is the biggest clown in the. I can't even stand this nigga voice, bro.
Yeah, but we want to believe something though. We want, and he gave us a new belief. We are extraterrestrials. We're not even human beings. We're not indigenous to anywhere. So the Moors are completely wrong, because we're not the Abo movement is completely wrong. Anybody else claiming RBG, because we're not indigenous to anywhere in this world, because we are not from this world. We are extraterrestrial. And he has proof, because 2 white folks said it, but white folks in his mind are the devil and they can't be trusted. But at the same time, they said something that he agrees with, so it's true now. So now he's telling everybody that we are extraterrestrials, and the proof is 2 white folks said it.
I mean, it might be.
White
I ain't got nothing to say.
That's a lot. You get 2 white people, game
over. 2 white folks.
You ain't just get one, you got 2 of them to co-sign them. So
that's tongue.
That's that's out of here like a rocket. That's
he tongue out right there.
Yo, my man got all the sources. Like, yo, you got 2. Yeah, that's it. Bro, the dude had 2,300 live viewers listening in. Where did they come from? Like Sonetta be barely getting 1,100.
Yeah.
This guy got, and look.
Who said Sonetta be barely getting in?
This guy got 2,300. Yo, but look, we are in a terrible condition, because
I bet you if you look at them, a large percentage of them are probably women.
Oh yeah. That's interesting. To look at the chat. That's right here, the chat.
Hey yo, I was just telling my girl that shit like last week, yo, cause like when you hit the home page and shit on your YouTube and it bring up like some suggested videos and shit like that, you know what I mean? And they had Young Pharaoh pop up, and I'm like, oh shit, I ain't seen no videos from this nigga. You know what I mean? Let me see. And I see he had the little Rolex or something on in the picture.
Oh, you did? Oh, damn.
I'm like, yo, man, this nigga came up off these videos, son. Like, he really came up, because back in the day, he ain't had no jewelry on. Now he got
nope.
And you feel me? Got his little gold on. I'm like, yeah, he came up. But I'm like, yo, this nigga scamming, but
yo, read this comment right here. Y'all can see that?
what comment? Oh yeah.
When I highlight it.
Hillary is a hybrid reptilian.
Now, wait. Now read this one right here. Look at a whole different guy. What does that say?
She be shapeshifting.
It says she be shapeshifting.
That's that white people shit, yo. That's that white people doctrine.
Yeah, he got a bunch of some bots in his chat too, though.
Okay.
That's what that. I was just looking through the chat. It's a bunch of bots in there. Like people be paying for certain shit.
I'm about to say, is this no way? It's bro. I'm glad you said that because if 23 black folks came to hear this, I'm good with teaching. With trying to, do anything with black folks. I'm good because Garfield got barely 300. Unc got barely 100. Where are they all going? 2,300 comes over here, and whoever watches him don't watch anybody else that's in a community teaching.
I mean, yo, Sinetta made the blueprint, yo. What you want him to do? Sinetta made the blueprint. I mean, all he did was watch Sinetta, and he see niggas sending $10, $20, $30 in the comments. You feel me? And everybody want to be like that. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong.
And he had like a little following too when he came to Sinetta now.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying.
He
had like a little.
But he broke away from that real quick to go out on his own and start his own.
Blueprint. Once you get the blueprint, what you want to do?
Well, it ain't even a blueprint. What they do is they use and everybody tries the formula for the most part. You use a platform to get the word out of your platform.
Right. Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? A lot of people do that. Like people go on Queen's Flip show. And they paying to go on there.
Right.
They're not going on there for free. They paying Queen's Flip to go on that show. If they sit in that seat,
who
they paying.
Who is it you're talking about?
Queen's Flip. He was in the battle rap community for a long time now. He do a lot of interviews with former drug dealers or people in the conscious.
Oh yeah, I heard about him. Yeah.
Yo, Street. What was he doing in the battle rap community, bro?
Well, he pretty much used, and he says this, he pretty much used the battle rap community to kickstart his YouTube career.
But he was like,
he didn't know anything about battle rap. He was just cool with Smack. And he asked Smack, could he use the URL logo, the name? And that's why he still say it till this day, because he know they did him a solid for real. You know what I mean? And because he knew a bunch of battle rappers, he would interview them, didn't know anything about battle rap. It elevated his page to start with, you know what I mean? And then he just went from there.
That's smart. That's another thing. That's another thing that people gotta realize, yo. And that's what I be trying to put people onto. Is like, yo, people realize that there's a market out here for certain things, for certain eye popping and eye catching things. Like even when it comes down to these articles that we read every day, you know what I mean? A lot of articles are clickbait. You know what I mean? And we gotta understand that it's clickbait from how the title is worded. You know what I mean? And once you actually read it, it'll disambiguate the title. But at the same time, the title is meant to get you to click that link. But a lot of people don't click that link. They just read the title and then they run off with the title. And now we lost.
You can look right at the comments and see nobody read it. I'm always one of them people that actually read it.
This is a fact.
Now look, I had used that blueprint by mistake and didn't know. So right now I'm sharing the screen from my other channel. Now, of course, it wasn't always called this. It was called True Black History. But look at the subscribers, 11,000, right? Now, I never knew I had that.
Bro, you got
Can I make it bigger?
The camera on shuffling.
Can you see it now?
No, I can't. Hold on. I could probably see it on Zoom. I can't see it on the YouTube.
Yeah, because it's a delay.
All right, my bad. Good.
All right, so can you guys see it on YouTube now?
Yeah, Unbiased Skeptic.
Right. So again, like I said, now this is never the name. I try to take advantage of it later, but it's a little too late. So the actual name was called True Black History. All I did, you'll see all these are modern videos. All I did was upload content that I thought was contributing to Black history. So now I was able to get 11,000 followers. I never known that. Because when I started this channel, I had about a few followers, like probably what I got right now. And I abandoned the channel and did other things. You dig? But look, so now I'm gonna go down. Now look, now you see my videos 300, 168. Now look how the views start to change, right? 256 for Phil Donahue, 1.8, 31,000, 5.2. Then watch this, 70, 80,000, 482 views. I'm gonna go down 20,000, 576 all the way to you. Now look at 2.5 million views. Now, I've never known. Now look, I never known that I had that many views. Now I wish I was aware of this because I would have did what my man did. You're talking about Queenfoot. I would have used these views to start doing my own thing, but I came back to this channel like, oh my God, but it was way too late. It was over. So I can't even use this channel for anything. I tried, but it's over.
You got one that got 2.5 million. That's crazy.
So I had like a little fake. I had my man Queenfoot scheme. I videos I knew that folks like.
I don't know if y'all heard me, but shit, I was talking. But yeah. But like I was saying, like that whole thing that you just detailed right there, like that comes in a part of understanding like the tech industry. Like when you understand the tech industry, certain things have algorithms. Like you're average person, nobody's searching unbiased sports, you feel me? But people will search motherfucking Dr. Ben, people will search all these other people. And if you're constantly loading videos within a certain time period, these algorithms will pick up on your things more. And of course, they'll show these videos more, and they'll get more publicity, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, I mean, we know
that's why videos where people in certain sectors, let's say the what they call it, the beef sector, are making videos about another YouTuber. They do so well, but those same YouTubers do a video on, say, a sporting event. No matter what they put in their title, they might only get a third of what that beef video got, because people looking for that particular drama that's going on.
But then you got people like Joe Rogan, right? So I watch Joe Rogan all the time, but Joe Rogan, he'll have 1 million views in 12 hours. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's because the live views count. When he go live, he might be 20,000, 50,000.
Nah. He don't even go live no more. He said he don't go live no more because of what I'm about to detail, right? So basically what happened is, and I've seen this shit myself, is that other people will make channels that are spin-offs from his channels, very similar names and all that type of stuff, very similar lettering and everything. And they'll take
Hey Zen, you cut out.
Dang. When you do that, that person gets credit for those views, though.
Yeah, but he still goes live, though. I saw
and that's probably why his numbers so high, because they get the credit for those views. You'll get a small percentage.
Time out. My whole point. Let me finish that point. My whole point in saying that is not a YouTube channel created by him. That channel is created by somebody else who's trying to benefit off of his podcast, and they created a channel to make you think that it was his channel.
Yeah.
So people are clicking on it thinking that Joe Rogan is chopping up clips of his channel, but it's not. And he had to stop going live because they was chopping up clips early. You see what I'm saying?
I'm surprised he ain't done. I'm surprised he ain't put one of them agencies on them, because if you for somebody that does battle rap, you can't use a clip from a URL battle period without their permission.
It's hard to get a smack.
You can't even use a small portion of it. You can't even do it with no sound. You can't even have the likeness in there.
Hey,
that joint is not going up.
look when Smack do a show,
You
man,
absolutely
it be a boy. You can't get a snippet.
Yeah.
It might be months before you finally catch. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, for real.
Nah, but that's the point. That's the point. The thing is when they hold a Smack URL event, these events is hosted in a controlled area. So the only cameras that's out is Smack URL cameras.
Yeah.
So when
but you can, they got sites like I get, to be honest, if I don't have the bread, I don't pay for an event. They have places where you can go and watch the event in real time.
Listen.
Same time. You don't have to do that no more because now all the events going to be free on a new streaming service, Caffeine. So that's going to be null and void. And I think that's one of the reasons why they did that, to get rid of that totally.
Listen. My whole point was not to compare this to us.
Going in and out. So look, I saw them.
He be like, "Yo, just cut me this little whoopie whoop, and we can get
going
it
in and out, family. Like he's just popping back in and out. Like unless it's just me.
We missed probably about a minute of what you said.
Yeah, like I'm just like he's coming out sporadic.
Oh my bad. I'm gonna just shut up. Let me.
Like you coming in and then going out for like 30 seconds, and you pop back in. Like I don't know what you just said.
Yeah,
so look, I watch but I watched him do the like listen, the biggest Joe Rock podcast I've seen, and this is probably like last year. Alex Jones. Man, it was like 60,000, 70,000 people live when he did Alex Jones on there. You know what I'm saying? Conspiracy theories. He was just rambling off shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, do you know Farrakhan went on Alex Jones?
Oh my God.
Nah.
You didn't know that? Hold on.
Nah.
I just watched that video the other day.
I didn't know that. I gotta check that out.
Man, what would Farrakhan be doing on Alex Jones show?
He trying to do what all y'all just said. He trying to get those views, man.
Mm-hmm.
With conspiracy theories?
Well, he's a conspiracy theorist too.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I guess. But this shit, you know, they got them.
Who a conspiracy theorist?
Farrakhan.
Alex Jones was a problem. They banned that dude from YouTube. Like, yo, you got to.
All right, nah.
That one, but they banned that nigga from YouTube. He was so dangerous. Like, yo, he was becoming dangerous, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the kids getting killed.
Alex Jones. Alex Jones, man, he's bro. Like I'm talking about on the as far as the top conspiracy theorists in the world, bro.
Oh my God, the Bilderbergers, all of them.
He that guy, bro. Like I'm talking about 10, 15 years ago, I knew about Alex Jones.
Yo, you did ass. There go right there. That's crazy.
Him off the internet because he's such a big conspiracy theorist. You know what I mean? Like,
because he was talking about them kids, man. The kids get murdered, and he be having folks call. He had folks calling these people after they done had these big school shootings and shit, talking about they faking and shit. Like, why are you lying? You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Yeah, his fans was torturing them other people, bro. So they had to be like, yo, we got to cut you out, bro.
He got kicked off of social media because of that Sandy Hook.
Sandy Hook.
Whatever. Yeah.
And the crazy part is, the leader of the free world is one of his biggest followers.
Who is that?
Donald J. Trump.
Oh man.
He a big time conspiracy theorist.
When you hear Alex Jones talk, man, you can see like he's so scatterbrained, bro. Like he can damn near stay on topic.
Alex Jones is literally insane, my nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying, like you can
see that nigga. You can see that shit on that nigga's face.
Don't see if you watch that Joe Rogan interview, bro.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Like he can go on for hours, bro. Hours.
Go on for hours, my nigga. He went on.
What was that? Yeah, I watched it.
I used to work with a cat like that, man. It's some people like that for real. I used to work with a cat like that. And I always listen because I always look at people like that. Like you like one of them dudes that'll have a bad day and come in and want to take everybody's head off. So we cool.
You know, it's like a form of like a OCD. You know, people with OCD, right? They'll have like sporadic thoughts constantly invading their mind continuously. You know what I'm saying? So they can just keep rambling along because there's so much shit coming in their brain, just intrusive thoughts. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? Switch topics. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to walk away from them.
Yeah, I ain't never got a complete thought.
Yeah. And they don't care if you talk back or not. You can just sit there like, You know what I'm saying?
They don't care whether you engage, they gonna keep going.
You can sit back and listen to that guy the whole time, and you can tell that he's a nutcase, yo.
He definitely are. He definitely need to be on some meds.
And look, Joe, and see that's why I fuck with Joe, because Joe is he's that person that's so cool, but at the same time he's you know what I mean? He's very critical. He like, yo, are you sure you thinking correctly with this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? He always try to bring it back to some type of scientific foundation.
Look, Joe Rogan was probably like he's one of the best, bro. At what he do.
Nah, that's a fact.
Like, the nigga versatile.
Y'all ever listen to Dave Smalley? Y'all ever heard of Dave Smalley before?
Nah.
He one of them dudes like Joe Rogan. He real calm with it. Like he'll sit there and listen to your whole conspiracy theory, and you know he'll kindly and politely be like, "Bro, you sure about that? Because look, this right here." He'll pull the information out, like he'll pull the source out on him, and be like, "Well, what do you think about this?" You know what I'm saying?
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out.
Yeah, Dave Smalley. Dave Smalley.
Yeah. Joe got a guy on the scene. Hey, pull it up real quick.
Yeah, Joe would do that shit. Joe would do that shit. Hey, especially when he had that debate with the vegan and the
I seen that with the vegan for the Netflix guy. They had the video about me. I seen it.
Yeah, because you saw how he had them separate. He had them both do their own show, and they all, you know what I mean, laid out their premise. And then they came to a show where they debated each other on that same show. You know what I mean? So on every show, he was going and bringing up sources that these guys was talking about. He was going back and forth through these sources, even on that show. And I was like, yo, that's very good, because they came to the same point. You know what I mean? And basically, you know, as far as we know, 2019, vegans can be as healthy as meat eaters. You know what I mean? But
yeah, both of them had some good points. Like I thought, it was a real good show. Both of them made good points.
Facts.
And then someone was, and then both of them was off on certain shit.
Nah, they absolutely was. They absolutely.
Absolutely. And they got caught out there.
But that was the point. They kind of came to the same middle ground. Like, yo, we just debating at this point. Like, we baiting personal preferences at this point. Like, you want to eat plant-based shit, go ahead and eat plant-based shit. I want to eat this shit, I can go ahead and eat this shit. As long as I do this, and as long as you do that, we good, and you good, and we good. That was basic bullshit at the end of the day, but
it's basically like, because you know basically you need a little bit of meat, you need a little bit of plant, bro. Like,
exactly.
I mean, you can't go all the way plant. You can't go all the way plant, but you gotta really know what you do.
Right.
I mean, but look, if you do happen to go all the way plant, you need to be able to portion your diet out in the right ways to where as though it will equal out to as if you ate something that was meat. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta be.
Like I don't get how people don't understand that. Like the how you get how human beings develop their cerebral cortex, the front part of your brain,
exactly.
the part that makes you able to set goals and make plans. That's from eating cooked meat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Without cooked meat, you wouldn't even have that part of your brain. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's crazy.
That's my point.
Everybody don't believe that though.
But yo, this is the point. In the 21st century, you don't need to believe that because we now have the luxuries because of technology and the fact that we can ship shit from this part of the world to that part of the world, that now we can combine the right food chemicals to be able to equal out as if we ate meat. But best believe, as hunter and gatherers throughout the savannah and all that other shit, we did not have that, my nigga, and we needed meat. You feel me? And that's how our cerebral cortex developed. You feel what I'm saying? That's what Corey was just talking about.
Yeah, we not herbivores or carnivores. We omnivores. You know what I'm saying? We opportunists. So whatever we can get that's gonna be good for us, that's gonna satisfy the calories that we need, and
we can eat whatever. That's why we're on every part of the earth, my nigga, because we can eat whatever.
Right. So that suspends that whole pork thing. Although I don't eat pork because I'm still spooky, but but when you look at when you look at it correctly, like you guys are saying, like that's just another food source. You dig? That's all it is.
The opportunity.
That's a fact.
Hey, we should do a show on the myth.
I don't want to
do a show on the myth of the pork, man.
Oh my god,
so we can see the.
I don't eat pork either, though.
We need to do a video, bro. A lot of people still
y'all
do.
Better be careful. They're gonna start saying y'all the Illuminati.
A lot of people don't eat pork though because of the Muslim doctrine. You know what I'm saying? Everybody eating that swine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But nobody ever talks about really, is it pseudo or is it not? They do a whole show, you know what I'm saying, on a health person.
The reason why I stopped eating pork and beef, I was 16 years old, and the only reason I stopped eating that shit is because I was constipated and I couldn't take regular shits. That was it.
Yeah, it's funny because I stopped when I was 16 too, but it wasn't because of that. It's because my boy didn't eat it, and I just found that thing interesting. So I just copied off him. But as I got older, I found out he was a 5%er. But I only stopped because
that's funny.
Eating that swine.
Nah, yo, I just was constipated, my nigga. That's why.
But you know,
I had to slow down on it years ago too.
You got to consider too the number one killer in the Black community is our diet.
Right.
Heart disease and diabetes is killing us.
So now I don't look at no. I don't look at pork for that. I used to, but again, when I relook at it, chips, cookies, cake, fast food, I look at that because you know why? I seen obese Indian vegetarians.
Everything.
Like Dave Chappelle, the number one killer in the Black community, nigga, is salt.
Yeah, that's the issue.
But no, listen, yo. Everything within moderation, my G.
There you go.
Everything within moderation. We are not organisms who are surviving to eat the most shit we can eat at all times. That is not how we were developed to sustain ourselves.
I'm gonna do better than moderation. I'm gonna go with our commercials when we were in, like, I would say, like in the 80s and 90s, a balanced diet. You need your fruits. You need your veg. That's why they put burger on the burger. They don't just give you a burger like a.
Is that not moderation?
They give you tomatoes, right? Lettuce, onions. That was because of a balanced diet. And your cereal. Remember Cheerios, the commercial? They had bananas and strawberry products. That was the balanced diet. So like that stayed in my memory. As I got older, I said, "Oh, that's what it's about. It's about balancing your diet."
Yeah, like I don't use a microwave. That might sound strange to people, but I don't use one. I haven't used one in 10 years. I don't use a microwave.
Listen, we are twins. I haven't used one in 10 years.
I gotta have a microwave.
And guess what? Guess what? If I ever
nothing wrong with the microwave, bro.
Wait, hold on.
No, okay.
I can get you a scientific source right now.
See, now we get the pseudos with the microwave.
No.
Hey, I'm biased.
Microwave.
We need to do a show on pork and microwaves, bro.
Hey, nah, he gonna lose the microwave thing. I'm saying right now.
Here we go.
What?
If you ain't using the microwave, you can't have kids.
Facts.
I'm good on the microwave, B.
I'm gonna use that microwave.
I'm using that microwave consistently.
I got 3 kids.
Hey, I ain't going front. Like the best way that they tell you to cook broccoli is in the microwave, bro.
Yeah, you know, vegetables. Yeah, microwave vegetables in the microwave. That's how you keep all the nutrients, bro.
That's cool. I don't use one. Even on the road at work, I take a George Foreman grill, and that's how I cook. I don't use the microwave, man.
I ain't doing that. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, cause listen, I don't put my meat in the microwave. You feel me? I put my meat in the oven just because it get more crispy or whatever. But I ain't against the shit at the same time. I ain't sitting there thinking like, yo, this shit is wrong. This shit is about to hurt.
Nah, I ain't against it. Like my ex-wife, like I ain't mind her using the microwave. My kids and her and my kids. It's just something I decided not to do.
I won't even order from a store that got a microwave in there. I'm good with you.
I'm good with that shit.
The niggas in the back like ping.
I don't want that. I don't want that.
I'd rather put it in the oven, especially if it's meat. If I gotta warm up some meat, I would rather put it in the oven. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, hell yeah.
That microwave, you leave it in there like a half a second too long, boy. You got rubber coming about it.
Yeah.
You chewing on a tire, boy.
That's a fact.
Yeah. I want y'all to source up on that microwave thing, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you know I can source up. Just give me a second.
I want to hear this.
Friction. It's just friction.
Hey, yo, watch this pseudo source he pull up.
Nah, it's just friction. I've seen. I was looking at one time with
microwave be nuking the hell out. That thing be cooking that thing 50 times over.
Yeah, you know it's cooking. It's friction with the water that's in it. That's why you put something in there that don't got no water, that motherfucker will burn.
Yeah, but that's not even like, okay, I do fire because fire, that's natural. You know, you burn your stuff with fire. Like, there's nothing in this world that could cook it like a microwave. So are you trying to tell me that mankind was just done without the microwave?
Well, if niggas knew how a microwave actually cooked food, we would be able to save our food when we put it in the microwave.
Nah, I'm good.
You ever seen that? You ain't never seen that? Oh, you gotta watch your road. You gotta see Neil deGrasse Tyson break down the microwave. He was running down the whole line of how they figured it out, like because it was an accident that they found about the microwave. They was doing something else.
Serendipity. Yeah, I got a microwave right now in my apartment. I've been here for 2 years. That thing been unplugged for 2 years.
Trying to worry about radiation and shit. He can get the radiation.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, yo. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I can live without a microwave. I ain't going front, but I ain't gonna sit.
Nah, I can't live without a microwave. I go to my homeboy house right now. He ain't got no microwave. I be hot.
I don't need one. I ain't got one here.
Plus, I'm a construction worker, so I live by the microwave, bro.
That's how you gotta heat up your food on break.
Every time I go to his house, I gotta wait for him to put something in the pot and slow cook that. Man, look, I'm out, bro. You grab something, eat on the way, bro. You know the time for this, man.
Body's got some of that Dr. Savvy still left up in him, yo.
Yeah, possibly, but that microwave, that's something I'm not letting go.
Oh, Dr. Savvy was against the microwave?
He was, yo. They was against all that shit. Anything fire, he was against, yo.
I wasn't really a big fan. So I don't know. I know a little bit about it. I didn't really get into him like that.
Hey, yo, I'm telling you, I don't know if it's information. Yeah.
I'm biased.
Them niggas weren't
a microwave is only to heat up your food.
Yeah, but it burn. It cooks it so hot that no fire.
It doesn't cook. It doesn't cook though. It's only there to heat up.
Okay, well
that's why you have microwave dinners, especially for microwaves.
Yeah, but the heat that's not part of nature. Like it's nothing.
Not natural heat.
Yeah, it's supernatural. It's supernatural.
But hold on, but why would you say that it's only to heat up? Well, isn't that what fire is supposed to do? It's only to heat up.
Fire cooks. They use fire to cook it.
Yeah, but fire heats things up.
Right.
Yeah, they do.
I think he's wording it wrong. I know what he's trying to say though.
I know what he's trying to say.
When you're cooking something, it's a longer process. Whereas with a microwave, it's there just to heat things up quickly. That's all it's meant for. You're not meant to cook.
Yeah, you ain't trying to.
Well, a lot of things you can't cook in the microwave.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, but I mean that's not ideal. I mean, some of it
who
do.
eats a
It's not
microwave
ideal.
dinner though? Like, who eats that?
I eat microwave dinner, bro.
I don't think
Microwave dinner.
Oh my
hey,
god,
I'm good on
Like,
that, B.
don't hate
I'm
on the
good.
oh
microwave
my
dinner.
I'm
god,
good, B.
yo,
Y'all
you
can
Come on,
have that.
bro.
bro.
Yeah, I'm
It's
good
like I
on
might
that,
not eat
man.
as much now, but come on, bro. Like nigga, like, so now we niggas don't eat microwave dinners no more. Come on,
hey,
bro.
those
I
hungry
haven't
mans,
in
yo,
10
yo,
They
years,
after my
getting
B.
20s,
I'm good on that, man.
Michelinis. Niggas ain't
after my
even pockets tight with them little dollar
yeah.
Michelinis and shit, and
Nah, I'm
Alfredos and
good,
shit.
man.
Nah,
I'm good. Y'all can have
I
that.
swear,
The
that
hungry
thing be
man.
screaming hot,
these
yo.
niggas, these bougie niggas, man.
Yo, let me ask you a question.
These
Let me ask you a
niggas, bro.
question,
I swear to
microwave
God.
guys. Yeah, how come when you make like tea in the microwave, in comparison to boiling it, why does the boiling water last 1,000 times longer than the microwave heat?
I don't need my shit to last that long if I'm only cooking a bag
You
of
still
tea.
got the heat from the pot. You still got the pot is hot.
And
Whereas the
and that
microwave
thing
is
be,
not going to heat. The microwave is not going to heat up the. You know, the microwave heats the water. It ain't really heating the.
And you got the coils that's still hot. That's keeping it
hey, yo,
warm.
that thing be tastes as
But
funny as
the
hell.
water, but if you have boiling water, the boiling water is going to heat the cup because the heat is going to it's going to permeate through the cup. It's not like you just heating up food and the water is contained within the meat.
Yeah, but why do you need all that shit hot if you just put it in the microwave? Your cup gets hot, it heats the water, you're done. Now you got a fucking the damn pot that's hot as fuck. Your coils is hot as fuck. I don't see the need for it. Put that bitch in there for 45 seconds and you got
be
some hot
done
ass
with it.
tea or
Yeah,
hot
yeah.
ass coffee and you done. And you move.
I'm biased. Do
Yo,
you know what your
wow.
problem is? You're listening to what you're listening to what microwaves or radio waves or any kind of waves like that, radiation waves do to people, not to what it does to food. That's what you're basing. That's exactly what you're basing.
What's up for that, man? What's up?
Hey, is it
Sourced
true
up.
pregnant ladies shouldn't stand in front of a microwave? Is that true or is that myth?
He's basing it on radiation from microwaves, what can harm people, but it's got nothing to do with food. Especially when you see
They got a myth
Mm.
for it.
So it's not really about the food.
it's not
Is
about the
what you're
food. He's
saying.
worried about. He's seeing it as how we would see microwaves and radiation waves on humans, which can be damaging. That's why when you have you have some kind of what is it, CT scan. They ask people to stand out the room while you go into the CT scan, but that's not the same as food.
So it doesn't leave some type of lasting effect on the food that you're digesting.
No, it leaves no lasting effect.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. It's perfectly fine for the food, but just not for you.
Hey, listen, y'all just got a little bit of that spooky left in you. That's all it is.
It be some gamma radiation.
That's all it is,
It be some
man.
gamma radiation in there, bro. A little gamma rays.
That's that pseudo residue left.
That's all it is. Sometimes you gotta use, get some of that shit up underneath your nails. So once you clear all that shit out, you good.
Yeah.
Just got a little bit of residue. That's all. Niggas is still scared of shit. Like 2020, niggas is still scared of shit. Like at today's day, dog, you can go and research something.
Right now, you ain't gonna sweep my feet either. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't do that. That ain't my thing. Nah.
As long as you say excuse me, nigga, I'm gonna keep on pushing and nothing's gonna happen. I promise you.
Hey, but I'm moving. Like, I ain't gonna be mad at. I ain't gonna be like getting in a fight with you or nothing. But I'm moving my feet. Like when I see a broom, like I'm watching my feet out. Man. Like,
I would like to see the report in the New York Times for hundreds of thousands of niggas that work at Taco Bell when their feet getting swept, like dying and shit. Like, come on, man. Like,
and every area that the feet getting swept is something different. It's not the same everywhere. Like where I'm from, it's some type of bad luck or you going to jail. Other places is you're gonna die. Everywhere is something different.
And it's all pseudo. That's the correlation. It's all pseudo.
I don't know where it's coming from. It's old wise tales. Who knows where it comes from?
If your if your feet get swept in Baltimore, yo, you just got fucked up for real. You just got dirted by somebody.
That's a fact.
You remember your mama was like, you break a mirror, 7 years bad luck.
7 years bad luck.
You know, when I
Walking under a
found,
ladder or walking under a ladder, that bullshit.
You know, when I finally
cat
found
cross
out,
your
when I finally
path.
found
You
out
step
why
on a
that,
crack. You step on a crack outside or something.
hey, but you
Break
know
your
why
mother
that
back.
story, you know why that story permeated, right? About the 7 years bad luck.
Where that
Because
come
you had
from?
an ugly bitch. Now let me
They
stop.
said that it was from they said that they would tell that to the slaves. So when they carried the glass, they would keep them. They would try not to break it.
Oh, wow.
So they would be extra careful with the glass. Of the mirror, so if they break it, they would think like, "Oh, I'm gonna get bad." You know what I mean?
Oh shit! That's something
supposedly
new
that's where
right
that
there. I
came
never heard
from.
that before.
And them motherfuckers was too crazy to understand. Like, damn, I'm in slavery. How the fuck bad? How the fuck worse can it get? I'm in slavery. They was too silly to even think. It's too silly.
Nah, that ain't silly. That ain't silly because they're like, nigga, we think this is hell. It could be worse than this shit. Nigga, I'm in the whole list extra tight, nigga.
But that's what they're saying though. But that's precisely the point. Like they were so silly, like they couldn't even understand. Like we're already in fucking slave. What worse can you be? I'm owned by another fucking human being.
Shit, they probably thought that shit when they was in Africa. Like it can't get no worse than this. And it was like, oh shit.
I bet some of those myths was carried over here from Africa. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Get this nigga out the screen, bro.
Yo, hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was at work earlier today, and I was, you know what I'm saying, YouTube channel surfing. I clicked on a dude video, and the first thing I heard him say, "See, what they want us to believe is that vampires don't exist." Man,
what?
I hit dislike and got out of the whole video. I said, I'm done.
Hey, yo,
That's
you
the
can't
first
tell me
thing
this
I heard.
nigga don't look like somebody off of motherfucking Star Trek right now, son.
Nigga look like an Ewok or some shit.
This must be an old video. This must be from.
This
Oh yeah,
nigga
it's
look
an
like
old
somebody
one.
off of Star. He look like
2016.
a doctor somebody right now, yo. This nigga's wilding, yo.
Man, you should have seen the white boy that do that nigga perfect. Do the imitation of that nigga.
Oh, I seen that.
That nigga
I think
hilarious.
Sainetta played it one time, right? Did
Man,
Sainetta
you
play
gotta
it
let
one
me
time?
see that. I ain't seen that.
Yeah.
Sainetta played it one time, like a few
man.
months ago.
Yeah,
that is crazy. He said, "Was he the mental telepathy alone?"
Oh,
no. Yo, he did it perfectly, bro. He did it perfectly.
He got
1.6. One thing about white people, dude, they tell the best jokes, dude. Niggas ain't got nothing on white people when it's come to the jokes and shit. Like making clowning motherfuckers and shit. They the best.
They should do.
Nah, because you know what? White people use sarcasm like so great. They use it so well, and a lot of black people don't get it. Because a lot of times I catch myself on Facebook using sarcasm, and people just don't fucking get it.
People don't get it.
I just be like, all right, whatever. Yeah,
I mean, yo, honestly,
a lot of us don't even get smart comedy in general.
You can't,
right.
You can't catch sarcasm through texting type of.
Hell no.
Yes, you can. No. Yes, you can. For a nigga like me,
to a certain degree.
I'm trying to figure out that sarcasm. I'd be mad as hell, bro.
You have to. I mean, unless listen,
I
bro,
like it because I be joking over motherfuckers' head. They be agreeing with me and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. What I mean, who just said that?
I said that.
Yeah, bro. My bad. But yeah,
Nah,
what I mean is you can't. Damn, I forgot what the fuck I was about to say. Fuck it.
Stay off the weed, man. Stay off the weed.
I'm up over here right now, son.
Yeah, I gotta ask you a question. Did y'all watch this video right here?
For white people are natural?
Yeah, did y'all watch this video?
But I can get a fucking kidney transplant from him.
I ain't watched none of them.
I've never watched
Sainetta.
Hold on. This is not.
That's the last time I seen him was since Sainetta.
I'm biased. If you play this video, yo, I'm leaving this live, bro.
No, I'm not gonna play this video. Listen what I'm saying to you. Look at the. Wait, do you see the views on this?
Yeah, 200,000, 250,000. He got 250,000 views.
They fake views, bro.
That was 2016.
I gotta relax. You see his picture, you think that's nice channel. That says Professor Stick.
Professor Stick. Yeah, I see it.
Wow.
Right there. He embarrassed the hell out of young Farrell. I don't know how he came back from this.
I knew nothing about that.
Well, see, the difference is Professor Stick is probably a white boy.
He is.
Making fun
I'm
of him.
biased.
So his white audience is laughing at him, but the black audience never goes to Professor Stick. So they don't even understand what the fuck is really going on.
Right.
You said it's a white boy?
It's a white boy.
It's a white boy.
Yeah, he's an atheist. Yeah, I know exactly who that is. He's an atheist.
Hey, yo, play the white boy, yo. Play the white boy.
YK the truth.
I want to see this, man.
YK the truth been on Young Pharaoh head for like 2 years straight.
YK the truth.
Let the white boy speak, yo.
Hey, 13 minutes. I can't play the whole thing. I feel like maybe 2 minutes.
All right, that's cool.
All right.
What is natural from what is unnatural is, does it possess melanin?
Oh no. I have a really bad feeling about this.
Yeah, y'all can hear it clear?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
He cut him off at the perfect time, too.
Have melanin. The universe is all that black dark matter out there is melanin. Plants have melanin. Water is clear and it even has melanin.
What? Water?
Wow, water has melanin because it.
Dark matter? Did you see that dark matter has melanin?
Oh,
Melanin. Fruits and vegetables have melanin. The animals have melanin. Black Panther, the panther is black because his coat and his hair is melanated. What is this proof? Everything I just named is a natural part of the universe, and it stems naturally. It was created by whatever you want to call it, God or whatever you want to call it, is natural.
No, that doesn't mean it's natural. Melanin is only a pigment that is produced by cells. Therefore, it's not in non-living objects. This is a horrible way to tell if something is quote unquote natural. What the fuck, man? In addition, how do you even define natural? It's just so unclear. God damn, dude.
Kool-Aid don't got no damn melanin. Dr. Pepper ain't got no damn
You say Dr. Pepper ain't got no melanin. What the hell are you talking about?
I guess they don't have melanin, but neither do half the things you listed earlier.
White people barely ain't got no melanin. Well, goddamn.
You gotta be kidding me.
Wasn't none of these things naturally created? Don't none of these things grow on trees?
So you're saying that black people grow on trees? Grow on?
Damn. Well, I can't find Pepsi and it ain't no such thing as a lake of Dr. Pepper. You ever seen a Dr. Pepper waterfall or a damn?
What the hell are you talking about? That nigga said Kool-Aid ain't got no melanin. Like, what the hell?
A homeland of white people. White people have no homeland. They have colonized and spread across the world, but they have no continent. And Europe is not their continent. It's a continent they were pushed from.
How are you defining homeland here? Since you said that colonization doesn't count as marking a territory as your homeland, then in literal terms, black people don't have a homeland either. Our ancestors migrated to Europe a long time ago. It doesn't belong to you either. And plus, why does it matter if anyone has a homeland? You're completely deviating from your main argument here. Oh, I see. Your original argument didn't make any sense, so you move to another argument that makes less sense. Makes sense.
So where do white people come from? Where does candy come from? People manufacture it. You manufacture shit that's artificial.
So you're saying that white people are manufactured. Fantastic. I have no idea what kind of shit you were exposed to as a kid, but that claim is just offensive. I actually don't know how anyone could possibly be offended by this guy. If I were white, I would just laugh it off.
So everybody's always asking me, Dan, how are you always...
Like, hey, let me say this right quick, yo.
Great.
Hey, hold on. Pause that. Yo, look. What's funny is that Joe Rogan had a guy on, like, I think it was last week for real, but this guy, he made a Twitter that was a troll, and it was basically trolling woke niggas like this guy right here. You feel me? And he's on Joe Rogan, and he's listed as a female on Twitter, and it's a guy. Right. He's just out there trolling people, and they think that it's some girl, and the girl picture that he used is actually a composite of 4 different women put together. And he's out there trolling people who's talking like this, and he's actually stating scientific facts and all this other stuff, and just blatantly fucking with them. And it's funny. It's funny that you got this guy right here, basically doing the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen. Wait, go ahead, Q.
No. I was just gonna say real quick, like, you know, as an atheist, you know, I listen to a lot of these atheists, and I'm subscribed to a lot of these guys, and a lot of times, some things that they say and that they rebut with, or when they debunk a lot of these things, it may come off as racist,
right?
But they only deal with the bullshit that you're talking about, and it may come off as racist because I'm telling you, I watch a lot of these atheist white guys, and if you think that they was giving this nigga the business, they talk about 99 other fucking white people, Arabs, all of that shit, and they bang on them just as hard.
They go harder on the white people. They go way
bang
harder.
on them like you got people like you got people like Logic, atheism is unstoppable, like all of these guys, bro. Like
I watch I'm subscribed to Logic.
Yeah, like they go like they go to fuck in. Like Logic, he be doing a lot of other shit, but like when they go in, they go to fuck in on your ass, and it's not about race. You know what I'm saying? Like but yeah, I just wanted to say that. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Hey, but Q, you ever watch this dude named Voss?
Voss?
Yeah, man. If you want to see somebody debate a believer or a conspiracy theorist, this dude Voss is
How do you spell his name?
Killing, boy.
How do you spell his name?
Is VASSE or something.
Well, I'm gonna tell you VASSE. I'm gonna tell you who I think are the best atheist apologetics, if I could use that phrase. I think it's Aaron Ra and another white
Aaron.
dude.
Yeah.
And another white dude named Vice Rhino. Like this dude gets very fucking surgical. Like this dude is sick with it. Voss, it's like a bunch of people with his name, VASSC.
Yeah, Voss. He got a cartoon like Avatar type deal. You know what I mean?
I don't really see that. Could you put it in the what's the name?
Let me look. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right. Hold on.
Hey, that's another thing right there. The atheist experience, that shit is hilarious, man. I've been a sub to them for a while. That shit is hilarious.
I gotta check that out. I ain't know about that.
One thing that
Matt Dillahunty though.
Oh my god.
I used to like Matt Dillahunty, but I kind of fell off of him. He like got into the philosophy a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like
but that's the beauty, bro. That's the fucking beauty, because when you get into the philosophy, like religion has no legs. Like the shit really has no legs. That's where he chop them down at the most. Like I'm telling you, like with a person like Aaron Ra, he mainly deals with like the evolution and shit like that.
Hey, you spell it. It's Vosh. You spell it VAUSH. VAUSH.
Vosh.
Hey, dude, be going in, like, you know what I'm saying?
I see the cartoon thing.
Yeah, that little, him right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for the plug. I never knew about this dude.
Yeah. He goes in hard, dude. All the conspiracy theorists, all the, you know what I'm saying? Everybody that be on bullshit. He be going at the flat earthers, you know what I'm saying? He be going in on everybody, man.
It's a lot of fucking atheists out here that really go ham. And you know what I have experienced, you know what I'm saying, being in the black corner of YouTube, is that when you begin to, you know, level up a bit, they begin to say, you like these white atheists, da 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 da. But what they refuse is that they refuse the logic, because they can't get around that shit. Like to be honest with you, there really are no fucking chinks in the armor, and things that are perceived as chinks. Because you got to understand one thing, and I'm gonna say this in my passage. When it comes to like a religion such as Christianity or Islam, these things have been around for a very long time. So we've been able to find the holes, the chinks in the armors, the pitfalls, and things of that nature. But when it really comes to atheism, like there really isn't shit that you can really do with it, because at the end of the day, the obvious question will always be, do you have any evidence of your God? And they're gonna have to say no if they're being honest. And then they will have to ask us, well, why don't you believe? And the reason we don't believe is because there is no evidence.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why you drawn to them, to like how the white boys draw you in, is because and I always say, white people already been doing this debate for 150 years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so they already been, you know, they leaning on the shoulders of you know, your Christopher Hitchens and you know what I'm saying, and all of them type of people. You know, they've been doing this for years and years and years and years, and they done refined it. You know, like most of the arguments, they got names for them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
like
absolutely.
Black people don't even know that they be having. They're arguing from the
cosmological part, yeah, all of that.
Yeah,
they got names for that shit. But the reason why they got names for it, because they debunked this shit. And Christians still, a new Christian apologist will use the same fucking argument, and he'll lose every single time because it's been debunked. And see, the difference is this. The difference is with this, like a black person will pick up a fucking basketball, and his parents will say, okay, well, do the best you can. They won't say, oh, you're going into that black sport. A motherfucker pick up a football, and they will say you going into a black sport. But if a black person, you know, sort of African American, whatever you decide to call yourself, if we come to understand atheism, they'll say, oh, that's the white man shit, and this, that, and the third. And it's kind of crazy to me because these same people who say this,
white man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You said, oh yeah, same thing with the white man science. They say the same thing, and that's really just a cop out. That's really all it is.
So now right here, when I watched this young Pharaoh thing, right now, of course it's funny as hell, but I was also embarrassed because, like you said earlier, what they're saying is not racist. Like, this is new to them. It's not new to us. So and they can't believe. Don't forget, a lot of us used to believe some of this stuff as facts. You know what I mean? So when you got people who entire lives have been atheists, and when you're atheist, you're pretty much scientific literate, or at least a science advocate. So when you hear this pseudo stuff, it's just unbelievable. It's worse than the Jesus story to them. So they like, I can't believe this guy got all these views. So when they paste this on here with all these views, right, it almost appeared that all black folks believe in stuff. So it's kind of like embarrassing on the entire black race. Because
I don't go there, yeah.
Because these white folks don't know how we think, because they don't interact like that. So when they finally do, they hear us talk, and it's this stuff.
Yeah. It is.
Because a lot of people who looking at it from the outside looking in, like black people, they'll say, "Oh, that's just another white man, you know, shitting on the brother." But realistically, no. If you look at it with a logical and sound mind, he's not just shitting on the brother. He's shitting on that stupid ass idea and the things that he's saying. That's what it comes off as racist, but it's really not.
Let me say this. Like, one thing that we're not factoring in here is, like, there are a lot of black people in the scientific community who actually contribute to the scientific you know,
the method,
doctrine, and method, exactly. So the fact that we have this this social media and this YouTube aspect of things, that is not how science works. And it's only recently, and for real, it's only because of Neil deGrasse Tyson, yo, honestly, that science is now become as popular as it's became in the past couple of years, because people are now starting to see that these complex ideas can be made simplified. You see what I'm saying? So
I think Lawrence Krauss a big part of that too. He got to get some credit.
But no. I was going there, bro. I was going there, Corey, and that's my point. Is that Lawrence Krauss picked up on the fact that this was important. You see what I'm saying? Because I've watched all of these niggas throughout the years, and they have slowly but surely said that they need to focus on just educating people more, like disambiguating the fucking scientific terms, basically, is what everybody has talked about in all these different talks that they have, and because it's not really debates, but they talk about certain issues. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure y'all seen it on YouTube. You know what I mean? But all these scientists have these conversations where it's like, how can we make the United States people more interested in science? And how you do that is you disambiguate terms, because these terms seem like they're very far-fetched and hard to understand, but they're really not when you relate them to real live shit. And that's what Neil has done.
I think Neil too made it more popular too for black people. You got to also give Bill Nye some credit too.
Yeah, you know, I was actually gonna say that because I was gonna disagree with both of those brothers. You know, one said Lawrence Krauss, you know, the other one said that, because I think it really goes to Bill Nye. I think it.
Yeah, Bill Nye.
I grew up on Bill Nye. Yeah, I did.
Bill Nye putting in work.
Yeah.
Because every Saturday morning,
even before that, and even before that, you had Carl Sagan out there, and that's for the people who are like 40 plus. You know, they had Carl Sagan. So I think it's disrespectful to those people who were really, really putting in work when science really wasn't that popular, and you had religion dominating. Those people were really paving the way.
But I'm not
come.
negating those people. I'm including those people. But what I'm saying is
No,
like,
I'm not saying you did that. I'm not saying you did that. I just
no,
disagree. That's
I'm
all.
not. No. I'm not saying you. My bad. If it came off like that.
Unbiased. Play that one. Play that Godless Engineer one. That's
hey,
a good
Godless
one.
Engineer, how do he get these people attention? Because I'm subscribed to Godless
Engineer.
Engineer.
He's corny as fuck.
Who is Godless Engineer? Like, how do y'all know these
I'm
niggas?
subscribed to him. I'm subscribed to him. He's corny, but I like him though.
Y'all
He's
put
corny
me
as hell.
on. I ain't
What's
never
that
heard
one?
of
That
this
one's
shit.
Never heard
He's
of it.
he like the hillbilly of
he is. That's exactly what he is.
Yeah, it's
That's
funny.
exactly what he is.
But he's funny though. He's funny.
He's funny.
Hold on, I'm gonna play 2 minutes of this. Watch this.
Orbit again. Okay, so don't get me mistaken, because I may be off. It's been
now. The other video was old. This video is damn near a month or 2 months. Years. I mean, a month old. This is really new right here.
Minutes since I went here, but I think it takes 88 days to revolve around the sun, if I'm not mistaken. I think Venus is 60 something, and so and fact check that.
So I mean, he gets Mercury right; its orbits 88 days, but the Venus it orbits the sun in 225 days. Continue, young Pharaoh.
But with that being said, okay, the reason we say Mercury is because Mercury is a planet. It's a celestial body that deals with the intellectual aspect of a person's being, aka your nervous system. Okay.
Okay, this did not come up in my research at all. Mostly the bullshit seems to indicate that Mercury retrograde just affects like your communication, financial shit, and other stuff like that. Commerce, that was another one that it apparently affects. And global like communication shit. I don't know. I don't know where you're getting this from, man. So if your friends start talking a bunch of nonsense during Mercury retrograde, it means absolutely nothing as far as what he's talking about. They might be suffering from a stroke or a heart attack or something like that. You might want to take them to a hospital or something. That's probably what I would do. They start talking nonsense and you can't understand them and whatnot, get them to a hospital, call an ambulance, something like that. Yeah.
And Venus is the emotional aspect of a person's ethereal being, aka your emotional body. And so that being said, these two planets are going to be very important when we're dealing with the Mercury retrograde. So let me show you how the mechanics of the solar system operate to make this happen.
Oh, great. The guy making up bullshit explanations for astrological things that don't actually happen in reality is going to explain the astrophysics of the universe. Please, young Pharaoh, go ahead. I cannot wait to hear this.
And I'm going to break down the science of how this takes place. So we know that all the planets, actually create a vortex behind the sun. So the sun is actually not right. The planets are revolving. The sun is actually traveling at 77,000 miles per hour around the galaxy, and is actually pulling the planets within this gravitational field behind it, and they're vortexing behind it. So that you can have an understanding. Within this vortex, or this revolution around the sun.
Oh, amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong. First of all, the solar system doesn't vortex. Helical motion is actually very different from vortex motion. In this context, the big difference here is that helical motion doesn't have all the individual components interacting with each other, like the planet. While vortex motion would include an interaction between all of the components through drag and friction. Another fun fact is that the orbits of the planets are not at a perfect 90-degree angle towards the sun or perpendicular. It's actually at a 60-degree angle, which puts the planets as sometimes being ahead of the sun as it orbits the center of the Milky Way galaxy. So no, the solar system is not a vortex. Second.
Sarah, they're gonna start right there.
Hey, let me say this real quick, just for the viewers. There's black people, there's black YouTubers that do the same thing. Look up Greater Sapien. I don't know if anybody's subscribed to him.
I know Greater Sapien.
Yeah, he gets
y'all
into it.
finding these dudes looking like Greater Sapien?
Hey, let me tell you though, they are part of a community. It's called the Great Debate Community, and this is where all of these people are a part of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Type in the great date.
Hey, yo, Corey, where you find that, yo?
The Great Debate Community?
Yeah, where you find that at?
No, type it in. Just type it in.
Yeah, type it in. I was
type it
in YouTube. How I got up on it was I was subscribed to the Atheist Experience. And then most of those, they'll say the people who viewed Atheist Experience, they viewed these too. And
no. I'm gonna tell you how to get it. No, I'm gonna tell you how I got linked in. When you click on the channel, like if you click the Great Debate Community, and then you go to you know how they got videos, home, playlists, all that shit.
Yeah.
Click on something called Other Channels. Once you click that, they're gonna have so many fucking other channels. That's where you're gonna find like the Magic Sandwich Show and all of that shit. Like,
man, you own it, man. You watching that?
Y'all niggas Corey like, yep, I'm on that too.
I'm telling you,
I used to watch. I used to watch the Non Sequitur Show, but oh boy, the gay dude, he.
What's his name? Cal. Yeah. Cal. He fucked it up. It was a good show, but he fucked it up. It was.
Yeah.
That was an amazing show that they had.
They used to have some of the silliest people. Like, I don't even think the black community don't have the crazy people like the white community got, dude. Like the Non Sequitur Show, they used to bring motherfuckers on talking about some crazy.
Hey, you know what they used to call it? You know what they used to call it? They used to call it the dumpster fire. They used to call it the dumpster fire.
That's it.
And that's when the white people will recognize that they got crazy white people, and they would call it the dumpster fire, to where they'll let the craziest motherfuckers come on there and just talk their shit. But I'm telling you, go to the Great Debate Community. Go to the Great Debate Community. Click on community, and it's gonna have like about 20 fucking channels. Click on them, and then whatever person you click on, go to their channel, and then click on their community tab, and there's so many other atheists there.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm subscribed to like 100 fucking atheist channel, bro.
Unc had one time he had old boy on the panel one time. The black dude.
Which one?
Dragnot. Yeah, he from the Great Debate Community.
Yeah, Drag is a beast.
Yeah, he's from that community.
Like I said, I had no idea.
Drag is from that community. Yeah.
Yep.
That's why when he was beating up Solomon, he was like, "Yo, man, I've heard all these debates for the past 7 years. Like this shit's nothing new to me." And you know, so like, yeah, them dudes on there is sick, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I only been an atheist for about a year and a half, almost 2 years, and just by listening to some of these cats, man, it's like
I've been listening to all of these dudes since 2005, dude. That's when I got high-speed internet, dude.
I finally got my timeline just the way I want it. I'm just popping up. My YouTube timeline just right, dude.
Hey, yo, check this out right here, bro. Like you said white folks be acting weird on those. Like, if you think we got problems, check this out right here.
Yeah, but the crackers, they call it crazy. They don't trip. They call it crazy.
Right. Yeah, check this out.
This looks like some kind of strange hoax. Ukrainian girl, Oksana Malaya, running, jumping, eating, and barking, just like a dog. But this is no fraud. Oksana's behaviour is the result of the most cruel childhood neglect that began when she was 3.
Wow.
Mum had too many kids.
Yeah. What was that?
The hell is y'all watching?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Hey, but you get people like Sonetta and a bunch of other people like in the community be like, man, why is y'all debating this? Y'all don't see white people trying to tear each other down.
Yes, they do.
You know, you trying to tear this man down and this, that, and the other. But this is white people will tear your fucking ass down. They don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I don't
see. That's the thing. Like a lot of black people don't know about a lot of these different channels that goes on YouTube. Like they really just don't know, man. It really runs deep and it's really, really thick. Like I wish, like
I definitely got educated tonight. Tell you that.
I thought a lot of people knew about this. Like when I click on, what's the name just said? Like he got his joint just right. Like me. Like I purged like the Vlad, I purged the Breakfast Club, I purged all of that stuff, bro. Like
me too.
I'm good on that stuff. Like the young dude, like Pop Smoke that died. Only reason I even knew about the dude is because black people were talking about it online.
I don't even know about Pop Smoke. Y'all lost me with that.
I didn't know about him as an artist.
I've never heard a song. I've never heard a song. Like
I heard one song because it started playing.
Even when that young boy died. Remember when that young boy died in Florida last year? What's his name?
XX.
Yeah, I never knew who the fuck. I knew of him, but I never knew a song. I never heard a song.
I knew of him more than I knew of this nigga.
Yeah, that's not uncommon.
This cat really only had one song in a mixtape, and then most people heard that one song because it was remixed by Nicki.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Pop
Smoke.
Pop Smoke.
I never heard of the dude.
Wait,
so
I got
what's the story? Give me the background before y'all go into it, though. Let me, because I'm way out.
All right, so check this out. So the reason why Q and Corey or else never heard about Pop Smoke, that's because you guys are not around young people.
I got a 20-year-old son, though, man.
Yeah. That's why. Listen, so some of you guys might know every morning I'm in the gym balling. Now, when you unless you're balling some old people, you're balling with the youth. Now I'm the DJ in the gym. I bring the big old JBL speaker, the 4-pound speaker. I bring that in the gym. So now I was playing old school rap at first. Nas, these young dudes they scolded me, bro. Like they kind of outcast me, embarrassed me, made me feel bad. So like they put me up on this new stuff, this Future and all the other guys, Roddy Ricch, I learned about. So anyway, long story short is that I learned about these new rappers because they would make a request. They're like, yo, play so-and-so. I'm like, who the hell is that? So I'm learning on the job, you dig? So one young dude was like, yo, play Pop Smoke. You never play him. I never heard of him in my life. This is like 2-3 weeks ago. Probably 3 weeks ago. So I played him. It sounded all right. I played him one time in the gym. I went to another gym in another city, and I played him again. They liked it. So you know what? An album. I downloaded the whole album. You dig? So the album sounded all right. So that's a little backdrop on him. I'm a little dude. He from Brooklyn. I'm up north. So up north, like we kind of appreciate North rappers coming up because we were kind of wiped out. You dig by the South and whoever else. Kind of,
I'm not.
Yeah, y'all niggas went extinct.
Yeah.
If you suggest a young nigga like that to me, yo, I'm gonna let you plug in your phone. I'm not downloading none of that.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will, bro. Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
I'm with you.
Yes, you will, bro.
He played they started playing
let niggas play that bullshit.
Yeah, they just started playing a song in Atlanta. He got that song like something like, because he got a heavy ass voice, like who?
Hey, who just said that? And who just said that he wouldn't play that shit? Who just said that?
That was Z.
That was Z?
Yeah, bro, that was me.
Hey, how old are you, bro? Real quick.
I'm 27, man.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
So let me ask you this question.
Oh shit.
You the
You the youngest one on the panel, man.
Because because you're trying to come off like an old nigga, but I'm gonna give you that real quick. I'm gonna give you that real quick.
You said I'm
Hold
trying
on. Hold on. I'm gonna give you that. But watch this. If you ever tried to pick up a younger female, 20, 21, and if she wanna play that shit, guess what you gonna do? You finna play that dumbass.
Nigga club for a nigga.
Hey, listen.
You gonna play the hell out that shit.
You finna play that dumbass shit.
You gonna like
you finna play them guts after that. I'm just
like
saying.
But bro, you totally negated everything that I said after that, because I said that if you want to play that shit, I'm gonna give you the cord and I'm gonna let you play that shit off of your phone.
No, you playing it on your phone. No, nigga, you playing it on your phone, nigga. If you got whatever app you got, Spotify or whatever, nigga, you playing it on your shit, nigga.
Hey, yo, this song right here.
I play it.
Hold on. This song right here should be for the Blackology group. Check this out.
Nigga, when Cheeks is involved, niggas change. Stop.
That's from the mixtape that just came out, right? That's the one that just came out, right?
Hey, yo, listen to the lyrics. This is straight for Blackology.
I might just say that's my element. I like dark skin, love a melanin.
I don't think you gotta play anymore after that.
He like 20 years. Right. That nigga was like 20 years old.
Yeah, he sounded like Barry White at like 19. Like damn.
Hey, yo, but all right, so check this out right here. Check this out. So I'm where's it at? Here we go. Oh God.
And let me say this while you getting that together. I was on Facebook and the nigga said like, R.I.P. to the nigga da. And I was like, well, wherever the nigga went, if there is a hell, he gonna be burning, he gonna be hot forever. And a nigga told me like, man, that was fucked up, this, that, and third. I was like, man, I don't believe in the heaven or hell. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, that nigga is to me what I would have been to him if I would have died 2 weeks ago. Just another nigga dead, like on some real shit. On some real shit, bro. Like you can't get me to give a fuck about that nigga. I'm sorry. I don't hate or love the nigga, but if I would have died 2 weeks ago, I would have been another nigga dead. Like,
look at this. Says Andy Martinez.
That's true, because that's how it is for the most part.
That's him on Andy Martinez. Now look, this is just February 7th. Guys, almost got 1 million views. Now check this out. This Brooklyn rapper was on the up and coming. So now so let me stop. There's nothing else to see about that. So now the like you said, Cube, he just regular, and then like the dude was heavy in gang activity, all type of crazy stuff. So now it's not about really him. It's about what happened. So he was like, he doing what celebrities do. He's showing off his material stuff. You dig? I guess some clothing brand gave him free stuff to like promote. So like while he's doing this on Instagram, he's like zooming in with the stick and zoomed in something that had his address on it. Other to him, you dig? He didn't know that. So now this is when I leave him alone. I leave the rapper alone and talk about us or black people too. The simple fact that his address was leaked by him, by mistake. He's no different than us in that aspect. Right now, we could be talking and I could say, yo, Corey, come check me. Yo, I'm at. I'm over here at the blah, blah, blah building. Number 2, man, come see me. I would think nothing of it because we're live streaming talking. Lo and behold, some crazy deranged Negro, hear that right there? You pull it before Corey, he murdered me. So that's how I see this right here. I see this as like black folks just with this blood thirst, this blood thirst. It had nothing to do with being Papa Smoke. It's a simple fact that this is a black guy that somebody had a problem with, and the first opportunity they got, bruh,
But I mean, hold on.
Hey,
Did
but
y'all see
that situation? Just sound weird to me.
He had a house party too, though. He had a house.
It was
party
a whole lot of people in that
listen.
house when that shit happened.
Did you see the shit? Did you see the shit where he posted his address or where he was staying?
That's what he was just talking about.
Oh, all right, my bad.
They said that TMZ was like, it was like 4 gunmen, bro. They said it was a hit. Like, this niggas ain't even take nothing. They ran there, only shot that nigga.
That's what makes it worse. It's like, yo,
it might have been a hit. You know what I mean? Like,
One other person
What
got
about
shot
that
that they
girl?
found at the scene.
But what about that girl Star Brim that just got caught up in that sweep because of that shit?
Yeah, that's Cardi B best friend.
Yeah,
Cardi B
but she
best friend.
supposed to be one of the head females in the 5'9" Brim blood gang.
Yeah, she is.
Damn, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
She is.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
that nigga Pop
that's
Smoke
in
was
New
talking
York.
about he a GD.
Yo, man, let them niggas
GD
kill each other. Yo,
GD
fuck that.
killer and shit like that. Like,
Let
you
them
can't be
niggas
talking
kill each
like
other
that,
off,
bro.
bro. Fuck it. Hey, listen, man. Let these niggas kill each other off. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Let these niggas kill each other off, man. Fuck it.
The way I look at it like this, like, listen, we are black, they are black, and some of us live around black folks, like especially ones that killed them. I'm saying that the little success that we had, them same bloodthirsty niggas that killed him, they're around us, and they don't look at us different.
Yo,
Because he was on the rise. He really didn't have as much as they thought he had. The home was rented. It was his management company's home that he was in at that specific time because he was on a he wasn't even on a 360 deal. He was on a developmental deal.
Yeah,
and
but
when
you
you're on
still
a
get an
developmental
advance, though.
deal, you get an allowance, you get home, you don't get advancement. You get housing, you get allowance, and you get a vehicle.
Wow.
And you'll get some endorsements from other people. That's what because it's an investment for the record label. Because it's
You don't call that an
developmental deal.
advance?
You don't get you're not getting no advancement from them.
No, but listen to what you just said. You don't call that an advance? Even if they
you
pick
can
out
call
the
it an advance. I don't call it an advance because you don't have the ability to do what you want to do with the money.
Even if they pick out the house for me, even if they pick out the car for me, you telling me that's not an advance?
Bro,
that's not an advancement to me.
Hey yo, if your job,
to me.
Hey yo, listen. If your job pay for your cell phone and they pay for your 20% of your housing bills, is that an advance?
You goddamn right, because you know what? I know. Hold on. It is
not an advancement.
Hold on, listen. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. It is an advance because you know what? I don't have to pay for my housing and then I get reimbursed at the end of the year. I don't have to pay for my cell phone bill and then have to get it back at the end of the year. That is an advance by definition.
But no, but a definition of advancement, you have to pay back to a label, bro.
Exactly, not in that situation, bro.
A signing bonus you don't pay back. An advancement, an artist has to pay back.
Yeah,
exactly. Everything that they paying for, bro, you gotta pay that back, bro. And that's
okay. So instead of an advance, it's a signing bonus, is what you're saying.
No, it's not even a signing bonus. This is what they do.
No, you're getting paid to be an employee. You're getting paid to be an employee that makes interest on your product.
Pretty much.
You feel me?
It's the same problem TLC had. It's the same kind of deal TLC signed.
Bro, you're doing twice the work. You're doing twice the work. That's it. You feel me? You're getting paid to create a product that's yours, but you don't own it.
You don't own it at all.
Okay,
they
even
own your likeness.
Hey, listen. You know, I would disagree with you off the strength, but and I'll get it by saying this: they're giving you something that you didn't have already. You know, if you want to call it a signing bonus, you know, that's kind of
not a signing bonus.
We talking bonuses,
bro.
That's exactly what it is, bro.
Yeah, like a signing bonus is like that's yours, bro. Like
that's yours.
That's you.
That's yours.
That's you.
But somebody just said it was a. But somebody just said it was a signing bonus. I wouldn't have said that.
Nah, you said it was.
Nobody said that. You said that.
Hey, yo, no, we're not gonna do that. No, hey, listen. We can actually rewind this. This is live. You know? And somebody said signing bonus. Somebody said it.
It was that nigga Cube said that shit, bro.
Man, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna be petty Yeti tonight. Somebody did say it. Somebody did say that shit, but it's cool.
Yeah, that Cube nigga.
Somebody said signing bonus.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Ain't gonna be petty Yeti tonight, but somebody said signing bonus, so it's cool. I ain't mad at you.
I think we got off the point though.
Yeah, but he had a house party prior too though. I mean, he did a lot of. Look, man, you know, L.A. You know, that's like the breaking and enter capital, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they do in L.A., bro. But like, I think
Yo,
it was a hit though.
and
I
that's
think it's a
another
murder.
thing.
To be honest, I don't even think it was a hit. I don't think it was anybody that was from LA. To me, it sounded like that shit was people that was with him. You're not gonna tell me I got that many people with me. I got that many people with me.
Yeah, that was my
People on their phone when it happened. The police don't even get a call from California. They got a call from New York.
Ayo Street, where you from,
crazy.
yo?
Baltimore.
Yeah, we in here. But listen, I already knew you was from Baltimore. But listen, this is my point, because anytime that you got niggas who got robbed around you, but nothing happened to you, you definitely gotta look at them
Mm-hmm.
100%. You feel me?
That's a fact.
But I don't think they got nothing though.
But yeah, I'm in Baltimore.
That's just crazy. It's like, yeah, but it's like, who knows? Like I said, most probably was some type of stuff. They got one dude they already accusing of setting them up.
Yeah, that was the dude that got shot. They got shot 4 times. That's the one that they got at the scene.
Yeah.
Hey, what bothers me is this, right? It's unfortunate, like you said, it's a guy, rapper, gang member. But what bothers me is this. I hate to hear stories of somebody black on the rise, like, towards success, and he get cut down, like, senselessly. Like, so that's just what bothers me.
Hey, look, man, you know,
that
far
shit
as
don't bother
entertainment
me.
goes,
For
bro.
rappers, it don't bother me.
As
I'm
far as
fine with that.
entertainment go, like, is rap not the most dangerous? You know what I'm
they
saying? That's
push
what I hate. That's what I
MDK.
hate
They
about the
push
whole shit, bro. It's
MDK.
like, yeah, it's like the only entertainment scene was damn near as dangerous as being on the goddamn street.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You make it, and it's even more dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
I hate that
listen,
shit. Like,
He was
has
already
Barbara
already?
Streisand ever been in a fucking shootout?
Right.
Like
But
Jodie Foster?
it's not to say that she hasn't been extorted though. Whitney Houston was extorted. It's not to say that she hasn't been extorted. Let's not
that's
talk.
not what, but that's not what we're talking about. Extortion is not your life is that's different, bro. Barbara Streisand has never been in a situation to where she's going to a fucking club and then niggas is shooting the shit or a house party. No.
Tom Cruise, none of them guys, man.
Yeah, but
No,
see,
nobody, bro.
My thing is
that's
this,
not
though.
real.
Hey,
Like,
was the dude banging before?
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh,
That was the lifestyle that he was living in. That's the
But even if he
lifestyle he was
wasn't,
in.
but see, the sad part is that even if he wasn't, you got fucking niggas. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying I agree. You can finish. I agree.
But look though, listen. Outside of that, still though, even outside of the pole pop smoke shit, like I hate the fact that we glorify like niggas get shined when they take a nigga chain,
right?
And post that shit, like, and niggas be like, you supposed to be like, homie, that's some fuck shit, bro. Like we supposed to not respect that on any level.
No level.
We supposed to embarrass niggas for putting that shit on Instagram, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I hate that the whole shit that go along with
So
that.
you hate rap then? You hate rap because if it was up to me, I would bar rap. If I had a country I was ahead of, I would bar rap. I
wouldn't.
I don't know about all that, man. I don't know about all that.
Listen. Hold on.
We can't.
That would be mad racist.
I don't know about all
You let me
that.
finish. You let me finish.
The Black Walker Texas.
Nah. You let me finish. I would bar that shit until we are mentally able and capable to handle that shit. Because right now, in our current state, we're not mentally able and capable to handle this shit, bro.
If you bar it, then how would you know when we would be mentally capable of dealing with it?
When hold on, listen. When we're no longer fucking killing each other at the same rate, because nobody rides around killing motherfuckers to a Garth Brooks song.
Right.
Nobody does it. So to say, well, how do you know? How about when the fucking
But I don't think that's going to stop people from taking people out.
Hold on, wait. I never said that, bro. It's not that you're gonna stop people from doing it. It's just that you won't have this element, and this element, this MDK, murder, death, kill element, is a fucked up element. Yeah. Whether you like it, respect it, understand it or not, it's a fucking element, bro.
Now, I get what you're saying, but when you said ride around to do it. They don't need the music to do it.
Yeah, hold on. You
like
got
the dumbest that ran his house didn't have headphones
Baltimore
on.
average almost 400 murders a year.
Listen,
yeah, but you missing the point. You missing the point.
Wait, Q, hold on. Because there's a lot of guys talking, so let's get a cipher. So, whoever before you, Cube, whoever says something first, take 2 minutes. Cube 2 minutes to respond. And I heard another voice, so like let's get a cipher. So let my man who just talked before you just now, Cube, let him finish for 2 minutes. Then you go after him. Then a new guy, then everybody else get 2 minutes, so we get like a little cipher.
All right, I'm gonna mute my mic.
No, you first. You are first. You got 2 minutes.
No, what I'm saying is I get what the brother's saying as far as the music aspect of it, but the criminal part of it, that element is always going to be there because of the mentality. We didn't had this issue before the music. That's my point.
All right, Q.
All right. My point is this. I've been in situations to where I wanted to go, deal with a nigga, whether it may be fight a nigga or do something different. And in certain situations, I had brothers who would talk me down like, nah, bro, you tripping, man. Nah. And then other situations, I had brothers be like, yeah, fuck that nigga. So when you have a song playing in the background, and it's saying, fuck that nigga, kill that nigga, all this other shit, that amps you up. So if you remove that, and if you put it in Garth Brooks, you have a different dynamic. You don't have this thing that's amping you up to do this or do that to this person. And this kind of goes into another point, and I'm going to say this and I'm going to pass it. Now, a lot of people have a huge problem with stop and frisk. Now, stop and frisk, people will say, well, when you look at the numbers, it really didn't do a lot, you know what I'm saying, for the decrease in crime. Well, I would beg to differ, because I could look at something as easy as 2004, and I can see that 313,000 people was stopped and frisked. But guess what? 279,000 of those people were innocent. But guess what? What we don't factor in, you had about 30,000 people that went to fucking jail that year, and that they weren't able to go and commit a fucking crime. So I say that to say this: there's certain things that need to be cut out. Yeah. That won't allow people to do X, Y, or Z. If you look at some of these numbers, there were people that were on their way, they got a gun illegally, that was about to go kill an ex-wife, or about to go kill this nigga, or VOP, or whatever the case may be.
Take that little suitcase.
So what I'm saying is, even though you may look at something as small as stop and frisk and say, oh, well, it was only 10% that it stopped. Well, guess what? If we would erase rap, that shit would stop 10%. And guess what I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to pass it. If I was in that 10%, that if I eradicated rap and rap stopped the nigga from coming to my house and killing me, it would be good.
All right.
All right. So let me
go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead, man.
So look, this is the thing, yo. There's way too many variables in this for us to be blaming it on one thing or another. This is where I be looking at Unc, and I'm like, yo, you old as shit, son, because he be sitting up there like, yo, if you smoke weed is a gateway drug. Yo, that is not facts, yo. You can't find no scientific facts on that, fam. Yo, people.
And you gone, bro.
Cut out again, bro.
At the perfect time too, because he was saying
nonsense.
nonsense.
That
motherfucker jumping that boy.
Hey, let me
he was saying
I really wanted to hear what he had to say.
Go ahead, Corey. I'll go after you.
Hey, I agree with him on that. Like, I was quiet when Unc was talking about that earlier, because I didn't really want to go into that, because I I would have, if I would have went into what I wanted to go into, he would have asked me to pull some sources, but I was at work. You know what I'm saying? But
that's always the case.
As far as weed being a gateway drug, that's a myth. You know what I'm saying? But I want to go into the stop and frisk too. You know, like for them to find one gun, the statistics is for them to find one gun, 1,000 people had to be stopped and frisked.
I hope you're not responding to me with that. I hope you're not responding to me with that.
I'm responding to you with that because you brought the stop and frisk up. So that's not feasible, especially when you put the majority of the police in the black community, because it don't even make sense to stop and frisk 1,000 people. But
Corey,
hey, yo, don't cut him his wisdom, bro. Let him
No, my bad. I'm complimenting him right now.
No. Just let him go. Let him go.
I'm kind of intruding on his time, but so go ahead, bro. That's all I really wanted to say, though. Go ahead.
I'm gonna compliment you, and you can go ahead and finish. But we not thinking about the stop and frisk is only in the city areas. You got a whole bunch of states out here where it's legal to carry guns. You feel me? So what you saying right now is like we got to think about that even more, because this is only in certain areas where they got to go and do these stop and frisk type things. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and see, like I live in Indiana. You know, you don't even have to have a license to carry a gun.
That's my point.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, like the stop and frisk thing is just crazy. You know what I'm saying to me? You know what I mean? But I know like New York and all that is bigger populated and all that, but like I said, you gotta stop and frisk 1,000 young black men in order to catch one gun. I mean, I think we can do something. And then the main thing you talked about, y'all talked about rap as being a factor, and you know, the guns and this and that and the other. But the main number one factor, and what we not mentioning is anytime. I don't care where you at and whether you white, black, Mexican, Indian. I don't give a fuck if you in what country you in. Anytime you got poverty, you're always gonna have violence.
I know somebody is. I know somebody is next. But could I? Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
And two, like I don't like. I'm more for like a free society. Like I'm not with continuing to take away rights from people. When you talk about banning this and all and stuff like that nature, you know, and then you got to be careful. And I always get weird when people use statistics with like, you know, the 10%. You take away rap, this would cut down 10%. Because I'm like what are? Because I'm thinking like, how'd you come up with that number? Like how do you support that statement? Like where's the evidence that show like with no rap music? We're less violent. And, you know, Haskell put in the chat, like, what type of music was Bumpy Johnson and Lucky Luciano listening to when they was riding around? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, then even when you see gang culture start, that shit started like, hip rap wasn't even around, really. When
it was the 60s.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, but it falls right back to what Corey said, man. It's like, it's not rap, it's poverty. Because if
that's what I listen.
If you got like people that listen to rap in areas with money, they ain't killing each other. They got money.
Hey, but hold on. If I could just respond to the brother real quick, but if somebody else who was next, y'all could go ahead. But I did want to respond to what the brother just said. But go ahead if you next.
Go ahead, bro.
All right. So I gave the brother the numbers, and unfortunately, the brother Sosi came on and said, "Where are you getting these numbers?" Well, I went to the place.
No, I said I said the numbers when you take away rap music, and it's gonna take away 10%. I'm talking about that number.
No, we don't have those numbers.
Those are cute. Sometimes, you know, I got to use Wujawa for example. My bad, bro. But sometimes when Wujawa hop on the stream, it's many people on there, but he'll get into a dialogue with Unc or whatever, and it becomes an Unc and Wujawa show. So, but everybody wants to talk though. So, I want
to. Hey, that's why I said go ahead, and I won't say nothing, and then they said go ahead. But no, go ahead. Feel free. Go ahead.
So you talk. I'm trying. Corey talk. Zen talk. Street Knowledge. Did you go yet?
First.
Yeah, I went first, homie.
Okay, so I think Zen went already. Hey, Sosa, did you go?
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, I was waiting on Q, but I mean,
Yeah, Zen went out.
okay.
So you can go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to say some shit, but
go ahead, bro.
Yeah, get it in, bro. Go ahead.
But yeah, I'm from Baltimore City, you know what I mean? And my parents, they first generation up out the hood, you know what I mean? And granted, they ain't had the best relationship, but at the same time, we moved out to the county. They put me in the better schools. They became business owners. My mom went to night school. She was a phlebotomist or whatever at the hospital during the day. Like she was, you know what I mean? So my whole aspect on things was different. But at the same time, I always had rap. I always had real niggas around me. I had real niggas from, you know, my family from the hood who was real niggas. I always had, I never really could separate the two, but it was, you know what I mean? It was prevalent that one thing was going to be more, not successful, but easier to cope with. Like you ain't gotta be watching over your shoulders. You ain't gotta be looking after yourself and whatever. So I mean, at the end of the day, like that.
And gone again.
Went out again, homie.
If the brother fell off, but let me just pick up.
He always dip out.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. You haven't said anything, bro. You can go ahead and say something if you want.
Well, I was going to ask. Haskell, did you want to say something?
Haskell.
Bomba Clyde.
Bomba Clyde.
Rise class.
Well, let me say this in response. Let me say this in response to the brother.
Hold on, Q. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
I'm just trying to get everybody to get a word in. Like I said, it's a bunch of us on here, and see the problem. So there's a con and pro having a bunch of panels.
Hold on, yeah, my bad.
You know, people won't be able to talk because it becomes a dialogue between two. So that's the con. The pro is when you get a good build, it becomes a great discussion when everybody gets to share their opinion. So now I just wanted to add on because I talked about this many times. The whole weed's a gateway drug. I dealt with that first. So I was trying to quickly Google. I was trying to go last because me, I'm a source up guy. I was trying to source up, but I wonder what happens to a person who drinks alcohol coming from an alcoholic family. I wonder how that affects the person, and I wonder how weed or things like that affect a person coming from a drug addiction, family. I wonder if they are more susceptible to be like hooked to things. I was trying to Google that real fast, but I couldn't get there. So
that's a good way of looking
with
at
alcohol.
it. That's a good.
With alcohol, that study's been done though, and they say that that there is a correlation.
Okay,
with weed now, I don't know. So
so I was trying to because we all know people. I never smoked weed before, but we all know people who smoke weed and they're fine. Nah, but we know people who smoke weed and they're fine, and we also know people who can't get their life together and all they do is smoke weed. So I've been
I think that got a little bit to do with more than the weed.
Nah, that's definitely more than the weed.
Well,
I think that's them.
Now look, yeah, possibly, but I wonder how much is that contribute to their parents being drug addicts. So secondly, let me share this right here. So as far as what Q was saying about the youth and the rap, I'm gonna roll with them on that one. And I'm not saying I'm just right because I'm rolling with them. This is just my opinion. So
I went to Catholic schools. I went to private schools. You feel me?
Right, but hold on. It's my turn. I'll be very short. So look at my screen right here. This is Young Boy Never Go Broke. And the whole entire video, and you've seen many videos like this. A bunch of guys carrying guns. And like, again, if you keep seeing images like this, it becomes fair seeming. It becomes like this is what, so if you see yourself with it, you kind of see yourself like them. Like you kind of emulate who you like. So now, as far as Bumpy Johnson listen to rap, no. There's probably listen to some classical stuff. But I always ask myself before I do something, I say, is this a help or is it a hindrance? Now, what we're looking at, what's going on with our youth, the crime is crazy, you know, gang violence. Is rap really today? Because we got to start eliminating one thing, you know, they call it the process of elimination. We got to start eliminating, if we want to get right as a people, at some point, we got to start eliminating bad things one at a time to see which one is it, or is it all of them combined together? So when I look at stuff like this, I ask myself, is this a help for the cause, what we're trying to do? Or is this a hindrance? If it's a hindrance, if we agree it's a hindrance, then that got to be ruled out, in my opinion, X'd out. And then we do that with each and everything, the feminist movement, whatever else. That we got to look at it collectively and say, is this a help or a hindrance? And if we believe it's a hindrance, it got to be X'd out or put on hold until we, like Cube said, get ourselves together first and then reevaluate everything else X'd out.
Facts.
That's all I got.
My response to that would be, and this just my personal experience. No song, no movie, no none of that ever dictated any decision that I made when I was involved in that lifestyle. My circumstances did.
Well, now you're talking about.
Hold on. Let me finish my statement.
Facts.
None of that had nothing to do with no decision I made. Me watching my mother struggle had a lot to do with the decisions that I made. And when it comes to hip hop, when it comes to rap at its purest form, it's a reflection of what's already going on in the street. It's not the opposite way around.
All right.
And it's not all music. It would be, you can go on YouTube and pull up, in this day and age, you got 100,000 of these little rappers out here. And what I just learned from my daughter, that all this crap I've been talking about, most of the artists, that it's a lot of them out here that don't even participate in a lot of the stuff that's pushed. It's a lot of them that don't talk about none of that. That's just making music where they want to dance and do all this other dumb crap. So I say that to say it, and I'm going to close out and somebody can respond to what I just said.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, this is just an excuse to blame something on something. We got to fix and change the mentality that our people constantly are stuck in to get them out of that hopelessness. Not give them another excuse to put something on. It was the music, or it was a movie, or it was a video game.
Hey, brother, I'm so glad. Brother, you know what? Let me applaud you, because I'm right there with you. So, with that being said, I do have to ask you this question.
Can I say something?
You know what? You have not had a chance to speak, so go ahead, brother. I'll mute out. Go ahead.
No, I agree with you in a sense, Cube, that the music doesn't help. But I think that if you look at other communities as well that listen to rap, they don't take it so literally. So it is our people that are taking it literally a lot of the way. And I was saying this in the other show. You guys really influence a lot of people around the world. Even over here in England right now, gang violence is stepping up because of rap. So rap is detrimental. But as you just said,
they have Bloods and Crips in England? Oh my God. Who
no, not Bloods and Crips in that sense, but they have area codes where they're fighting over lots of stabbings, lots of just area. They're having problems with areas, and it's all black on black crime. The white guys are out there listening to the music, but they're not doing it. They're even in the gangs, but they're not stabbing no one else. So
but that's
basically,
because black guys are looking at it like a brotherhood.
Well, hold on, wait. Let me respond real quick. I've been waiting for a little second. So I have to ask this question, and this is what perturbs me the most. Who was the brother who just gave his soliloquy before the other English brother?
Street knowledge.
Okay. You say Creek knowledge?
Street knowledge.
Street knowledge. Okay, hey, my bad. I apologize, bro. So let me ask you this question.
Okay.
How old are you first?
I'm 42. I'm 42.
Me too.
Okay, you 40. Damn, you 42, bro? Damn.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're 42. So you grew up in an era to where you didn't see a lot of black people on TV, right?
You could say. I guess you could say that. We had a
Oh,
lot more movies.
well, you know what? Let's take the guessing out of it, and let's just be honest. If you look at how many white shows there were versus black shows, it was 10-1. Do you
Oh
agree or
yeah,
disagree?
yeah.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Okay, so let's stop. Let's stop with the guessing. So when I ask you this one more time,
I said,
you grew.
yeah, I can agree with that. There was no guessing in it.
Okay, perfect. So you grew up in a time to where there was more more white shows than black shows, right?
Okay.
Okay,
Where we
so now
going?
did you need to see yourself represented on television to be the best that you could be?
No.
Did what was one of your favorite comic books?
My favorite comic book, to be honest with you, was the first comic book my stepfather gave to me was Black Panther. That's what
Oh,
started my comic book collection.
listen, ain't nothing wrong with that because my favorite was the fucking the Aquamariner. So I got no problem with that. You had a black one, I had a white one. No big deal. But my thing is this: now that I'm asking you didn't need to see yourself on the big screen. You didn't need to see yourself to be represented. You didn't need none of that shit, right?
Go ahead, spit your rant, man.
I'm waiting for you to continue.
Bro.
Yeah, they don't want to engage.
Nah, it's cool. But the point I'm trying to make is you didn't need to hear yourself or see yourself or none of that shit. My point is this: people today, they're saying that they need to see themselves to be represented. They need to see homosexuality. They need to see black people. They need to see all of this shit. My favorite character was the Aquamariner in Superman. I didn't need for that motherfucker to be black. I just needed him to be the Aquamariner or to be Superman. I didn't need none of that shit. So my point is, what I'm saying to you is this: when it comes to being black, do you need to see yourself? Yes or no?
Yeah, man. I would say yeah, but I think, and if I can really respond to what you just saying, other than a yes or no, I think it's more important to see our people have some form of success that's close to us. That's what I think is important.
So do you
Not
consider yourself
not
unsuccessful?
what's on TV. No. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. That's why my kids seen a form of success from their mother and father. Even though we ain't together no more, but they seen the element of success. They ain't see they don't
let's see a
remember the
broken
struggle early on.
success.
They seen the end result. My
So let's see a
relatives, we
broken
broke a
success, is what you're
cycle.
telling me.
We broke a cycle. So my little cousins had a chance to see the first person in the family own a property, more than one property, have a home built from the ground up. They had a chance to see that this is something that's possible. Somebody that's just like me, look like me, live in a different area than me, then done this. Then done
So
something. And
now,
they ain't no rapper, they ain't no doctor, they ain't a lawyer. It's a married couple that worked
I
two
got
regular
you.
jobs that did
I got you,
this.
brother. Hey, brother, I got you. So what you're saying is you did something, and the people that came behind you saw you do it, and what they did is some of them modeled themselves after you, and some of them didn't, right?
Yeah, some did, some didn't.
So now, I'm glad you
It's
said
not
that.
going to help everybody.
So now when we have a motherfucker preaching MDK, murder, death, kill, and a motherfucker comes up to be just like this person, MDK, even though they don't live this way in their regular life. They have families, they have kids, they have sons, they have daughters, all of this type of stuff. So you mean to tell me you have black people who you in one light, you're praising this murder, death, kill shit, but when you come home, you take that fucking football equipment off and you be a father to your children. So these motherfuckers that you're talking about, you raise them up to love this murder, death, kill shit, but you don't teach it to your own goddamn children.
Huh? I'm confused with the point you're making. I'm confused.
Go ahead and make your
I'm
argument. You're making a
confused
whole
because
bunch
I don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Let me say something.
Hold on, wait,
You
hold
went
on,
somewhere
hold on.
totally left, and I don't know. Please give him a chance to make it clear what he's saying to me because I don't understand none of that he just said.
Yeah, don't ask no more questions, Q, because you got to prolong this shit, man.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I
spit it.
apologize. Yeah, I apologize. But what the brother was trying to say is that, you know, listening to rap music does not influence people. You know, he was attempting to make the argument. So what I was saying is that
I didn't say it didn't influence people. I use myself as an example. I'm not saying that that's the case for every single person because something can influence somebody negatively or positively either way, no matter what it is. We don't know the results of any of that.
Okay. Well, let's just stop right there. Let's just stop right there. Do you believe if I was preaching NDK, murder, death, kill, does it affect younger people? Yes or no?
No
so we can
questions.
continue.
No questions, Q. No questions.
Yeah, man.
No.
I'm pretty sure a few of them probably will, man. I'm pretty sure they will.
No.
I'm pretty sure a few of them probably will.
Don't feed them that and only that. Yes, that is facts. But
you're not gonna give them nothing else but just that.
Yeah.
Listen.
There's no parent in the household. There's nobody to outweigh it.
You know what?
There's none of that.
Let me say this and I'll pass it. My favorite rapper is Tupac. But guess what? I heard him say my mother was a black queen. But I also heard him say that you bitches ain't shit. So you have to understand where I'm at with this. He's saying one thing on one side and he's saying something else on the other side.
That's us in a nutshell. That's humans.
I'm not giving I never gave you a nutshell. I gave you two different things. That's not a nutshell.
That's who we are. That's what we do. That's what we do all the time.
Okay,
that's
so
what people do.
So who we are is people who disrespect. So who we are as black people are people who disrespect and shit on our women, and then in the other aspect, we love our women. Is that what you telling me, bro?
Yeah, what you saying? Yo, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let it go, and I'm gonna pass it on to the rest of the panel and let y'all finish the conversation. I'm gonna say this: we both know that when he said that, he was speaking specifically to a group of women that portray a certain type of lifestyle, and yes, he was wrong, but we know exactly who he was talking about.
Okay, but I don't give a fuck.
We know who he was talking about, so let's not try to twist it to try to make a point. We know who he was talking about.
He praised his mother for being a fucking crackhead, but then
that don't mean that makes his mother less of a person. My mother was a heroin addict. That ain't make her less than a person because she was an addict.
Hold on, bro.
That ain't make her a bitch or a whore because she was an addict.
Listen, I never said that because
I'm a two-time felon. That don't make me less than a man because I made some mistakes before.
Bro, slow down for 1 second. Let me connect with you just for 1 second.
Hey, Q,
I am
somebody else can get in the bill, bro.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. I gotta say this, and I promise I'll pass it. You gotta understand where I'm coming from, bro, because you know what? I am a product of a mother who was not a crackhead, but was a cokehead. So I'm not saying these things to attack you, but you're getting very
I didn't perceive it. I didn't perceive it as an attack.
Hold on.
It's just when it's something that I'm passionate about, that's how I speak. I didn't take anything that you said personal.
Bro, you can be as passionate as you want to be, and I don't got no problem with that. But once you lose your logic, that's where we have a problem. And
where's the logic lost at? Where was the logic lost?
Because when I said, okay, you even let me get it out. I said, okay, well, how in the fuck can this person be saying this and saying this at the same time? Not one time did you say, well, this person is a goddamn hypocrite. You went to, well, how the fuck? No, the person.
I didn't say how the fuck.
Tupac Shakur is a fucking hypocrite. We should not be listening to any fucking thing that he's saying.
So let me ask you a question. So you have never, ever in your whole entire life, I don't know if you're married or you're in a relationship or whatever it may be, you love your spouse to death, you love her to death, you think she's beautiful, whatever. You walk outside, you see a female with a fat ass, you don't look at that?
Brother, I'm a man. What the fuck you expect me to say?
Now you see what you just said. Now I said that for a reason. You see what you just said.
But I'm not a hypocrite because you know what? I'm not saying
everybody's a hypocrite.
Everybody is. That's the point that I'm making. We all are.
But the difference is I'm not, hold on. But the difference is I'm not saying for niggas to go fuck these hoes. I'm not saying it. Tupac was saying this dumbass shit. And that's what you're mixed up at. That's all.
All right, B.
Let me say something, y'all. All right, before my end.
There you go.
You go right out.
That shit crazy.
That's cute, folks.
That motherfucker is like the
what the fuck did I do? I don't even know what people laughing at. What did I do?
Can I say something real quick though?
What did I do? I don't even know. Niggas just laughing like that's cute for. What the fuck did I do?
Huh?
I've been quiet for a long time. Let me say something.
Go ahead, man.
You know, I hear what Q's saying, and I'm really agreeing with my man Street Knowledge. You know, we gonna say things. Tupac was an artist, man. He was an artist. So the things that he say is coming out in art form. He's trying to express himself in a way. You see what I'm saying? So like this man ain't writing some type of doctrine or something that we got to live by. He's an artist. So, you know, that's a whole different, you know, ball game.
Nah, you wrong on that, bro.
And by him saying, "Oh, my mama was a crack fiend," but then he said, "Even though you a crack fiend, mama, you always was the black queen, mama." You see what I'm saying? So, how is he a hypocrite because he tell the truth? Yeah, my mama was on crack.
I'm about to tell you why. I'm about to tell you why. Because his mother should have been regarded as a piece of fucking shit, and he shouldn't have listened to anything that motherfucker said.
Oh, you wild now.
Wow, bro. All right. You on your own with that, dude.
Late night Q, you be going straight off the chain, bro. Like,
Yo, hold on.
Like my mom,
let me bag it back. Let's reverse it.
My mom was an addict too, bro.
Hold on, okay. Hey, you know what? Let's say I'm wrong. But let's reverse it.
We saying you're wrong, bro.
I just want to know how old you are.
But let's bring it back.
Because I want to know what era you grew up in. Just tell me how old you are.
I'm 34 years old.
Oh,
so you're just a touch younger. You're a touch younger than me. So you grew up in the era.
I'm a millennial, bro. I'm a millennial, but not how they make millennials out to be.
Right. Okay. I don't know about the label. You was born in the late 80s, right?
No, I was born in 1985, mid 80s.
Mid 80s, whatever. Yeah. So so at that point in time, now it's a lot of parents. My mom is still to this day. She still smoke crack still to this day. You know what I'm saying? But so
I'm not gonna touch on that. Can we get to something else? Because I don't want to deal with your mother.
It's fine. I'm totally comfortable with it. I don't get emotional.
Okay. Well, you said it. Okay.
It's nothing you can say that's gonna make me upset.
Well, you said it. So if I say something, please don't feel offended.
That's fine.
It's not at you.
I mean, still you want to have decorum, bro. You still want to have some type of decorum, bro. Like, I mean.
But how can I have a healthy conversation and the brother saying it doesn't matter? I'm like, okay, well, let's just have a healthy conversation.
You can still express your feelings with some decorum.
Why the fuck do I gotta respect somebody that he doesn't even respect? Like, come on,
I never said I don't.
He didn't say that.
I never said that. I never said I don't respect my mom, bro. What I'm saying is, it's a fact. I'm stating a fact. My mom smoked crack. She did smoke crack and she still smoked crack. That's a fact. Now, can I get around that? What can I do about that by stating that?
Nothing.
You see what I'm saying? Is that a fact or is that not a fact, bro?
That's a fact, bro. You can't do nothing about that, bro.
So by Tupac stating a fact, he stated a fact, right? So that other kids, people that's in his same situation can feel where he coming from. He know that his kids out here whose parents are on crack. You see what I'm saying? He's stating this so that you understand, bro. You're not the only one in your situation.
So watch this. Watch this.
Let him finish the bill, bro.
Hey, watch this.
I'm trying to finish my bill. Hold on 1 second, bro. 1 second. Because he stated that fact does not mean that she was all bad. everything she did was bad. Well, he shouldn't have listened to her and this and that and the other. His mom loved him. She got caught up in something that she wasn't ready for, and it took a hold of her. You know what I'm saying? People make mistakes. You know what I mean? When you fell down, when your daddy was trying to teach you how to ride a bike, and you fell off the bike and you didn't ride the bike right, did he say, well, you know what, fuck that, man. You know what, you fell off the bike, yeah, I can't fuck with you no more? No, he didn't do that. He helped you up. You know what I'm saying? And got you back on the bike again. So this is where Tupac is saying, bro, my mom was a crack fiend, mama, but you know, he want to put money in her mailbox. You know what I'm saying? He talking about how he is in this dope game too. You know what I'm saying? But my point is, Q. Because I state a fact and then I state another fact, don't make me a hypocrite. Because I say my mom was a crack fiend, but then I turn around and say she still is a black queen to me. You know what I'm saying? That's not being a hypocrite, and that's not contradictory. That's just stating facts, bro.
Okay, and you know what? And when you put it to that particular personalization, I don't have a problem with that because that's you and your demise. I don't have to do with that.
But
So
why?
You're right about that. No.
So you
You're
don't
right.
have any family members that got caught up in the crack game?
Yeah, but that's my personal demise. But what I'm saying is this, bro. Like you gotta just feel me for 1 second, because this is the vein that I'm coming through, and I think that this is being lost, so I have to say it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a single father, bro, and I don't put nothing above my fucking daughter. There's no weed I can smoke. There's no beer I can drink. There's no liquor I can drink. There's no bitch I can fuck that I would ever say that would slow me down from not giving my daughter the best fucking care. But these fucking people who smoke crack and do all these other fucking things, these people will put your ass on the fucking market and will fuck you over for this drug.
That's a sickness, bro. It's a
Bro,
sickness
listen, you're
we
right.
can't
But
understand. We
bro,
can't
no,
even
no, no,
fathom
no.
to
See,
understand that shit.
but see, you know what's fucked up is that when I say hold on, what's fucked up is when I say a fact, you say, oh, it's a sickness. But you know what? I'm saying it's a goddamn sickness. That's what I'm saying, bro. But you don't want to agree with me on that. But I'm telling you, bro, that it is a fucking sickness.
I don't
I agree
understand,
with
like,
you on it.
what we even arguing now. It's
Yeah,
like this shit is metamorphic.
we saying the same thing.
Same shit, like we
I think
metamorphosing past.
I think you caught up more feelings than anybody.
Yeah,
in
you
this.
take it. Yeah, you
your
like
feelings is coming out in this,
yeah,
bro.
you like really
My feelings
personalizing
ain't
this
even
shit.
coming out. You told me
and
you
you know why I
disrespect my
personalize
family.
this? Hold on, you want to know why I personalize this shit, dog? Because I see so many motherfucking children that grew up just like me, that didn't have mothers and fathers, that are fucked up in the goddamn neighborhood that I grew up with because of this motherfucking drug. And not only because of this drug, along with rap music to boot and all of this shit. So when I say this shit is fucked up, you niggas tell me, oh nah, it's not only because of this, it's not only because of that. Yeah, of course, it's not only because of this one thing, but god damn it, this one thing is something that advanced the shit. It accelerated the shit. So I'm telling you what I fucking seen, and then I tell you, like, yo, I'm a single father, and I'm saying, you know what? I'm eschewing myself away from that shit, and I'm not fucking with it. And then y'all look at me like I'm the one that's fucking crazy.
Nobody, nobody even said would look at you crazy for doing that, bro. But I'm saying like what I'm saying, like, bro, everybody on this panel black.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like the shit you see, nigga, we see the same shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so
like,
why
listen,
the fuck?
So
So
what I'm
why the
saying,
fuck
this
are you
though,
looking
listen,
at me different? Why the fuck are you looking at me different when I'm saying that a fucking
nobody looking at you different, bro. But when you say some shit like he shouldn't listen to his mom because his mom was a piece of shit, it's like, bro, like how can
I
a
never
person?
said that brother's mom was a piece of shit, bro.
You
Don't say that.
said,
That's not fair.
Man,
you said,
dude, you said that. Not mine.
That's not fair,
Not
bro.
my mom.
That's not fair.
Tupac's
That's
mom.
not
You
fair.
said Tupac's mother, bro.
Tupac's mom. Yeah, that's what he was talking about.
That's the
That's
whole.
not
That's
fair,
how.
bro.
That's what set it off.
Listen,
He said Tupac should never listen to his mom because she's a piece of
You're a
shit.
piece of shit.
Yo, listen. I'm gonna tell you right now, and
Did you not say that?
Hold on. Let me say this, and I want to say this, bro, to make
I'm
it
just saying. Just
clear.
tell me if you said that, bro.
Listen, bro. Listen to me.
Do you remember saying that though?
I said to you, bro. I said I grew up. I was a coke baby, and I'm telling you, bro. When my mother first got off that motherfucking coke, like before she got off that coke, bro, like we was from house to house. Like I seen this shit, I lived it, bro. So for a nigga to tell me like, oh, like these mothers are just great mothers and this and that, that's bull fucking shit.
Yo, nobody said saying
Nobody
that.
she was a
Nobody
great
said
mother.
that. Nobody said that. B.
So why
My
would I
mom was
say
a
it?
bad mother, man.
Okay. Hold on, wait, hold on. Listen to what he just said.
Bro. My mom
Hold
was
on.
bro.
Listen to what he just said. He said his mother was a bad mother. So why would I say this shit? Why is niggas alarmed? Now listen to this shit. We're all going through the same shit. After I bring it up that my mother was hooked on coke. So now that I bring it up, niggas say, oh, my mother was this, my mother was this. So now when I say this shit,
I said it too though, bro. My mother was a heroin addict.
Yeah, we all
so why is niggas okay, I got you. But why is niggas so surprised when I say this shit? Like why niggas is attacking me and be like, oh wow, this like well,
listen,
you don't respect your mother and like
it ain't that, bro. Because I'm saying
nobody said that.
You deeply taking the like personalizing shit. Like I said, my mom was on drugs too, bro.
So hold on. So you said you said I don't you said I personalize it. You mean to tell me you don't personalize your shit, bro?
It's because
not to the point that I can lose. I'm losing my emotions. But listen,
well, you know what? You know what? Hold on. Let me give you some props real quick.
Just listen, bro.
For the niggas that don't personalize it, you're stronger than me, and I give you props. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Listen.
I went through shit with my mom too, bro. Like we didn't even have a relationship like that, and but we was able to get some type of cohesion before she passed. And even though
same with me. Like I felt bad that I didn't see my mother a lot because I had separated myself from her for so long.
Yeah,
and then she passed. Like that shit fucked me up.
Yeah, now look at this shit. Now look at this shit. You got 4 niggas on the fucking shit. Before you go, bro. Just listen before you go, bro. And even though all the shit she went through, bro, I would never refer to her as a piece of shit, bro.
Yeah.
Because just
that's
like
you, bro. That's you.
Just like niggas have problems now, niggas go through shit, bro. She had me when she was 15, bro. In the damn
my mother had me when she was 15, bro.
In the fucking 70s, bro.
My mom and dad, they both was 16 when I was born.
In the goddamn 70s, nigga. Like,
see how
coming
much
out of all that shit, bro. It's like, nigga, you gotta like, come on, bro. It's like, so,
okay, but listen,
so she's a person, nigga. She knows she ain't a goddamn superhero. She was just a regular person.
But listen, bro. I get it, bro.
Like, you know what I mean?
But listen, bro, I get it, bro. I totally fucking get it. And I'm not trying to say that you should look at your mother as a piece of shit because I don't look at my mother like that. She had a part of her history where she was doing X, Y, and Z. And from her doing X, Y, and Z, it kind of fucked me up. You know what I'm saying? As I'm sure that some of the shit that you guys' mother was doing since all of us right now, whether our mothers was on heroin or the yayo or whatever the fuck.
Ain't none of us right now.
Hold on. Hear my point. Our mothers was on some shit that fucked us up or it made us who we are today. And guess what? We're on this shit today, and we would never do that to our children, right or wrong?
Nah.
Okay.
Because of the lesson that we learned.
At least and that's not to say
experience.
That's not to say that I haven't made mistakes as a parent.
Listen, we all have, bro.
You know what I mean? That's not to say that I could have did a better job at being a husband than I was at being a father, providing.
We all have, bro. We all have.
And I don't know what type of effects that's eventually going to have on my children. I don't know.
But you know what? And I guarantee you this: any fucking mistakes that you made, those shits would not be as harsh as having a mother that was hooked on heroin, or a father that was hooked on heroin, or a mother that was hooked on coke or dope.
Probably not. But you, that individual person, you don't know. You don't know.
Stop. The point, bro. All right, man. Go ahead. What y'all gotta say, man? I'm just trying to get it out, and I can't get it out. But go ahead.
Man,
you gotta articulate yourself
I'm just
a little
saying,
bit.
Like,
I can't get a chance. I won't even get a chance.
We be letting you rock, bro. We be letting you rock. Bro. I swear to God, we let you rock
out, bro. All I'm saying is this. And let me just say this, and I'm done.
You say this one thing and you pass it. Go ahead.
Let me say this, and I'm done. All I'm saying is, me as a father, I've never been hooked on no coke, no crack, no none of this shit that stops me from being the father. Now, have there been mistakes that I've made? Yes, but it's never been mistakes that my mother or my grandmother or none of these motherfuckers who've been hooked on a fucking narcotic. Never that. And what I'm saying is this: I can make a mistake that that my child can come from, but there's certain mistakes that black people, when our parents are hooked on these shits, we cannot fucking come from. Now you may say, okay, well, yeah, I may have graduated high school. I may have been maybe the third person to graduate high school. Da da da. Da. Yeah, we have done these things, but when you look at where the fuck we are in history, we're still so fucking far behind. So
yeah, we way behind.
To me, that shit doesn't matter. You can't tell me like, oh well, yeah, well, my mother was great, and just because she never got me hooked on this shit, like, nah, I'm sorry, bro. Like, my reach, my mindset of being great is higher than what the fuck my mother gave to me. I'm sorry,
And
bro.
that's what it was supposed to be though. Like I will hope that my kids advance way further than I ever had.
Yeah, but your ceiling is higher than what the fuck your mother ever gave for you. If she was hooked on crack, your ceiling
She
for your kids
was,
is
but I
way
would say
higher.
this. I would give her credit for this throughout her mistakes. She had me when she was 15.
I
She
give my
worked two
mother no
jobs,
credit.
put herself through nursing school to support me. I give her. She didn't have to do any of that. I didn't have to be here.
You know what? I think
They
this
could
is the
have
difference.
offed me. I didn't have
You
to
know,
be here.
you know what? I think this is the difference. Hey, hold on, real quick. I'm sorry, but I think this is the difference. My mother is dead. You guys'
Mine
mothers,
is
your
too.
mother.
My mother
Oh, okay.
passed too.
My
Mother
mother
passed
dead too,
7 years
bro.
ago.
Yeah, my mother died in '96. I think that probably has a little bit to do with it because my mother died very, very young, and I was also young, so that may have a
Okay.
little bit to do with it. I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
10. I
okay.
was 10 years old when my mother passed,
Okay.
so it may have a little bit to do with that.
Yeah.
Trust me, it comes out, bro.
That has
It
a lot
comes
to do
out,
with
bro.
it.
It comes
Yeah,
out.
So
I am a bit
I
jaded, bro.
I
But hey, listen,
really understood. I
I'll be
And that's what we
understand.
were saying, bro. But you was
I
kind of like acting
understand.
like we tripping. But go ahead, bro.
No. You are tripping though.
But you know it started because you said Tupac should listen to the mom because the mom was a piece of shit. You still ain't really admit to saying that shit.
Yeah,
And this is
Hold on,
why
say that. Say that
bro.
again. Say that
you
again.
said Tupac should never listen to his mom because his mom was a piece of shit. And this is why we had the
Well, his
conversation.
mom was a fucking piece of shit. Like,
Okay,
But
see,
if
now
I can
you admit
share,
it.
if I can
Now
share
you
something
admit
with
it.
y'all, if I can share something with y'all real quick, my mom was best friends with Tupac, and when they first moved, listen to me, when they first moved to Baltimore, she wasn't getting high or nothing. That started for them, and this is one of the reasons why, if you ever notice in any of his interviews, he never talked about his time in Baltimore City. That was probably his miserable time. Like he didn't come outside. I never laid eyes on him. I seen his sister all the time. I never saw him. He didn't hang out around that area. He went to the School of the Arts, which was down town Baltimore, and he hung out over West Baltimore, wherever Jada Pinkett lived at. But he had no friends in our area but one, and that was Mousy. He and Brenda's Got a Baby video with the 8-ball jacket on. But he was never outside. He didn't even hang around
I wouldn't want
in
to
the
hang around y'all
neighborhood.
niggas either. Nah, I'm just
I don't blame
playing.
him. He wouldn't. It would have been hard for him. I'll just say that it would have been really hard for him. He was part of the first wave of students that was integrated in Roland Park Middle School. We was part of the wave behind his that totally messed up that middle school, which is a damn shame. But just to give you a little history on that, and that's not to say that I knew dude personally. I never talked to him. My mother used to try to get me to go over there because they lived in an apartment house. Miss Alice lived downstairs. They lived upstairs. They ran the electric cord down to her apartment because they didn't have no electricity. And she used to make sure that the kids ate because his mother wasn't hardly ever there once she started getting high or whatever. But to give you a little track record to that situation, when they first got there, that situation happened to her with the transition of them being in Baltimore, and I believe she got clean when they got to LA because they had to move because they was getting put out of the apartment. That's something that they didn't put in the movie. I don't know why, but they was getting put out and they ain't had nowhere to go. And she found a family member in California. That's why they went there.
But the mother was a fucking queen, but these niggas ain't had nowhere to go.
But either way, bro, like she had to pick up that habit after her activity with the damn Black Panther, bro.
Yeah, it was way after.
Yeah, she done fought a trial case. She was running with the goddamn Black Panthers on some black liberation.
So you're gonna blame it on the Panthers? Okay, ain't got a problem with that.
How did I blame on the Panthers? I'm saying like her story is way deeper than just the goddamn crack story, bro.
Yeah.
Like so.
But hold on, I never limited her to that, bro. That's not what I did.
When you say she was a piece of shit, you limited her to the crack, bro.
No. Hey, listen. Hold on. We got to be fair. Even if the woman was a crackhead and all this other shit,
but we gotta be fair.
Oh, listen, she did good things to get her son, even though she was probably fucked up half of the time. The time that she worked coherent, she got her son into places to where he could better himself. So she has to get credit for that. So that's why he
called her the Black Queen.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
You're proving the point,
you
bro.
just
I mean, she signed him up for the school yard.
Hold on, dude. You a hypocrite, Q. You just said that she was a piece of shit on one breath. Then you said, well, when she wasn't high, she did everything she could to make sure her son was good.
Even a garbage can gets a steak every now and again. Like, come on, man.
This nigga crazy.
You gotta be honest, bro. Like, get out of here with that one.
But I really gotta go back and watch this live, man. I really do.
That's crazy.
You tell me that's not hypocritical. You said one breath she was a piece of shit. Then you say, well, you know what? When she wasn't high, she did good for her son.
Yeah, but what's hypocritical about that?
That's the same exact thing. That's the look.
Hey, Q, was she a crackhead for his entire life after that, or did she clean up?
Hold on, listen, of course not, because he started making money.
All right, then, so she ain't just a piece of shit.
She claimed that before them, though.
Come on, bro, she bounced back.
No. I'm not saying the woman was a piece of shit.
Hold on, Q. That is tantamount. What you said is tantamount to saying, even though you was a crack fiend, mama, you always was the Black Queen. That's tantamount. Come on, man.
Well, hold on. To be fair, that's not true, because when he was saying that, she was still a fucking crackhead.
No,
he wasn't. He wrote the song.
She got clean.
He's writing a song, bro.
She was
in the video.
So how did she get? So how did she get queen status? So how did she get queen status? Like, come on, man. I'm sorry, bro.
You gave it to her. You just gave it to her, bro. You said she did good for her son when she wasn't high.
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Q, bro. I swear to God, bro.
You gotta go back and listen to this
you ain't
Q,
never
man.
did no drugs before, man.
Yo, what I said was.
Your short-term memory worse than mine. I've been high since I've been 13.
Yo, what I said was, is that I do give her props, because when she was fucking able to understand that life was actually happening, I do give her credit for trying to put her son into a position, because she put him into the liberal arts and all this other type of shit. I do give her credit for that. So what you're trying to do is say I'm just totally shitting on the woman like she was just a fucking piece of shit. Like,
if you say those words, she a piece of shit. I'm just gonna think I'm gonna believe what you say. I'm gonna believe you.
Hold on, but that's not. Piece of shit. But that's not what I was trying to say, and I just cleared it up. So I hope you wouldn't say it again.
Okay, okay. I mean, you didn't really clear it up with me, but I'm gonna concede. I'm gonna concede that you cleared that up, bro.
Okay. Well, I ain't got to argue with you. You see
I'm
it
conceding.
now, so.
I'm conceding, brother.
Okay.
But where was we going? How did we get on Tupac and his mama being a piece of shit, brother?
But I want to touch back on the helping the hurt. See, because there's an elephant in the room, and I'm trying to tell you, we always avoid blaming us. We will blame everything else under the sun for our condition. If we talk about the school systems, I had this on another stream before. We talk about the school system. And my man blamed the politicians.
Hey, that's a fact, because that's what they just tried to
You
do
was
to
on
me.
there
That's
with
facts.
my man
That's facts, 'cause
Davenport.
that's what they just tried to do to me. That's
But
facts.
y'all came to like a resolution on that joint. That was a cool bill.
Yeah, definitely. So we can revisit that because, and that's just one point of many others that we can address. Look, let me first say this. I got a lot of financial books here, and I got a lot of religious stuff too. And I think we need to have as much financial books as we got as religious books, and whatever other books we do for a hobby, we need that many financial books. Okay, so just off that, right? And there's a common theme. They tell you, and there's some like financial infomercials on YouTube. They tell you if you find a solution, you'll be successful. And now I'm using that analogy. What they do in math, all they do is solve problems in math. And the better you are in math, the more problems you solve. This is why that I don't know of, and Neil deGrasse Tyson said the same thing, that there are no homeless mathematicians or scientists because they're good at solving problems. So, and also the financial books will tell you if you solve problems, you'll be successful. If you can't solve problems, you'll be a failure and probably a bum. So what we do as a community, we have a lot of problems and no solutions, and no wonder we're in the bottom. You know, we keep failing. So with that bill we had before, we was talking about the school systems, and I love to bring this up with people because I don't think they think it through. They blame everybody and their mother why the school system is failing. And I say, bro, other communities, this is a fact, okay, because I'm around tutors all day long. Other communities, although their children are doing well in school, they still hire tutors. I mean, I'm talking about their children are the best in the classroom because the parents understand the school system is not good enough for their child to make it in the real world. They understand they need higher learning. So they add tutors in on their career, whatever they're studying, whatever it is. And they do this all year round, every subject basically, all like especially the STEM subjects. So now me and Davenport.
Yo, tell them again. Tell these guys again, because they don't understand that. Tell them again.
So when Davenport was talking, he first started giving an excuse, but when I laid it out like that, he started to agree that even his community that was successful, I said, I guarantee those white people that's successful. I said, I guarantee all of them have tutors. And then he was forced to admit to that. I said, yeah, I know, because they don't hire tutors because they're stupid. They hire tutors to be greater. And so they would have no competitors when they're competing for like a job, whatever. And also, they try to be great in school so they get a free ride in college. That just makes sense. You know, so it's also a financial that they do. They invested in their child's education to get a free ride or to get a ride where college pay for most of the stuff or some of it. You dig? That's better than paying yourself.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at, go ahead.
So when it comes to, I'm wrapping up real fast. I'm done right here. So when it comes to the school system itself, I love baiting black folks to talk about the school system because I know what they're going to do, the ready-made arguments. Blame. But I asked them, okay, what are you doing? Or not just you, I'll make it personal. What are black folks doing as a solution to counter the problem that they themselves put on the board? And it's always crickets. And I'm like, that's the problem.
What you mean? Can you elaborate on the question, though? Can you elaborate on that question?
What they're gonna say is if the white man.
You mean what we doing about the school or what we doing for our individual kids?
Okay, no.
Because that's two different things.
So let's go from ground zero. Street knowledge. What's the problem with the school systems? Because I don't see a problem. What's the problem with the school system?
Well, I can't speak. I only can speak on the environment I come from, the environment that I live in now. It's not no issue at these school systems.
Okay, so now is there a problem with any school system regarding blacks? Because I heard in Baltimore, Maryland,
in Baltimore, in the city, you have a lot of schools that got closed down from Reaganomics and things of that nature. Schools got closed down over the course of time because they changed the way the schools received funding. So those schools got less funding, and schools in rural areas ended up getting more funding. So it didn't really have nothing to do with race. To be honest, it had a lot to do with because of the way that they changed it and the less homeowners within the city of Baltimore City. it was less money going to the school system.
Because
and once they started basing it off of testing, it kind of changed and schools started closing down. You have high schools, there's like 4 or 5 high schools in one, shit like that.
I heard about that. So
saturated classrooms, more you got
so
30,
was that a problem?
40 students, one teacher.
So I got a question for you. So was that a problem to have all those high schools in one?
Yeah, I think that's a problem for the people that's in that environment. That's a problem for those people.
We're speaking about black children. Was it a problem for black children and their learning abilities and capabilities?
I believe it's a problem for their learning ability. Even though
wait.
If you look at the numbers, if you actually look at the numbers for Baltimore City right now,
I know the graduation rate
is real high.
Okay, but listen.
Than it was before.
Okay, but again, when you talk about that, what's the college rate after that? You did, because you could graduate. A diploma is it's not that hard nowadays, and for that reason, the average ship and receiving clerk is asking for an associate degree or some type of college background. So that's why. So
I would
now,
say this: they have
how y'all having
the intake for the community college is higher than it's been before. If you're talking about any of the other colleges, if Towson University or any of that things of that nature, I don't believe any of that has changed when it comes to us. But as far as them going into community college, the rate has changed with how many people are going to community college. Now, them graduating or receiving a certification, that's something totally different.
How y'all having a conversation though without addressing poverty though?
Wait,
because
we're gonna get there. Hold on.
Poverty doesn't count, bro. It doesn't
matter. It plays the big role in it, but
we're gonna get there.
That's just an excuse.
I'm one sentence in, and I goddamn. I'm
like, wait. So who said addressing poverty? Who said that?
That's so. I'm like, I'm saying, listen.
Wait. Hey, Sosa, we're gonna deal with that, and again, I'm gonna say we got excuses for that too. Now, first, street knowledge. I'll be very quick, and you could build. After whoever can just talk after me, and we'll get to the poverty. There's excuses there too. So first of all, you said that there was an issue with the learning capabilities with the many high schools in one, correct?
Yeah, that's what I believe. Yeah.
So what's the solution for that?
Well, my personal belief is the parents' responsibility. It has to start at home.
Right. So we got to educate the parents. Cool. I'm with you. Now, Sosa, what about poverty?
Because you're talking about things like tutors.
Yep.
That
can't afford
money.
Wait. Don't ever say that. 1.1 trillion and all these little Negroes that need tutors got
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Okay. Hold on. Now be careful, Sosa, because I'm in this field.
I don't have to be careful, bro.
Listen.
Why
Okay,
am I halfway in and y'all just can't allow y'all just think like I'm going crazy?
That's right. Listen, please talk on, because earlier I heard conversations about what we experienced. Let's not do the whole exaggerate, make up stories. Let's talk about what we.
Why are we making?
Who's making up stories, man?
I'm not saying nobody is. I'm saying
he's just saying get right to it. So that's all he's saying. He's saying get right to it.
I said one thing. I said, yo, tutors cost money. What the fuck? How can I get right to it?
How much money? How much money?
It depends, bro. I'm just saying. It costs money. Period. And you talking about? You have to examine where black. You talking about?
But how much, bro? Just give them how much. What's the big deal?
It don't matter.
You
what
don't know
it costs,
how much
bro.
a tutor costs.
Okay, so
it costs money.
So
don't have. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Are these
if you don't know, then you shouldn't be speaking on it.
Right. Yeah, true. And that's how
I need to go get the average cost of money, though.
That's not a fair assessment to say you can't speak on it.
Hold on, one second.
It costs $10. Some niggas ain't got $10.
Wait, hold on, Sosa.
Damn.
So will you agree that black folks as a whole, especially in poverty, have budgeting problems?
Man, don't come on. That's rhetorical. Come on, bro. That's like.
No, I'm just, bro. Come on, we're about a dialogue.
All races have budgeting problems.
Wait, bro. We just trying to establish facts. Do you believe black folks?
Every race have budgeting.
Sosa. Listen, Sosa. Are black folks the worst at financial problems and budgeting?
I would guess so, bro, because we have less money in the other races, bro.
I
think so.
Look, okay, budgeting had
shit.
Wait, hold on, Q. Budgeting So you must don't have a lot of financial books. Budgeting has nothing to do with the money you accumulate. It's about what comes in and what goes out and what you spend.
If you make $15 an hour and your bills equate more than the damn money you make,
it's no Sosa.
Just answer the questions, bro. Just answer the questions, and you guys can come to an agreement. Just answer the questions.
You making fallacious arguments, and then you're framing. And then you're framing questions the way it fits your argument.
$15 an hour. You mentioned that. So let's deal with that. $15 an hour, 40 hours a week. That's about $480 a week after tax.
Before taxes.
Yeah.
No, after taxes. That's after taxes. Bro, I'm telling you what I made. Bro, I'm telling you what I made. When I made $17 an hour, 40 hours a week, that's 505 after taxes. So I'm telling you.
Depends on where you are, bro. Depends on.
No, $14 an hour is $14 an hour, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is.
Wait,
it depends on where you live at, bro.
Hold on.
Taxes is
taxes
done.
taken out. Is anywhere?
Okay. Hey, just let them two speak. Just let them two speak.
Taxes are the same all over the world. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let them two speak. Let them two get it in.
Go ahead, bro.
$15 an hour.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so I'm giving you a real situation. How I talk to my friends. They have money problems. So $15 an hour. That's roughly in between after taxes, $450 to about $490. But if they take out more taxes than that, you got a problem, right? So that's about $450. So anyway, that's a little less than $2,000 a month. Knowing you make that little bit of money, that means you probably got some government assistance if that's the only income. Can you afford to spend any money on fast food with that type of income?
Yes, you can, bro.
Okay.
No. Because let me just
explain.
You know, the grocery store is more expensive than going to McDonald's, right?
Just let him go.
Go ahead.
He's about to kill himself.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're framing an argument, like you're framing the questions to fit your argument.
No, you
why
making
not
$50
just
an
answer
hour,
the questions? Why not just answer the questions when you have your opportunity? You ask him questions.
Because if you're a parent,
it's not a yes or no question. It's nuance to the question.
Yeah, and if you're asking a parent, you got a child, and you're gonna try to give him lunch, and you can get a goddamn double cheeseburger for $1.
But you get free lunch, bro. At $1,500, at $15 an hour, you get free lunch, bro. Stop.
Hey, Corey.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all making up scenario. I'm talking.
Hold on. Okay, Sosa, this is too.
Right, go ahead, bro. Tell you what, I ain't even gonna talk, bro, because you won't let me. I'm just gonna listen, bro. I'm gonna listen. Go ahead.
Okay, look, hey, Sosa, it feels like you a little too more involved in this. I'm just having a basic dialogue. Corey,
I'm trying to answer the question, but it's like every time I say something, it's like niggas go crazy.
All right, hey Corey,
you get free lunch for making
nigga, you bugging, nigga.
Over $82,000 a year.
Corey, yeah, hell yeah.
Go ahead.
Corey,
what's up? I'm Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you, if you're making less than $2,000 a month. Now you mentioned about, well, he said double cheeseburger. Let me ask you, can you afford to eat out? Period. During that month.
Yeah, I mean, you can if you can afford to go to the grocery store, you can afford to eat out. I mean, I don't know it just depends on what type of life you live in.
Okay,
so yo, you know what? You should really ask a single father this shit, and I'm gonna answer the question. No, the fuck you can't.
Right. So, hey Corey, look, hey Corey. Okay,
that's crazy. Well, y'all crazy.
Hold on. Relax.
The only single father in the world. Like nigga, I got.
Corey. You're too involved, bro. We're trying to solve a problem that affects black people. It's not about you and I or anybody else. We're trying to solve a problem. So, Corey, I'm asking Corey now. You like too involved, Corey? Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can afford.
So you can afford to eat out in my.
Cool. All right. Opinion. So now let's go a step further. Can you afford that iPhone?
Probably not. You probably couldn't afford the iPhone, no.
Okay, or the Android?
Nope, couldn't afford that either.
Cool. What about cable?
Probably can't afford that either.
Okay.
I make $50,000 and I ain't got cable.
Right.
Go ahead.
Me either. So, hey Corey. Okay, so now you see where I'm going. What about the J's?
Definitely can't afford the J's.
Okay, but Corey, this was happening in most of these households, bro. So
yeah. But let me tell you, you might say that's happening,
bro. Like, give me a source.
You might say that's happening in most households, right?
Look at a source for that one, bro. That's happening in
most. Go ahead, Sosa. Go ahead.
All right.
So get that source, unbiased. Pull that source up.
Let me pull up Tone Talks and Dr. Clark.
No, hell no. You finna pull up no goddamn Clark. Pull up a source, bro.
All right. Okay.
Hey, listen, though. All that depends on how much your bills is. You know what I'm saying? If you got a mortgage and the mortgage is $600 a month, and you got a water bill that's $60 a month, you got an electric bill that's $70 a month, and you got a gas bill that's $150 a month. You can't afford no tutor, bro. That's the bottom line.
But hold on, This is what you. Can I please say this?
I don't care if you're eating ramen noodles every day, nothing else. You got on
but hold on.
That's the point.
Hold on. But this is.
Let me just say this one thing, then I'm gonna pass it, bro.
Wait, let Sosa go real quick, and I want to respond to Sosa. Let Sosa go.
And that's what I'm saying. There's a lot that go into it. Where you live at? Do you live in Jersey? Do you live in New York with that 480? Are you in Atlanta with the 480? Like, what is the board? It's like there's so many other things that go into it that you got to.
I just named off the whole 2,000.
It's like a cell phone.
$15 an hour.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, unbiased. Let him finish because I want to respond. Let him finish.
You cut me off, bro. Because you keep cutting me off.
Going to mute.
Finish. Just let me finish.
I just told him to let you finish, bro. Calm down.
I was talking to unbiased Q. Like, just chill out, bro. Ain't that serious? I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of shit that go with that. And it's like, and then you talk about, can you afford an Android? Shit, like a lot of like if you ain't got no phone, how you gonna get a job? Like your phone, like niggas don't even have home phones. Like your cell phone is your phone. Like niggas don't have a phone.
That Droid is a necessity more than a luxury.
Oh man, that shit is like that Android. That's like your life, man. That's just your lifeline. Like I can't even see how nigga would do it.
You can't even fill out a job application.
You know what these are?
Smartphone.
Yeah, go ahead, unbiased. Go.
Let me say this, unbiased, real quick, because I'm about to bounce. You know what these are? These are fucking Negro stalling tactics. That's what the fuck it is. Because what the brother is telling you is that you can't afford this every month, you can't afford that every month, you can't afford this every month, but you fucking do it. He's not asking you to get a fucking tutor for every month of the year. He's saying, damn, for maybe about 3 to 4 months, get you a tutor so your child can be ready for the goddamn next year. That's what he's saying. So when I was telling, hold on, don't stop. I know he didn't say that verbatim. But a person who is a father, and I wasn't trying to the brother, I wasn't trying to say, oh, I'm a single father, I'm the only single father. That's not what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say is I understand what he's talking about, because you don't need a fucking tutor for 12 months out of the year. What you need a tutor for is for maybe a month here. You're not paying a goddamn tutor for 12 months out of the year. You're paying them here so they can boost your kids up at the beginning of the year. You're paying them maybe 2 or 3 months down the line so they can maybe get your child back on track. And maybe you're paying them maybe back in December to make sure your child is ready for the test that they're about to take. So you're missing the point. So when the brother says, can you afford this goddamn smartphone? Can you afford these Jordans? Can you afford that? He's telling you to abstain from that. Put that shit in your pocket. So when it's time to when your son or your daughter needs that shit, that you have $1,000 to where your child can get what the fuck they need.
You're gonna need a phone. Can we ask you a question, Q, bro?
Come on, go ahead, bro.
Did you have a tutor coming up?
Bro, no, hold on.
I'm just asking you a question, bro. I'm just asking you a question.
Let me answer it. No, I didn't.
How many?
I didn't need one.
How many did your homeboys have tutors?
No, but because that was because of the ineptitude of people.
So you was around other white folks? Because I was around white folks too.
I lived in. I'm from Miami, Florida. I lived and grew up in a black neighborhood. None of us had.
So was you ever around white folks though to see if they had tutors? Cause I lived around white folks, and maybe a couple of them had tutors.
I never. I don't know what I never lived in a white neighborhood.
I did, bro, in Charleston, and it wasn't like a damn epidemic of tutors. Like I wasn't walking around.
I live in one now.
I wasn't walking around bumping into tutors like that. And then when niggas did have tutors, it was because they had fucking issues in school. It wasn't a goddamn boost they goddamn information up for college, because nigga, if you doing well in school, you don't need a nigga to boost your shit for goddamn college.
Okay, but you're missing the point. You're missing the point, bro. You just totally missed the point.
My point is 80% of your child's education should come from home, right? But whether you can afford a tutor or not, that's a whole different ball game.
Conversation.
Yeah. No, I disagree, bro. I disagree. Because what the brother was saying is simply this. He said, can you afford this smartphone? Now, he didn't say, can you afford a smartphone? Like me, do you have to go get a Galaxy 12 or can you just go get the Galaxy 10?
Nah, he said
no, bro,
Android.
no, stop. Just stop for 1 second, bro.
Android. It's a
Bro,
regular Android. Bro.
No, bro. I said iPhone, then I said
iPhone.
Yeah,
and then you said Android.
And then you said Android after that.
Bro. So come on, man. Like,
you
really.
missing the point, bro. You guys are missing the point.
Stop, Q.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna mute everybody because now me being
you didn't say Android.
Bro, okay, look, relax. When I said iPhone, when I said Android, I'm looking at my phone. I got a Galaxy fucking like 10, whatever. So I was talking about when I mentioned iPhone, I said the standard. I'm talking about expensive ass notes and Galaxies and iPhones. I was talking about those only, not some cheap ass shit that's $30 or a razor.
Thank you.
I'm talking about the expensive stuff. That's all I was saying.
I'm biased. How do I know when you say Android, you're looking at your smartphone?
Because I'm telling you, I'm disambiguous, bro. I'm disambiguating what he was saying, and you refuse to listen to it. That's the problem.
Nah, I said
bro. Listen, no.
Why are you arguing with me, bro? I'm just saying.
I'm not arguing, bro.
I'm
just
when
telling.
He said iPhone, and then you reduced to Android. You know what I'm thinking?
Listen,
I'm thinking
bro,
like, nigga need that Metro, that $35 Metro Android phone. Like, you got to get that.
You know what? In your own
I was
right,
talking about expensive items only, bro. I said Jordan's iPhone, plus that costs a lot of money.
Yeah, when you said Android, like I said, I thought you were talking about a regular ass Metro Android, bro. That's it.
You're right. Listen, and you're right in your own right. But what I was trying to do was disambiguate because I knew what he was talking about. Because I am that person who would say, you know what? I have a Note 9. Guess what? There's a Note 10. I mean, a Galaxy 10, and there's a Galaxy 11. I don't have to upgrade. My phone is perfectly fine. It's in the case. If I take that bitch out, the shit looks like it's brand fucking new. So what he's saying is, nigga, you don't have to upgrade. That's what he's saying. That's number one. Number two, he's saying, okay, well, you don't need these Jordans. Guess what? I have Jordans that I've never fucking worn. Just but a few times and they still look great. So you know who he's talking to? He's talking to niggas like me. Q, you don't need no fucking new Jordans. Save that money. So I'm trying to tell you when I said, bro, you need to understand the perspective of a single father. You guys took it as, oh, you just think you're the only single father. No, that's not what I was trying to say. I was trying to disambiguate what he was saying because apparently it was very ambiguous to your mindset. He was saying, no, you don't got to get the best phone. You don't got to get the best fucking shoes. You don't got to get all these clothes. You don't got to get all that shit. If your child is struggling at March, if they're struggling in August, if they're struggling in December, put that money towards them. That's what he was saying. That's all. And that's what I was trying to reiterate. Now, I'm biased. Am I correct?
I know where I live. They got like at the school they have a group of tutor programs that you can sign your kids up for tutor help. That's college students that come help the kids with their with tutoring if need be. And if you decide you want
at the Boys and Girls Club when I was a kid, when I was a little kid, you could get off.
I'm gonna explain the difference for you in a minute.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it was when I was younger, we had recreational centers, but they got that at the school, and then they got the one they also have where you can sign. They have a list of the paid ones that you can get for your kids, and they got like a schedule to be on, or they can come to the house, or the child can meet them at the school or library or something like that. My oldest daughter had to do it.
You had the money for it, right? You had the money to pay for it. But listen,
truthfully, she did. Truthfully, she did the free one is through the school, because down here they have them through the school if that's what a parent wants to do.
You know what? You know what? And it's all good because you said you live in a white neighborhood, so those are some of the perks. But let me say this,
I
man.
live in a black neighborhood, and they had that when I was in school, though.
Hey, listen, good conversation, and I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I know it may sound like he got a bit disrespectful, but that wasn't my intent. But good conversation. I'm gonna try to catch you guys another time. I have to take my black ass to work tomorrow. Right. So hey, I appreciate it, man. You guys have a good night.
It is tomorrow. Nah, it ain't tomorrow till I wake up.
Hey,
man.
Hey, no doubt, man. Hey, you guys be okay. You guys be good.
All right.
All right, man. Salute, man.
So
Peace,
now,
same, bro. Peace.
Fellas, trust me. Like, I hate kind of bringing up this topic because indirectly it puts responsibility. It seems like it does. It puts responsibility on the actual parents. It makes it could kind of insinuate that they ain't do enough. You dig? And I'm pretty sure everybody parents. So it kind of touch some buttons. So that's why I really try to like pick and choose when I bring this stuff up. But when we talk about tutors, right? You say the free ones and the paid ones. There's a big difference. Okay, just like there's the difference of a free plumber and a paid plumber is a big difference. Okay, so most of the tutors, and I'm gonna say where I'm at, 100% of the tutors are teachers. The actual teachers that they see every morning in class. So where I'm at, 100%. Now I'm pretty sure there's probably some smart kids and their tutors, but the free tutors, that is a big difference. First of all, there's no they're assigned free, they're volunteering, so there's no huge pressure for them to actually produce results because they're doing a parent a favor. But the paid ones,
well, no, I think I'll say not to cut you off, but the ones down here, they use the college students that's in teacher programs at the college.
Right. I was
so
gonna say,
it counts as a credit for them. So that's the incentive.
Right.
Yeah,
but they
not
not students. They're not from the school. They actually from the college.
Okay, so now what I was saying this, when you're being paid for a service, right, and you're trying to get as much service as you can, you're going to produce the best results you can because that is your brand. You dig? Like your teaching is your brand. So like that's a difference.
Do what you got to do to get the check.
Right. So and plus you're competing with other tutors. Like you're trying to say, listen, get me over that person because I'm better. Like look what I produced. He was going here with this score SAT or whatever the score Park exam, and now he's doing this. He was doing this. So like you're competing. Like I said, I'm in this environment is very hostile, and you're always trying to show why it should go at you rather than that person over there. So the paid teachers are going to, in my opinion, like I said, I don't know about what you're doing over there with the college students, but paid teachers are, for one, they're already teachers in the classroom. So they know what the child needs. They know what the child lacks. They don't got to start from zero. They already know where to start from. So, and where the child is suffering from or struggling. They already know that in advance. But anyway, I'll leave that alone. I just want to come back to this. That when it comes to budgeting, black folks are at the bottom. Okay, and I can source to that real easily. Like I said, I got a whole bunch of financial books. I'm reading one right now, by the way. And matter of fact,
I'll agree with you without even sourcing that up. I definitely agree with that.
So
I mean, if we the lower class, we would have to be at the bottom.
Yeah.
Like, how can we get around that?
Okay, so
be at the bottom regardless.
My screen right here, like I'm doing this. Like I'm typing it. So I type pretty fast, like 75 words per minute. So I'm actually scripting this myself. I'm typing the book on WordPad. You dig? That's the type of stuff I do. But I'm here with it. So I'm actually doing this for real because different story. But I feel like I need to get back in economics, studying, what's going on. But anyway, so because you're poor doesn't mean you automatically have poor budgeting skills. You have some poor people who actually read these books, who are actually very involved in education, all the free education that their one-stop programs, promote or advertise. They actually take advantage of that. And they I have clients who are poor, but they find a way to pay for a tutor because they know that it's about the child, not necessarily themselves. Like they look at their children as breaking what we would call it. You got the first high school graduate, the first college graduate, the first
trend, the poverty trend.
Cycle.
Right. Yeah. So and it's mostly foreigners. So when I say white folks, my bad. I'm talking about foreigners, really. I'm talking about Indians, Chinese, Russians, Africans. I'm talking about them.
Let me ask you this though: when you say they're poor, what do you mean?
I'm talking about as far as so
what financial, like what are you putting them at? Like financially, where are they?
So poor, financially poor is owing more than what you owe. Like that's pretty much poor.
No, I mean
that's a lot of damn people.
Owing more than what you got. Is that what you're saying? Poor is?
So
I'm talking about.
But poor, of course, it starts from single parent home. So I was going to do alive called the African American family, the African American family, family structure, where I got like a lot of data on the single family households. So single family households are the poorest households in the country, right? Because it's only one income.
Okay, so let me ask a question before you keep going. So all those people, are they single family you talking about?
The people I'm talking about? No.
Well, there's 2 income household.
Right.
They're two income household. All right, go ahead.
So okay, but even that, if you make 35 grand and your significant other make $1 grand, that's 70 grand for the household. That's still poor. So again, like economics, it already gives you what's poor. Like it gives you single parent incomes or single household income, and it give you dual household income. Like what
is the dual?
And see, I disagree with that 70,000 being
grand
poor.
is poor.
I disagree with that.
Wait, for 2 incomes?
Yeah, I disagree with that. You can make a lot of things. You can make a lot of things happen with 70 grand if you take care of your money the right way.
Wait, look,
70 grand.
You can do a lot.
Right. So now you're talking about budgeting again. So
because that's how me and my ex-wife build what we ended up building. We didn't make a lot of money.
I think they were saying the average white household was something like 100,000, was like at 100,000, and that was pretty deep. That's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so 70,000 can't be.
70,000 is not poor. It's not poverty.
That's not poor. That's
not
not poverty.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, we got to get a measurement for what you're talking about.
Wait, first of all, 30. Okay, let me ask you this: if you make $35,000, is that net or is that gross?
That's gross.
Okay, so the net would be what?
Somewhere around 20-some-odd thousand.
Okay, good. So that's actually what you bring home. That's why I said that. That's why I said that's so. So they talking about 35,000, what you bring home, then that's a different story. But I was talking about actually what you bring home, what you pay bills with, and buy food and take care of yourself. So you're gonna take, like you said, 22 grand. That's poor. So now look.
It ain't gonna be 22 grand. Yeah, but
so I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it real fast. So I'm gonna use New Jersey. That's where I'm at, for example.
But I'm just saying, for example, though, you're talking about comparing that to a black family household.
I'm saying 35. Okay, maybe down south is different. So I'm saying up here in New Jersey, a $70,000 household is poor.
No,
yeah,
I'm saying because you said I have
the cost of living is higher up there too.
Yeah. You said because you were saying black people are poor, different. And you said, well, my clients are poor.
No. I did not say that.
You didn't say your clients. Some of your clients are poor.
No, I did not say that.
I thought you said that too. My
bad.
Oh my God! You said some of the clients I talked.
Okay, relax. You trying to win a debate? There's no debate here. But I'm saying I had a client or two that was living poor conditions. But majority of my clients got a damn car show when they pull up. All right.
Okay. See, that makes more sense, bro. Because you just said, yo, a lot of people I deal with, you said they're poor too.
No, I never said
that. Well, what you said poor. That's what I thought you said too.
That's one thing. I might have said some, but I never said a lot. Never said that.
I was under the impression that you was talking about like the majority of your clients.
No, me too.
It was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, it was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, that's why I try to clarify. Like, what do you mean by poor? That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So only small majority, and look, guess what? The few that was actually so-called poor, they're doing well right now. So they because they pursue education hard. Like I had one Indian asking me about who's hiring. She does it for a job, and that same person they drive a Benz now. So I'm trying to say
what they do though. What they do?
I didn't ask them that, and like they're former clients now, so I didn't even ask them. All I see was them living over here. That's called poor, and now they over here. That's supposed to be successful and thriving. So, but what they did was obviously they went to higher learning. That's something we don't do as a people. So when we deal with poverty, no, we don't. We have a lot. First of all, what I do for a living, bro, I only work 25 hours a week. That's it. You dig?
I know you told me.
But my hourly rate is 3 digits now. But on top of that, I still constantly look for other income. It's never a day go by that I'm not reading something to make money. So that's what they do. That's what I do. That's what most people do. That's trying to be rich one day.
I get it. I'm just trying to get clarity on the client.
Right.
Because you said.
Yeah, go ahead. Now, I just said, I gave you clarity. I said that they living in one community that was considered poor, and now they're somewhere else that's considered thriving. So I don't know what they did. Don't know. I can only speculate what they did. Don't know because they're no longer a client. I only can speculate. But I do know they pull up with some fancy cars nowadays. And that's only like a year or two in between.
Now, you know, when foreigners come here, they exempt from taxes for a certain amount of years, right?
Yep.
Wait.
But, and 2 years is not enough for higher learning to kick in.
Bro, look. All I'm saying is this. In order to be a doctor or a bank investor, like some of them are, in order to be that's going to take some reading and studying. I do know that. It's going to take sacrificing your time, watching football, going to this or doing that. It's going to go into the barbershop, talking all day, YouTube, live stream. It's going to take some sacrifice and time, to be successful in this country, definitely. And all I'm saying is this: when it comes to Black folks collectively, I'm gonna sum it up with this, and y'all can take it away. We do a horrible job of making the most of our time.
That's true.
I agree.
That's true. But I would say this. I would say it depends on what that individual person form of success is.
So
we can't.
We're in a capitalist
successful. What I perceive as successful, what was successful for me,
in
my life, you might think that's not shit.
What is it?
You might think that wasn't a big deal. You might not think it was a big deal that whatever the first house I bought or the second house that I purchased, you might think that wasn't nothing.
Why would that? Wait.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm talking.
I'm thinking you're gonna say a video game. This dude said a house. How is not buying a house considered being successful, or successful? Endeavor or purchase. That's cost success.
Somebody.
But what I'm saying is, it might not be a form of success to somebody else. I'm not saying specifically you. I'm saying somebody else.
Well,
somebody could look at his house and be like, "Man, that piece of shit."
Yeah, that ain't shit.
Bro, come on.
I'm saying that.
Listen, you bought the house for what? Doesn't homes build equity?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So now that's like saying you bought a Maserati and I bought a Honda Accord. We're not talking about that. We're talking about like you made a decision to buy something that increases in value or potentially does. It's an investment. You made an investment, man.
Mm-hmm.
So whether it's large or small, it's called an investment. There's no way around that.
Yeah. The point that I was trying to make is we have to also understand people have their own versions of what they believe is successful.
Well,
I say that to say individually, from the outside looking in, looking at somebody, you might not think that whatever lifestyle that they live in that is successful, but to them, it might be.
It's street honest. Now you're picking and choosing. I'm
not picking and choosing anything.
Dude, you're saying you buying a house. I guess compared to Mayweather, somebody buying.
I was using that as an example of a form of success for me that somebody else might not see.
But listen, okay, we can't make it personal because that's when they get tricky. We're saying, I'm saying, I'm pretty much you guys agree. When we think of success, we think of financial stability, especially in this country, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
What's financial stability? If you can pay all your bills,
all your bills, and you have access money to do what you want to do. You got freedom.
Yeah, I mean,
so it doesn't mean based upon the environment that you living in, just financially, what you can do.
Bro, what is success to you?
Success for me is exactly what I did. Giving my kids a chance, putting them in
for my kids.
Wait, hold on.
You know what I mean? I was able to build something that later on my kids can have, and I was able to do it comfortably.
Okay, so now you believe you're successful as a result.
Yes, for me. Okay. That's my form of success.
Okay.
Can it be done could it have been done differently? Could I did it better? Could I did it in a shorter time? Yeah, but for me, That was my form of success. I'm not finished, but for right now, that was my form of success.
What is success to you?
Like I said, just having something, just being able to leave something behind for my kids. That's successful to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, King Sosa, what is success to you?
Yeah, and I echo the same sentiments as Corey.
All right, and I personally think that's a problem with black people. I think with that contentment, we are never going to be ahead of the curve. You know, the majority of people in this country see success as it's defined as being financially stable and, you know, to accumulate as much wealth as possible, because without wealth, it's hard for any dream or any endeavor to pass through. It's going to be very hard. It's going to be, you ain't going to have enough time in the day to do anything. Like I said,
all that is implied with you have kids unbiased?
Well, I'm going to say this. Like, I don't really talk about nothing personal on the internet because I see how crazy it gets.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that when we say being able to leave something for our kids, that's what we're implying, like acquiring something like and building, so we'll be able to pass something generational onto our offspring, so they can build and pass up. So that's what we're saying. We're not like minimizing, like,
to give them a different starting point than we had.
Yeah, leaving something behind that appreciates with value.
Yeah, with value, bro. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
We're not,
All right.
Like a life insurance policy, like a home. You know what I'm saying?
Because a lot of times people get left with debt. Kids get left with debt.
Got you. Yeah,
and knowledge. Knowledge is a part of success too. You know.
Yes, it is.
Being able to leave behind some wisdom, some real valuable knowledge, that's successful to me.
That sure is.
Having $40 million in the bank don't necessarily mean success to me. You know what I mean? I mean that's
same way
not,
I feel.
Yeah.
That's the same way I feel.
What about what about you got 40 million in the bank because you own 100 or 200 properties? You're investing in so many ETFs. You got the life insurance policy, like you said. You got all these different investments working for you. You got a Fortune 500 company. You got all these, and your children got, like you said, like what you guys said, got things left behind for them.
What if you did all of that? What if you had 40 million, you had 100 houses and all that, but you was a piece of shit? Nobody liked you. Your kids didn't like you, and none of that. I mean, is that successful to you? You know what I mean?
Look, okay, so success to me, success is accumulation of things, right? Now your personality so you can be successful and be a jerk or racist. You can be, a gay person. You can be,
gay people, bro. Go ahead, like that was unnecessary. Go ahead, bro. Totally unnecessary. Go ahead, bro.
Well, you could be a black person. How about that?
Yeah, do that or something like that.
See, my definition of success is a little different than acquiring things.
See, success depends on your culture and what you deem valuable. That's what success is.
It's what's valuable to you, not to somebody else. Then that's the point that I was trying to make earlier.
Success is a case-by-case basis.
Yeah.
What's successful to us here in America, it cannot be success in Australia. It cannot be the same thing in Australia.
Exactly.
Okay, so success is not measured by money, right? Well,
it shouldn't be measured. I don't think it should be measured by material things.
Yeah, I would say not only.
It can't be the only thing that is measured by.
Okay. Like listen, like some things important than that. Some people may say, you know what, I will sacrifice chasing some of this wealth because I want to make sure I got time to spend with my kids.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? And
somebody say I wasn't. Some dude may say I failed in life because I put my job and my money before my wife and she left me.
Yep, that's what happened to me.
Successful.
That's what happened to me.
All right.
That's why I'm divorced.
So, you know, like success is a case by case basis. That's one of those words that's kind of ambiguous, but I feel you, unbiased. I value finances. I value accumulating money. I do value that. That's why I work as hard as I do. But it's success is measured. It's many different measuring techniques to look at success.
Yeah, and see me, I don't even look at the physical currency aspect of it because I don't think physical currency means a damn thing.
I see.
I think credit means a whole lot more than physical currency. I think physical currency is the trap that we get caught up in chasing.
He wrote success is accomplishing goals you set. That's successful.
Because sometimes, even right now, man, like I be having to slow down and be like, because I be trying to go extra hard and shit. And I be having like, you know what? I got to take time to chill out, spend time with my daughter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be trying to rush shit. And my mind be so focused on trying to get money. I be having to say, you know what? Like, I'm finna shut all that shit down, baby. We finna go bowling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes that shit can,
and by y'all having a good time that night, you was successful.
That was
successful. You didn't get in an argument.
Let me ask,
she didn't get mad at you. You know what I mean?
Emo chat, Brian, did you get that definition from Earl Nightingale? Type yes or no, bro. Be real.
Earl Nightingale, man.
He knows. He knows who that is.
But yeah, I like the conversation though. I like you know, like this is the type of thing that needs to be discussed though. What is successful black people?
See, that's the thing.
How do we look at it? You know,
these are the conversations we don't have.
Right, that's the thing. Like I respect all the platforms, you know, that even got us together. But everybody want to run and jump and debate religion and all these things that do not affect us directly. But the things that directly affect us, we are afraid to debate those things because those things is going to produce real solutions, and we run for those things.
I think we just don't have a platform to debate them. Like, you know what I mean?
I would like to see more of a damn, because I even thought about like, you know, more of a platform where you're going to like, say you got Dagger Squad channel, right? Like, it should be a place where folks get together like that. It's 300 of us on the live, whatever, where if somebody finds something, they got something going on, they can type in, hey, listen, like so-and-so got work from home jobs right now, paying $20-something an hour. You know what I'm saying? It should be a feeding ground where we exchange information that can benefit
information.
Hey, listen, you know, if you go down to so-and-so, they got a program. You see what I'm saying?
So that's another thing that we don't do is exchange information that way. It's like we keep it to ourselves and shit.
So I'm so glad Social mentioned that because I created this group back in, I think 2014. Look at it right here on Facebook. And this is what this is all about. I created Black Think Tank, and we start off as a community of people sharing these type of ideas, giving like heads up. You know, we had people who help you out with taxes, and like that's the environment we created. And guess what? Like you said, we got this panel here, but we had conference calls back then. You know, we used freeconferencecall.com, and we used to be like 30 deep on the conference call, man, like just building, probably more than that sometimes, just building. You know, we had all type of people from different backgrounds providing. We had bankers, and we were like, you know, sharing, like you just said, long conversations, just sharing.
That's dope.
Producing ideas, stuff like that.
That's really what's needed, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I be telling folks too, because like, you know, some folks, because you know, a lot of folks be scared to move, you know, and I be telling folks like, listen, certain places, like we need to know where is it popping for Black folks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, hey, listen, I'm in Dallas right now. Listen, look, Black folks doing well out here. A lot of jobs, so they can know, hey, listen, this is a place, a target place for you to move to if you ain't doing well where you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause a lot of people in New York struggling where, like, listen, if you just move to Atlanta, your whole income would change because it's a different financial setting than being in New York.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but people be afraid of that. The first time, I ain't gonna lie, the first time we took that step out and left Baltimore City, I didn't like it, didn't want it, but it was the best decision I ever made in my life. Best decision I ever made.
Hey man, out in Charleston, like it was like nigga, I was in slavery, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I was enslaved in my mind, nigga. Like success was white folks. A Benz, that was the white folks driving. And nigga, when I came to Atlanta, I saw black folks. I was like dumbfounded.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? I was walking around just staring for days, like this is amazing. You know,
compared to like other places, man. Like where I live at is cheap as hell. Like my house, like when I go visit my little brother, he live in Atlanta. I got my sister, she live in Chicago, and I got a few family members in Indianapolis and stuff like that. Some down in Florida, but like the house that I live in, like if I live where like unbiased live at, like my house would be like a $500,000 house, dude. Yeah. You know, and I only pay like 90 for it. You know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like it's
what state?
It's crazy. Would you say unbiased?
What state, Corey?
State?
Yeah.
Oh, Indiana. I live in Indiana.
Right.
Yeah, I'm from where Notre Dame. You know, ever heard of Notre Dame?
Yeah.
That's the city I live in.
Okay, but I never knew that was in Indiana, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't know that nigga.
The thing is that where I live at, like in an hour and a half, I could be on Wacker Drive in Chicago, downtown Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Or I could go up to Michigan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So. See, this is what conscience is supposed to be about. Is these type of conversations?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
This is, to me anyway, this is what it should be about.
And it's a, you know, like it's a pretty, you know, it's not a whole bunch in my city, you know what I'm saying? It's not a whole bunch of black people, but black people live only in one area, you know what I'm saying, here. And you got your bad parts, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's pretty cool, it's pretty smooth, you know what I'm saying? And the cost of living is cheap, man, you know what I'm saying? And you right in the middle. I'm in the middle of everything. You know what I'm saying? So it take me 10 hours to get to New York. It take me 10 hours to get to Texas.
So this is a video I uploaded, audio actually. I uploaded. You see the name, Earl Knight. I thought he was saying this.
This is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. If a man is working toward a predetermined goal and knows where he's going, that man is a success. If he's not doing that, he's a failure. Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. The only person who succeeds is the person who is progressively realizing a worthy ideal. He's the person who says, I'm going to become this, and then begins to work toward that goal. And have you ever noticed that a man who becomes successful tends to continue to become successful? And on the other hand, have you noticed how a man who's a failure tends to continue to fail? Well, it's because of goals. Some of us have goals, some don't. People with goals succeed because they know where they're going. It's that simple. Think of a ship leaving a harbor, and think of it with a complete voyage mapped out and planned. The captain and crew know exactly where it's going and how long it'll take. It has a definite goal. Now, 9,999 times out of 10,000, it will get to where it started out to get. Now, let's take another ship, just like the first, only let's not put a crew on it or a captain at the helm. Let's give it no aiming point, no goal, no destination. We just start the engines and let it go. I think you'll agree with me that if it gets out of the harbor at all, it'll either sink or wind up on some deserted beach, a derelict. It can't go anyplace because it has no destination and no guidance, and it's the same with a human being.
There you go. So that's why I didn't argue when you guys said a goal was to do this for your child or do this for yourself. Once you guys said that, you see I got quiet. I said, you know what?
Well, at least you can concede things unbiased, because a lot of people can't concede nothing, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, once I did it like that, I had to just be quiet because I said, you know what, he's right. That's that Earl Nightingale, you know,
I never heard it. I never heard it, but he's spitting that real though.
Yeah, it is. So like me and my crew, I always like encourage my guys. I say, listen, man, anything you accomplish, no matter how small it is. So this is also for people trying to lose weight. I say, if you lose 1 pound, celebrate. Now, I don't mean like celebrate eat cheesecake. I'm saying celebrate in a way you're not going to compromise your health. You know, it might be it might be, just chilling out with the girls, whatever. But I always say, and this is advice to you guys if you take it, any success you have, no matter how small it is, the house you bought, no matter what somebody think of it, anything you want to do and you accomplish it, you're supposed to celebrate. Because you want to keep it. See, the thing is, when you celebrate all your accomplishment or your goals, you become successful at everything you do, no matter how small, how small. But if you don't celebrate it, you could easily look over it like it was nothing. So you celebrate it to keep a marker on something you actually accomplished. Before the year is out, you look back, you accomplished 100 things. You are successful.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can rock with
That's
that.
a good way of looking at it. I never really celebrated anything. I never even took time out to even stop and look until the end, and then you look back like, damn.
Sure.
That's a good way. Like I actually enjoy the process of it. Like I love the process of chasing something. You know what I mean? Right. It's like after I get it, it's on to the next thing. Like I need to find the next thing. You know what I mean?
Celebrate that, like he said, commemorate it, and jot that down as a win. Like I had to do something. I actually did it.
Yeah, that's some good advice, because I do everything but that. Like I still do the writing thing. Like I don't put things in my phone. Like I physically write things down. Like I write down a list of, say, 4 or 5 things, and as I complete them, I check them off. I just don't take time out to actually celebrate any of them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because mentally in my mind, I feel like I'm supposed to do that.
Right.
Yeah. And in order to be able to celebrate, things more often, set like smaller, shorter term goals. You know what I'm saying? Don't always set a big time goal. You
always advise women trying to lose weight. I say, listen, do not set a certain weight. Don't ever do that. Just be happy for whatever weight you can lose.
I tell people that when it comes to saving money, like when you first start off, don't say how much you're going to save. Say you're going to save.
And that's because what happens is, and especially when you tell people, because now it's out there. So no matter no matter how much weight you lose, if you don't meet that mark and you told so and so, you're a failure to them.
Yeah, and you're a failure to yourself.
Right. Yeah. So I celebrate all small things that I can accomplish, bro. I be like really smiling, like really like geeked up, just like yeah.
Yeah, I gotta add that to what I do, man. I appreciate it. I ain't never think about it like that. I had to add that.
And you're right. My man, the narrator is the narrator of Think and Grow Rich. So now it comes back to a mentality. So, and maybe I should start off with that first before I said anything else. I should have said it's our mentality first that has to change before we can fix anything. Our mentality has to change totally. And but the thing is, that's a hard thing to do. So when we on one of these platforms and they saying, brother, just do this or just do that, it's not that easy to change your mentality, the way you look at something. Because think about it, to convince yourself to drink coffee, drink a beer, whatever it is, to eat this over here, to convince yourself took a lot of work. Like you ain't just say, hey, here's a beer, let me try it. Like you really, really convince yourself to do it.
Yeah.
So to get your way out of it, you got to convince yourself out of it. But you don't really know where you should go after that. So that's why like they got these books out here. Yeah, Think and Grow Rich. You got Damon John, the Fubu guy. He got the book called The Power of Broke. So
Millionaire Next Door. Exactly.
So all those books growing up, man, I thought was stupid, dumb. And it wasn't until I got out of like the poor state of mind, like I ain't nothing, never gonna be nothing. That's a white man Benz. when I start to think differently, it's from those books and Earl Nightingale and people like that.
And see, for me, it was a visual. I saw something that made me change the way that I thought. I seen something that I didn't think was possible for two people to do, and that immediately changed my way of thinking. I was like, oh, where? Oh, all right, it's on now. Like, and then from that point on, my ex-wife ain't had to convince me no more. And at the time, we were still young, but it took her showing me something to change my way of thinking, because all I ever thought was I need to do this, and I need to work, and I need to hit the block, and this is how I'm going to reach success. But nah, once she showed me that, I was like, okay, all right, you know what I mean, and taught me about the whole credit game and all that. I was like, all right, now I know what I need to do, and it worked. That's what clicked for me, and I think that's the thing for everybody. I think everybody need that switch to go off. It's just finding what switch it is for that person that's going to help it go off.
Hey, yo, BC, you're right, because this is on here, the narrator. But you see right here, Think and Grow Rich 10 hours, you can get the condensed one, 2 hours. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I watch a lot of 10-hour books on real estate, on whatever. Like, you got Than Merle, he's the guy that does all the seminars about flipping houses. He got a book called The Wholesale Bible. I got it right over here. And my man got an audio on that. I didn't know that. He got an audio that's like 8 or whatever, 9 hours. And I watched that thing I listened to it about 3 different times, man. But again, like on Facebook, I said, success depends on the time, your time and what you do with it.
But it comes down to two, like, food, clothing, and shelter. Because, like, I got to think about, like, as my childhood, right? My parents and most people in my community didn't really even know what credit was like that. It wasn't really accessible for the whole public, for niggas to know how to work it. You know what I'm saying? And
that's a fact.
I was going to 72. So in the mindset, even with the parents back then, it wasn't like they wasn't really on generational wealth. Like, you really just kind of got how you live. You left, you graduated.
It was giving you survival
kind of
tools.
on your own. Yeah, there was no money for you to attend college. You know what I'm saying? It was like you just gotta, you know what I mean? It was a different world.
Yeah, it was a different
than it is
time.
now. Like 2020 is like it's like a total, like I'm living on another planet now. You know what I'm saying? As far as like my mindset, the access to information that I have, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can literally just with my phone tap into so much information, where at a time back then, they got any books I want, I had to order them shits and wait 2 weeks for them shit to come to my house by mail. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just a whole nother access. So it's like if my parents would have had that, I would be in a better position to put my kids in a better position. So I'm just looking at it like, I'm here now. I'm gonna take the torch and build that step. You know what I'm saying? Like, my family doing that right now, and build that step for the next generation.
It's funny you say that, because I just told my wife the other day. I said, if my dad knew what I knew now, I would probably be an astrophysicist. Neil deGrasse Tyson would be my colleague. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I went to school for psychology, but I couldn't.
I didn't even think college was
so
like.
I was out.
I never even thought about college. You know what I'm saying?
I did a semester. The bill got too high. So like, shit, it's on. I bounced out.
Yeah, sometimes life.
So this right here is Think and Grow Rich. This right here is how successful people think. And this right here, you mentioned credit. This right here, you see I got a lot of tabs in this one. I read this book front to end. Got a good credit. Now, with this book right here, nobody can ever lie to you about credit. Like, you'll be able to confirm what Garfield's saying, and you'll be able to check Polite when he starts saying crazy stuff. You'll check him. This book right here. And it also tells you. That's why I asked you what year. You said
what's that author's name?
This is John Alzheimer.
Okay.
Now, the thing about him is he's a first.
He's German. He's smart.
This says that is a nationally recognized expert on credit repairing, credit scoring, and identity theft. He is president of Consumer Educational Smart Credit.
What was the name of the book again?
Good Credit.
Good Credit. All right.
I always wonder, like, how was Germany able to put out so many goddamn geniuses?
John is the only recognized credit expert who actually comes from the credit industry. He is a regular guest lecturer of the University of Georgia and the Westminster Schools, whatever. But anyway, I asked you about the year 70. You said 72 because thanks to Obama, he made it possible that you could get your credit fixed because it's a Fair Credit Act like that. Before that, it was almost impossible to fix your credit. It had so many like catch-22 with the credit. So you had bad.
Exactly.
Parents got bad credit still now.
And then when you was young, what your mama do? Put shit in your name.
Exactly.
Know what I'm saying? Because
I got
cable bill in your name and shit.
I just had to pay a $400 gas bill from 1979, and I wasn't even born until 81.
And you know what? Legally, you wasn't even supposed to have to pay that because after 7 years, that was supposed to have been gone. You could have.
Man, they hounded me, man. They kept calling my phone. They calling my wife's phone. I don't even know how they found me.
Yo, we need that.
Like run that.
The reason
run that check, family.
And so I know that we got bad habits with money. So I made this for my friends back in 2018, bro, because I was like, they would ask to borrow money too often. And when I finally said, yo, let's look at your financial, what you make, what your wife make, and let's look at what you actually spend. And we filled this thing out. It turned out that he was just overspending. He could afford his livelihood. He just was overspending. They wasn't budgeting properly. But this wasn't him. I went on Facebook. I put this on Facebook. So many people wanted to print out from that right there so they could monitor what their monthly income is and what their bills and what they had left over. Because once you know what you had left over, you'll take that more serious. When you realize you only got $100 left over, you're going to buy what I did the other day. I bought a pound of barbecue chicken breast. And Corey, that is cheaper than fast food because that pound of chicken breast costs the same price, but this will last me 3 days. That burger lasts you just for that moment.
Yeah. So like I said, some situations is different. With like, I don't eat out a lot of fast food, but the grocery bill is high in a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, if I just bought a pizza, you know what I'm saying, this day, I think it'd be cheaper than going out and because I gotta buy a full meal. You know what I'm saying? I got a family here. So when I'm eating, that pack of chicken would have been that 3 pound. What'd you say? 3 pounds of chicken? That would have been for that day, bro. You know what I mean?
So if you buy a pack of wings, there's about 12 pieces in there, like nice size wings.
And at my grocery store, that's like $16 for a pack for that pack of like 14 wings or whatever it is.
Sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, but when you go to the Chinese store, what? How much you spending for those wings?
I don't know. I don't eat Chinese, but if I go to like Popeyes or something,
yeah,
you can get that $20. You can get the $20 family meal, and not only does chicken wings come in there, you get mashed potatoes, you get some red beans and rice, you get some biscuits and honey and all. You know what I'm saying?
And you save about 2 hours of cooking and shit. Nigga.
There you go. I can sit down and tutor my daughter on how to do her ABCs and shit. You know what I'm saying? See, so it's a case by case basis. You know what I mean? Everything Yeah, it's no template. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I said you was making fun of them microwave meals, like to a mom. Like, man, that's gold, boy. Like,
I ain't had one of them things yet.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When you got something, you can pop it in. Yeah, you can pop that in the refrigerator for your kids. Ping.
You get 10-piece and 2 large size plus 5 biscuits.
How much is that?
Hey,
that's $19.99.
And then if you slumming it, if you really slumming it, you can hit that churches up.
There you go.
Cut it down to about 14, 15.
Yeah, you already know.
Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. For me, it's just cheaper and smarter. Like I rarely eat out, and if I do, I go big. If I'm gonna eat out, it's gonna be for one of those Instagram chefs. But other than that, for me, it's just easy to like. You know, I get the chicken, I throw it in the oven. You know what I mean? I bounce, I come back, it's done.
Yeah, I don't eat out very much though. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, but the grocery bill is high in a month. That's my most expensive bill. That's my number one, other than my mortgage. That's my number one expensive bill. Is the grocery.
That's one of my cheapest because I'm actually a manager at a grocery store.
Oh, okay. So you got. I need to hook up with you then, bro.
So let me ask you, what's cheaper, the chicken there or the chicken on Popeyes?
It depends.
Mm-hmm.
It depends. As I work at Harris Teeter, so it will actually be cheaper for the person to actually go to Popeyes than to actually buy the chicken that we have, unless they buy the chicken that we cook. Now they buy the chicken that we cook, they get more and it's cheaper than Popeye. They get food off our hot bar or our Oriental bar or something like that. But out of because Harris Teeter is kind of expensive. It's kind of like mid. It's kind of in between, so it's a little expensive there. So I really wouldn't recommend it if somebody on that type on a budget or anything. It would actually be cheaper to do it that way. You probably get a little more going to Popeye.
Yeah, look, like I hit a Kroger today, right? Got me a little $5, 5 wings, green beans, and okra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you see,
bam.
Harris Teeter and Kroger is pretty much the same company.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kroger owns Harris Teeter, or Harris Teeter owns Kroger, one or the other. It's something like that. The merger happened a little while ago. We still confused about who owns what because both parties kept the name, so we don't know who owns what. But
there's a Harris Teeter in Charleston, but we ain't got none. At least ain't none down here where I'm at in Atlanta. Kroger's and Publix.
We only got 2 grocery stores around here. Either you going to Kroger's or you going to Martin's. And
y'all got Publix.
Yeah, it's a Publix down here too. They just put a Publix down here in Virginia, just a little while ago. We actually
I
thought
can't shop in Kroger's. I refuse to go in there, man. You can smell the meat. You know what I'm saying? So I go to Martin's, which is a touch more expensive. It's not, you know what I mean, but it's worth it because you get the fresh produce. You know, what I mean? Your
Martin must be like
rotten and shit.
Martin must be like y'all Publix there, cause that's how Publix is.
The one thing that
the line ain't gonna be as
changed,
long as Kroger's.
the one thing that changed for me since I've been working for Harris Teeter, I can't eat any type of lunch meat anymore. Like I can't eat that store brand lunch meat. Like I can taste the difference now. If it's not Boar's Head or I can't think of the other brand, I can't eat it. Like I can literally taste the difference. Like it's a big difference. You might pay more for Boar's Head than that other one whose name I can't think of right now, which I wouldn't want none of my employees to know that I can't remember the name right now. But you can literally taste the difference. Like it's a big difference in the two. And people might think that's some BS when we're trying to explain that to them, because we even took the other stuff off the shelves at our grocery store. We don't even carry nothing else but Boar's Head in the other product at our store. Some of the other stores still carry it, but we took it away. But it's like nasty. Like you can literally taste the difference. I can't even do it no more.
Yo, let's play a game. Whose picture of this is on his back? Who's this?
I already know whose it is, so I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna let y'all. I seen this already, so I'm not gonna say.
Who's that?
Nigga,
That's supposed to be Kobe or Tupac.
Oh my God,
I only said Kobe because of the basketball shit.
Yeah, why you do that man like that?
But I hope that's a Sharpie. I hope that's not real. I hope that's not permanent. That gotta be a Sharpie.
You can see the gun in his hand. Look at the gun in the tattoo gun in dude's hand.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Nah,
he
man.
blindfolded him around the house.
I hope he ain't pay for that, man. I hope he ain't pay for that, man.
Nigga, he got to get somebody to touch that up, man.
Yeah, somebody got to hook this man up for free. Like he got to go call Black Ink or something. Somebody got to fix that for that man.
My 5-year-old can draw a person's body better than that. Dude.
Hey, yo, Unc said, who's that? Yo, Unc said, who's that? Homo erectus? Yeah, I was.
Oh snap! I didn't even see the little dude underneath the goalpost.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, that's
look at the RIP. The RIP on the other one and shit.
No. Oh shit! It is.
Hey, but listen,
hey,
all
somebody
depends on
said
what
that's
he's
Joe
charged,
Budden.
though.
Somebody said that's Joe Budden.
If you pay $20,
Joe Budden.
That dude look like Joe Budden.
Though, like that ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying?
He said $20. That ain't that bad.
You know what I'm saying? For the dub or the 10.
I'm gonna go with Joe Button, yo. I'll cover that backboard up and say, I got Joe Button on my back.
He look just like Joe Button.
Yeah, he got a better chance of going with Joe Button. Yo, he did that man dirty, man.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, every time I see this, I start dying, yo.
We had to, man. Nah, man.
That's crazy, man.
Somebody should have told that man. Nah, that man had gone viral off a tattoo. Somebody got hooked that man up the right way.
Damn. That's right.
Hey, I watched a video on how to go viral. I fell asleep on it though, but it's a video on how to go viral.
I fell asleep on it though.
Could have been that good, dude.
No, I don't think it was. This was last night too. I was up and it was like, how do you go viral? And they started explaining. I just dozed off.
How do you go viral?
I used to watch all the YouTube videos too. How to get subscribers on YouTube?
Yeah,
man, and that varies. Women do way better gaining subscribers than men do. I'll tell you that.
Always, man. Always, man.
They don't be talking about nothing.
Nothing.
Man. If you're a girl and you're a gamer, you probably got 1 million subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Them gamer girls got a lot of subscribers, man.
Wow.
It's one only thing she do is talk about whatever new skin they come out with for what's that, Fortnite or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Average mad views. She do like a little 10-minute video. This the new skin gone out of here, but she averaging them views and she got all them damn subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, women got it easy. You know what I'm saying? Cause all they got, once they hit that book or that gram, shit, instant followers. Ping, 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 ping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instant, man.
And even with this, I guess depending on what you want your content to be about, it's a little harder when you talking about things that our people don't really find interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you got people in the beef sector that all they whole content is around nothing but beefing constantly.
Right.
It's averaging, you know what I mean, 3 point or 5 point something K views per video. You know what I mean? That's the only way their channel can be functional. But people like us is having an intelligent conversation. You don't get too many people.
They don't want to hear that, dude.
Yeah.
Like that Obsidian radio show, something like that, like Pookie and Ray Ray. Everything would be like on some do black women hate black men?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The whole, you know what I mean? This all their program is centered around that shit. Swirling.
Man, you know, I done got to the point where I don't watch nothing on TV. I don't watch nothing over the internet unless I can benefit from it. Like, I don't watch shit just for leisure no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the point I got to. I try not to digest anything. I try to treat my brain just like food. I'm trying to put a whole bunch of bullshit inside my head for no reason.
I spend a lot of time, goddamn, listening to, when I'm riding around, listening to lectures, man, if I ain't goddamn reading.
Yeah, I done got into my audio book library, man. That mug done got out of hand now, dude.
Yeah.
I used to be one of them dudes that just don't like reading, you know what I'm saying? But I got into the audio books, and then that got me into like buying actual books and reading, you know what I'm saying? Real books, you know what I mean?
I like the audio book because I be moving around a lot. That's why it's easy to just plug in a lecture.
That helps me out at work because I can listen to them joints at work when I'm like in the freezer or somewhere.
This book right here,
Increasing your
the financial IQ.
Okay,
this is a good book. Yo, when I left the conscious community, I'm still not in it. When I left the conscious community, like I went straight to like reading about finances, and the reason is because when I was into like these like religions, like they teach is righteous to be poor. You know, so because Jesus God gonna come back and make the last the first last. So you don't want to be first. Because God gonna make you last. So
but the preacher first, because he damn sure living hard.
But now they got the prosperity doctrine now though.
Yeah.
With the creflo dollars and all that shit, it's all about making money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
God don't want you to be poor. He wants you to be rich.
That's not really a bad message. Coming from the Hebrew paradigm, that's not really a bad message. That was actually probably a good message.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking about the congregation. He was talking about
himself.
Yeah. I see creflo dollar dancing on money. Say, throw that about, y'all throw the money up here. I'm gonna dance on it. Y'all gonna. Nigga, crazy as hell, man. Some of the shit, man, we get away with, man, is hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, like the church my grandmother go to, you know what I'm saying? I heard him saying one time, like, the Lord don't want a pastor. The pastor got to look good coming in here. You know what I'm saying? How y'all gonna listen to somebody who driving a raggedy Pinto? Y'all not gonna listen to nothing like that. And then after he got done with that whole spiel, guess what happened? The offering tray came around.
My pops was a preacher, right? Look, my pops was a preacher, right? He owned a couple churches, right? I didn't really mess with him too much coming up. Like, they didn't really mess with him like that. But I did went to this church one time when I got a little older. And he used to do like motivational type church speaking, right? You know what I'm saying? Centered around the Bible. But when that collection plate used to go around, he used to be like, we passed the collection plate around. Please try to put at least $5, $5, $10.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Number.
We were playing no game. He had like 1,200 congregation. You know what
wow, he could put at least $5 in there. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, try to put at least $5, $10 in there. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Hey, that tray come around right, and some people put change in there. I just hit the tray like make like I put some change in there too, like
Oh man. Yeah, this one church I went to, now of course I was like a Hebrew, but I went there just because big. And a lot of women was in there. So me and my man would go there as like Hebrew Israelites. We used to go in there and try like talk about the Bible with chicks. But when it's time to put an offering, like they was kind of like fair. You just had to go down there and put an envelope in there. So, but nobody knows what's in the envelope. I just put an empty envelope in there.
Yeah, see the envelopes at my church is for the actual members of the church. So that's your tithes when you pay your tithes.
Yeah.
Like everybody else got to put in. You got to put some cash money up in there. We got to see what you're doing.
Hey, and then folks be looking.
Oh man, they looking like a motherfucker. They want to see. She had the nerve to put 10 cents in there, girl.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You know they gonna make you feel bad. You know.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Cause I remember like my grandma and them, like, you know, they kind of don't want to go to church, or they feeling bad about it because they don't got no money for the collection plate.
Yeah.
So you contemplate not going to church. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but my grandmother already got her offering and her tithe. She do an offering and the tithes, and she already got that like ready. You know what I'm saying? Sitting on the nightstand for next week, like this Sunday. She got next week's already sitting on the nightstand.
That's how my great grandmother was.
Yeah. So I was talking to a friend earlier today, and we was talking about Pop Smoke, and my man had this like weird. He had this weird conspiracy. Now, it's okay because all of us gonna have a conspiracy when we lack the facts. This is more proof that people in Kemet was spooking them up. Like when you lack facts, you're gonna come up with crazy thoughts for you to fill in the blanks. You know. So my man came up with some crazy thoughts. Now that's not a problem. That's normal. It became a problem when he stood by it. I'm like, dude. So there's no other element that could happen. So when he stood by it, something said to ask him about Kobe. So I said, bro, because he gave me that vibe. I said, bro, what about Corey? I said, what about Kobe? Now I purposely said they. I said, did they kill him? You know, that was like, to catch him. He was no, man. He did have a lawsuit. I'm like, oh my God, y'all, bruh.
That's one of the conspiracy theories, and then the other one is it benefited LeBron and shit.
Bro, yeah. If you think that was bad, he said. So I was like, so Extentacion. He said Drake killed him, and he was dead serious.
What?
Hey, a conspiracy theorist, bro. Like that mindset is unshakable, bro.
Word.
No, they stand strong on whatever they believe.
Like
killed him?
I've never been able to convince a conspiracy theorist about nothing, bro. Like they lie.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it was no way you was gonna convince me that 9/11 was not an inside job.
God,
I was a big time 9/11 truth.
Oh man,
that was
and
me
the Netflix show. I saw the Netflix, man. I was sold.
Oh yeah, it was
I was sold, bro.
It was over for me. Yo, my man said Drake got my man killed Extentacion because he told Drake that his mother can suck his, and I was like, are you serious? So Drake got the dude killed because of that. Yeah, he was dead. He was so serious. I'm like, yo, these conspiracies, man. Yeah, they are consuming us. And Corey, you are right, bro. Yo, the 9/11 thing, bro. I will argue you down. You was not gonna tell me that the government ain't do it.
The way that building fall like that, just like butter.
Yeah, and I didn't seen that before when they brought the projects down in Baltimore. That's how the projects came down.
Wow.
Hey, they had an engineer that came on there, dude. I was convinced that.
Oh yeah,
when they brought the engineer on, it wasn't nothing else you could tell me.
All you need is one white person to say it was true. That's it.
Oh man, yeah, it was crazy, dude. That was crazy. And then like some of the once I got like into like listening to like the atheist shit, like that was like one of the examples that they would use like to demonstrate that people was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that was like a litmus test.
Right.
So I had to get out of that. I had to wake up. I had to figure out, like, man, hold on, man, am I crazy?
Hey, that's why I used to I used to love Ancient Aliens. You know what I'm saying? Listen, right? And I love when they uncovered it, when they debunked it.
Word.
Because I used to be like, okay, how they gonna beat that one right there?
Yeah.
Then I go back and look like, oh man,
yeah.
like
yeah, that was crazy. Yeah. I had bought the book Tyrians of the Gods and everything.
Oh, I had that.
Yeah, I had that
Von
book
Daniken,
before
Eric Von Daniken. I had Zachariah 62, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. As a learning process, you got to go through, man.
Yeah, it is. I you know what? I feel better now because more people took the steps that I took. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think a lot of us got about the same steps. You know what I mean?
Hey,
it's that journey.
I'm gonna tell you what though, right? Like that Sumerian story, man, they so close to it though.
Man,
but like the
from the stars, the Anunnaki and shit.
Yeah,
you know
from there being like a creature already on the planet, and they.
Oh my god.
Oh man, they took their DNA and mixed it. I was like,
yeah. Oh man, it's convincing. And then like you got this was coming from the History Channel. So I'm like, hold on, man.
Word.
No way they lying. Ain't no way they lying, dude.
Man, like, come on. That's what made the Age of Alien so bad. Like you playing it on like Discovery, man. Like, come on, like we looked at this for truth. You know what I'm saying? And they get pseudo as hell with it, man.
Yeah. And the crazy part though, the History Channel got good history on there though. You know what I'm saying? They got actual good history on there. You know what I'm saying? But then they put that shit on there, so that fuck you up.
Yeah.
I was big on that shit, guys. That's be my shit before YouTube, nigga. Like all I watched was Nature Channel, Discovery.
Yeah, I watched that.
History. Huh?
Yeah.
I said, I watched lions, crocodiles, wild.
Yeah, that's my shit. That's all educational shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I watched every video of that, man. Lions and
ID channel.
Oh, yeah,
see, before YouTube, it was like on demand. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was watching the Ancient Aliens on demand. You know what I'm saying?
Or you can just get locked in. Like they might have like a whole Egypt marathon. You can just watch that mother all day long.
I used to hate the season, like when be like you done watch the episodes, now you gotta wait for 2 weeks for the next episode to come out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, damn, man, I gotta wait till 2 weeks for the next episode. You know?
And the historical Jesus documentaries and shit, making of the Bible. I was locked in on that shit.
The forbidden books of the Bible, the lost books of the Bible.
Oh yeah, the Book of Enoch and all of that. Hey, I'm telling you, man, they can get you, man.
Book of Enoch.
Yeah, I swear I used to think I was the only person who watched that shit. Nobody I knew I'd be saying something about. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, most black people never.
Yeah. If you watching it, you can go and cross out 15 of your homeboys.
Yeah,
because it's like one in 16 niggas. Is
I think it's more than that. It's like 1 in 30.
He's probably right. He's probably right. The whole block, the whole neighborhood. Go ahead, cross it. You that guy.
Hey, but see, look, we was the ones who got into that, and none of them got into it. But look where we at now, and my niggas, they still out on the block. You know what I'm saying?
True. That's a fact.
Next year I'll be 40. You know what I'm saying? They still doing the same shit I was doing when we were 16. You know what I mean?
And that's the sad part about it. That's the thing that bothers me. I'm 42. I'm 20-something years removed from that lifestyle. And so many people that was involved with me ended up still doing the same thing. Tell them all the time. That's insanity.
Yeah,
doing the same shit. You in the same place. You have not succeeded.
Right.
You wasn't successful in it.
Unsuccessful, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Why are you still doing this?
Look, I got
try something different.
I got a homeboy right now to this day, right? And I told when I left, I told him like, look, I'm out. This is it. I'm through. And every few months when I see him, he tried to talk me back into coming getting the ball. Man, I need you, man. I'm like, bro.
I got one of them too.
I'm like, bro, I've been gone for like 7 years now, bro. Like, I'm done, nigga. Like, man, if I could just have your mind, just let me pick your mind. I'm like, bro.
Sound like my brother.
I swear to God, I'm like, man, come on with this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he get to drinking, man, I'm telling you, man, look, this is what we need to do. What we need to do like now. That's what you need to do. Like, I'm cool, bro.
Man, yeah, I got a cousin like that, man. Any day now, cuz I'm gonna get that shipment, cuz. I'm gonna get that shipment, cuz.
Yeah, the goddamn great master plan and shit. I'm like, nigga, I'm too old to be trying to go to jail, man. 10 years, that's shit. 10, 15 years, that's a wrap, bro.
They be making
bro,
it
I'm finna
sound
go to my
good,
son's
though.
college basketball game. What the hell is you talking about?
Like shit, man. Shit, I'm cranking out sleep in my own bed, man.
The crazy part is
I
like
ain't going
it's
back
like
in that place.
I don't even know, like, not to be like dry snitching or nothing, but like the police, I don't know what, because the niggas is standing, like I'm saying, like we've been on the same block in the same place doing the same thing since I've been 16, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the same niggas get shot over there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's crazy, man. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, dude?
It's almost like some of it is they want to contain us to one specific area anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As long as it's contained somewhere. I know that was the actual case in Baltimore. I don't know if any of y'all ever watched The Wire, but I think it was the third season that whole little now of course they did it for TV and made it like the mayor and all these other people was in on it. But it was actually something that they actually was doing. They was pushing people to areas where they wanted them at. They had a real good police presence at areas that they didn't want you at, and none where they wanted you to be at.
Yeah, the whole gentrification process.
Yeah,
like that.
And then they even made it easier back then during those times. If you had less than 30 joints on you, it was a misdemeanor, not a felony. It needed to be over 30. But what they didn't tell you was that if you received 3 misdemeanors, that equated to 1 felony. You know what I'm saying? So it was still a trick either way. But the process was a little bit differently. It caused a whole lot of, and you had less violence out on the street because you had a lot of people getting money at the time, and you had less of a revolving door. You didn't have that door of people going in and then guys coming home in the summer and the murder rate going up in the summer because people coming home and they want their spot back. You didn't have that. That was the benefit to it. But, you know, that shit changed with Bush and all that. They put a stop to all that, change how that thing go when they started giving out jersey numbers. That changed everything.
Hey, was Elijah Cummings, was he like instrumental in y'all community? You know what I'm saying?
No.
Do you know Elijah Cummings?
Yeah, I know who he is, but he wasn't instrumental in the community the way they were led you to believe. Somewhat in East Baltimore, he had a small voice down there. Just like during the Freddie Gray riots, they would lead you to believe that Al Sharpton and Farrakhan and Jesse Jackson was the ones that put a stop to the riots. No, they wasn't. It was the Bloods, Crips, and the BGF that did. They the ones that put a stop to that. Them young people was not trying to listen to nothing nobody was trying to say. They didn't want to hear nothing from the church. They didn't want to hear nothing from Farrakhan. They didn't want to hear nothing from them. They stopped because the BGF, Bloods and the Crips, said, chill. We want to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, wow.
That's why they stopped. And that's what they didn't say on the news. But there's some footage of it on YouTube of the news people in Baltimore actually talking to the Bloods, Crips, and BGF, standing next to each other, actually talking to the news people. But the world news, CNN and Fox News didn't put that on to show people. They just gave the credit to the familiar faces. The thing was just about over by the time they got there in the first place.
No, the Fruit of Islam, they don't rock. Like, I remember, like, in Atlanta, like, yo, the Muslims used to come through, yo, and clean up shop, bro.
Yeah, it's not.
Like, they used to come to a community, bro, and like, yo, I'm talking about dropping bodies. You know what I'm saying? When they, I forgot old boy in there they caught. He was in Atlanta. He went on a run. They caught him in, I think, like Alabama. But they used to come down and like, yo, straight up tell the drug dealer, like, listen.
Yeah, that was never. they ain't never had a strong presence in Baltimore. And in jail, in the prison system, yeah, but even then, the BGF is still stronger than them in there. So, and they been inside the prison system. That was just a gang that ended up being out on the street after a while because Bloods and Crips came so prevalent in Baltimore City. But it never was a real big Muslim presence in Baltimore. The only time it was an outside entity that even attempted to do something about the drug dealers in the area was back in the 80s. I don't know if any of y'all remember the Guardian Angels.
Yeah.
But they got ran away real quick because crack changed things. Like, people don't realize the crack is what changed the environment more than any other drug, more than straight cocaine, more than heroin, because those drugs are expensive to buy. Anybody just can't be a drug dealer with those drugs. Crack was cheap. So with $60, I can be a drug dealer. I can go buy a gram and flip it. It made it so anybody and everybody could sell drugs. You didn't need to know somebody that knew somebody. You didn't need to do any of that. And that's the difference. That's the thing that don't nobody talk about. It ain't like it was, this brand new thing on the street. No, it's the cheapness of it that had the effect. That's why you had less kingpins during that time. You had more drug dealers, less kingpins.
Yeah. That's true.
Because it was so cheap.
Shit, they ran the pimps off. Shit.
Yeah.
That's how you ain't lying, dude. We got a strip here called Michigan Street, and that's where back in the 80s, that's where all the hookers used to be. But you know what I'm saying, in the early 80s, but like, you know what I'm saying, it started getting like once I was born, like 81, 82, 83, the crack started moving in, you know what I'm saying? And shit, it wasn't no more pimping, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was a different
the
ball
hoes
game.
ain't
That
looking
thing was
good
just
enough
cheaper.
to pimp no more. You know?
Exactly. All the hoes got that tricked out. Yeah, I remember the crack.
That thing was just cheaper. You had way more people on the block, more people selling it, and more people that wanted and needed it. When really it just crack ain't nothing but freebase. That's all it is. It wasn't a new invention. They just made it. Somebody came up with it and said, "Oh, they like this. We gonna give it to them already like that."
I'm wondering though, like, you know, in the movie Snow, they got it made like a nigga in Oakland invented that shit. Or came with the record.
But really,
that's true.
Technically, yeah, and technically, no. It actually is an invention from Mexico. Actually came from Mexico.
They was actually crack in Mexico. I know
they was already doing it. They just didn't call it that. And they was using like the real bad part of, I can't think of the name of it. I wish I can, but y'all can research it and look it up yourselves, and y'all can see what I'm talking about, and you'll see where it came from. But
they were smoking it. The kids were smoking it and everything.
Yeah, everybody was smoking. It was
I know what you're talking about.
It was the end of after they finished doing everything, and they was selling this, and they was selling it real cheap. And
it's a byproduct. It was a byproduct.
Yep. That's pretty much what it was. And what we ended up coming up with over here is a version of that, but not as strong and potent as what they was coming up with over there. And that's pretty much what it is. So somebody did it before us better, but a dude in Oakland was the one that they give credit with, and that makes inventing Ready Rock.
And that makes sense too, because a lot of the Migos, when they was coming over, they was already like ready for crack. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a lot of, like, the Mexicans did it, like, a lot of folks did a lot of business with Mexicans and crack.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I guess because coming from their country, it's like, hey, you got that shit we like. You know, it's a little milder too.
Yeah, that shit was over there killing people over there. Whatever that was, that little end part of after they didn't finish processing and stepping on it and doing all that, it was the leftover bits that they was taking and manufacturing and cooking up themselves, and because they ain't getting paid too much to sit in that little pot over there. They got a whole little documentary on that shit. They don't get paid that much for sitting up in there making a bunch of kilos. I think they get what's equivalent to $25 American dollars for each kilo that they make up inside that little hut thing that they in while they compressing them. That's about all they get. But I guess over there, that's a lot to them. But they also take that take what that little bit that's left over and do whatever it is they do with that shit.
Yeah, that's good money to them though over there.
Yeah.
Because you know a lot of cause shit, that's why you know a lot of farmers and shit like that, especially see it with that Escobar movie they did on Netflix. Like that's why all the people loved him. Shit.
Yeah.
You know, so he got the jobs. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
he was
Paying
taking care
well.
of everybody.
Yeah,
His biggest
paying
mistake was trying to be a politician.
Exactly.
That was his biggest mistake. Is trying to be a politician and messing with the United States.
Yeah,
He should have left that
Otherwise,
alone.
he'd have been a man forever. Like you know what I mean?
Should have left that alone. Just stop poking. They, you know, but he thought he was in a position of power because everybody knew the involvement of the CIA in the drug trade coming over here. From the moment Noriega opened his mouth up and everybody tried to pass it off for him just being half crazy. Nah. He was speaking the truth.
And you know the reason why when you look at it, and that's one of the reasons why they don't legalize something like cocaine, because you immediately put like Colombia and these places on the map.
Yep.
Because now they got business they can trade instantaneously. You know what I'm saying?
And we can't control it.
And yeah, you know what I'm saying? So they're like,
nah.
They're like, no, that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yo. Cause that's they like number one crop. Like they can produce that shit like rice.
Like nothing. Now
cash crop.
They weed is trash. They don't produce good marijuana. That's dirt. You know what I'm saying? That ain't good at all coming from over there. That's just trash
all
and
outdoor
dirt
over there. That's why.
This is bad. Like it tastes bad, it smells bad, it look bad, but
sunburned and all of that.
That ground is made for cocaine. That's not that ground is made to grow cocaine.
Exactly. And that's what they ain't never gonna do that, but they still allowing enough of it to come over here that where everybody can eat. I always say that, and I always think that.
It's the number one, like, you know, man, you know, Congress and everybody doing that shit, bro. Like, so they let, you know what I'm saying? Like, they letting that shit come through. They gotta have it come through. You know what I'm saying?
They got TSA agents, they got Border Patrol, you know, they got, I mean, every motherfucker got their hand in it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Cause listen now, when they put that embargo on Cuba, you couldn't get a Cuban cigar. Cuba right there. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy, man. They got all these commercials about the opiate epidemic. Like it been an opiate epidemic. It's just affecting y'all now, but it been one, especially where I'm from.
Yeah, that's
what city is the Night of the Walking Dead.
When they kicked Katie off the motherfucking Oxycontin, goddamn, she went down to goddamn June bug them, and they plugged her up, and they like, oh, that's an epidemic.
And that's another thing too. Like when you look at when we talk about how you look at rap music and rap as a mirror, like when you see them talking about it, it's already happening, and the rappers really just find out about it and talking about it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like that scenario is going down strong in the neighborhood.
It's a reflection.
It's a reflection.
Now they talking about it. Yeah.
Now they talking about it. Been going on. Like
been going on strong. Cause I see
pill popping been going on for 20-something years. You know what I'm saying?
Lil Wayne, he did an interview and he talked about how, you know, they used to come up with their songs. How he would come up with his songs is listening to BG and Juvenile tell stories from their hood. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that's
and
just one
BG was
example
a heroin addict. A real bad heroin addict, to the point that Baby had to give him an allowance so he wouldn't blow all his money on dope.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he be nodding out like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
he'll rap about that shit.
He home now.
Oh, he home
back in jail? I thought he was home.
I knew he had like 10. I know he came home.
Yeah, I think he home. If I ain't mistaken, he home. I think he came home last year, towards the end of last year, something like that.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, BG used to rap about that shit. Yeah, BG used to rap about that shit. Like,
yeah, he was, because you know, Louisiana, another one of them places that's one of the heroin capitals. Louisiana, Baltimore, Chicago, couple more.
Chicago's so bad, dude. You don't even want to ride. You ride down one of them streets, dude. Right now, today, like it used to be bad back in the day, but like it's crazy in Chicago right now. It's zombies. They straight zombies out there. Dude.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Man, it's so sad, dude. I mean,
when I was running around out here, right, I had an opportunity to get into that, right, and I was like, bro, you know what? I said, bro, like, I don't even want to see that world right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I was always scared of that shit. Everybody in my family that sold it ended up on it. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was scared to sell her. And ain't no money like it, but I ain't never even want to be around that shit.
Because you know, if you ain't in that world, like, you can really go through life and not see it.
Yeah.
And then you bump into somebody and he'd be like, yo, what's going on? He'd be like, man, this shit moving. I'm like, he'd be like, for real? Like, you'd be like, nigga, there's tons of her. In your mind, though, you don't even see that world. But it's existing.
You ever seen
all
a
the same
line, my
space.
nigga? You ever seen a line? You ever seen a dope?
I was saying,
when I tell you,
it ain't like that here, but it's here. You know what I'm saying? But we just don't
in
see
Baltimore around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, they have a line out. You'll walk past it, you'll probably think to yourself, what everybody standing in line for? You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't correlate the two. You might see 30 people in line. Like, what the fuck is they in line for?
North got a couple of them on the same, what's that, freelizers? Somewhere over there. They got a couple of them, like 3, 4 of them.
Like, oh yeah.
Man,
see, I ain't seen a line.
Yeah, like it'd be a line and people, well, back in the day, they used to have people that man the line. They don't really have people that man the lines no more because it's a little bit too hot to do it. But back then, Huffing and Holbrook, the police was scared to come around that. So they ran that area the way that they wanted to run it. And whenever they gave out testers, because dope different than crack game, when you come out with new dope, you got to give testers out because ain't no dope fiends going to come mess with you if you got some new dope. They're not taking that chance. They're gonna go where the best dope at. They hear somebody died. Don't let them hear somebody died. They hear somebody died. Oh yeah, they coming to you. They coming straight to you, and that's sick. They even
somebody died.
Yeah, like that's
they
sick.
OD. I mean, they OD. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
that's crazy. That's crazy that the mind worked that way. Oh shit, somebody died. They OD. That's where I'm going. That's where they gonna go.
In Charleston, it became the heroin got strong down there when I left. My cousin was calling back, telling me like you know they had bust a couple heroin rings and shit like that. Like I was like, wow.
Yeah. You know, now they cutting shit with fentanyl, and the fentanyl is what's really killing people because fentanyl is stronger than morphine. You know what I mean? And they cutting the heroin with morphine, and they don't know how much they putting in there. It's trial by error. And then Baltimore County alone, last year they had almost 200 and something deaths from overdoses.
Yeah, you know, I think
the county,
Ohio,
and it's from the
Ohio
fentanyl.
going crazier than that too now, man. Ohio is done lost.
Hey, Dave Chappelle was talking about this. Hey man, that shit.
Oh,
the heroin addict and shit.
Yeah.
I need it, man. Come on. Hey, that heroin though, because you like to watch the movies, bro, and like you see a nigga shoot up, and like, because what's funny though is like, you know, like in Atlanta, you don't see it. Like I didn't see it because I wasn't in that realm.
Yeah.
And then I might go to a quick trip, right, and then it's like two white folks in their car, like rigor mortis. You know what I'm saying? Just big crazy and shit. Like damn, with the car running. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and see, I'm used to saying like you would see dope fiends in Baltimore City just sitting on the steps, just shooting up. Like it became against the law if you got caught nodding out in public, they was locking you up because that's super. You just imagine somebody trying to go to Johns Hopkins to get treated or a doctor coming in the city, and all they see coming through there because Johns Hopkins is right smack dead. Or used to be around a bunch of dope ships, all you saying is a bunch of people nodding. It scares people off. You got celebrities and stuff like that get treated at the hospital. People stop. Even for a while, it wasn't the number 1 or number 2 hospital in the country for a minute because of that. You know what I mean? Now it's back to that because they didn't kind of police the areas around it since somebody got shot at the hospital like 4 or 5 years ago. They didn't kind of police the areas around it to change it. You know what I mean? So it's back to the #2 hospital, I think, now in the country, but it's still not too far from there. You still got the same environment regardless to have that. And that's one of the reasons why John Hopkins trying to buy up most of the community around there. And niggas gonna complain about getting pushed out when they got the same opportunity to buy the same boarded up houses that John Hopkins buying. Because Baltimore bringing back the dollar home program again. But just like again, most people not going to take advantage of it. And if I was still living in Baltimore City, I would definitely take advantage of it. You know what I mean? Because
it's what now. It's a catch-22, man. When it comes to gentrification, like I see the ills from it, but there's a couple areas I don't ride by. And I'm like, yo, these are gentrified this shit because this shit here is fucking horrible.
Yeah,
it's true because the area is not being taken care of. But see, that's them understanding, and the thing that we never understood and we never got is where we was at is value in the city more than it is in living in rural areas.
Yeah.
That's how cities make their money. The cities make their money by people owning homes in their city, convincing people to be in their city, bringing everything through the city, not the rural area.
Yeah, but I'm
cities don't make money from the rural area.
But look, the other catch-22 is though, you know, they'll buy up and they'll pull all them apartment complexes right there. And them apartment complexes be there for 15, 20, 30 years and they don't do nothing but change the goddamn sign. You know what I'm saying? And they run that motherfucker into the ground. You know what I'm saying? So and then eventually, you know, they run into the ground because they know I'm just gonna sit in this mug until everything go to hell and then somebody offers me some money to buy this property. You know what I'm saying? And then if you in that motherfucker renting, all you doing is renting in the neighborhood and you don't own no homes.
You don't own nothing.
And then the people that do own homes, shit, you can't ask them to turn down that $500,000 for this crib, but they ain't never seen that much money in their life. You know what I'm saying? So they like, shit, had this shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
and there's so many boarded up homes in Baltimore City. Like it's like I always tell people, it's like there's a few cities where you can still see the remnants of what the crack era did. But Baltimore City, and I wish somebody would do a documentary on it. I wish I had the money and the resources to do a documentary on it. On that so people can see, because the sad part about it is people living in them boarded up houses. We call them condominiums. It's people living in that. Got electricity, ain't got no running water, but it's people living in that. In them boarded up houses with rats and all kinds of other shit, but it's people living in that. But it's sad that it's that many boarded up houses. Patterson Park is a good 40 houses on that street. It's 2 houses that's actually occupied on either side of the street.
I saw that when I watched The Wire, like all the boarded up houses and shit. They show that even on The Wire, like, you know.
Yeah, like it's ridiculous. Nah, that's real life. It's a little worse than it was on the show.
Out here in like Trent, like you got places like that out in New Jersey, like Trenton. And matter of fact, when I went to vaccine debate on Harlem, like that thing looked bad out there, man. It looked
Harlem.
Yeah, man, that thing looked really horrible, man. Like I was like uncomfortable because I parked somewhere far. I was uncomfortable nighttime walking to my car. Like that's how bad Harlem looked. Like, dang.
See, I thought Harlem would be like where the fly shit at. Where the fly shit would be in Harlem.
I don't know where the white folks are hiding at, but not over there.
Them brownstones and shit. They got a bunch of that. All them brownstones out in Harlem.
I thought they fixed that joint up.
Nah, they still got some dirty hood areas, man.
Because I know they did Brooklyn. I thought they did Harlem too.
Yeah, nah, Harlem still look crazy.
In Atlanta, you know,
Harlem in fucking 20 years.
In Atlanta, Keisha Bottom, she's a mayor. She put a hold on some of the new building in the West Side. You know what I'm saying? Because she making sure they put affordable housing in there and shit. So you know what I'm saying? She kind of making sure everything, and it's crazy because even though downtown Atlanta's built up, they still got affordable housing. Because some of them folks are in like prime areas. You know what I'm saying? And they got a really small little unit. But I'm like, nigga, y'all right in the like.
You said who trying to make a difference out there?
You know, the mayor, Keisha Bottom.
Jesus, right?
Huh?
Jesus.
Keisha.
No, Jesus.
Nah.
The one thing I can say that they did out there, that a lot of them people did out there, is they got a lot of programs for minority business owners. Georgia is one of the states that has more black businesses. It's only six of them. It's Georgia, DC, and I can't remember the other ones.
I think Houston one of them too, ain't it?
Yeah. Houston is one of them, and a lot of that has a lot to do with it being accessible to people, because a lot of it is harder than what people really think it is. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is kind of hard in a lot of places.
What's that?
For minority small business owners to get loans and get grants and shit like that. But they done made the process a little different over there. Like they got something right. They did something right. They people did something right. Locally voting wise over there. So I will give them a little bit of credit for that. I know people don't think there's no value in voting, but when you're talking about voting locally, I think it's value in voting locally.
All the way around is value.
So when you say small business loans and stuff like that, now, because you know business is just you apply for EIN and you get a sole proprietorship LLC or whatever like that. That's it. But your business could, matter of fact, businesses,
I can't hear you, bro. What you saying? You breaking?
Most businesses last okay. Most businesses go out of business in like a year's time. Okay. So now it's not hard to apply for EIN and then choose a business type. Like I actually got a video walking, step by step how to do everything. So when we say business, I think that could be definitely ambiguous. Because
what I'm talking about is steadily. This is what happens a lot of times, and I don't know if you've done a video on this, but I'm speaking from actual experience. What happens a lot of times, and the difference between our businesses and a lot of other people's businesses is not getting it started; it's keeping it running, and funding. Is that we don't continuously able to get the money for the business coming in. We have to charge what we have to charge. The people in our communities is looking at us like take a woman that opens up a nail shop in the neighborhood. The Orientals can charge significantly cheaper than her, because she's not gonna get no sister to do nails in there for the same price that they got them women in there doing nails for. So her price is gonna be different off the bat. She already fighting that. That's the first thing she fighting.
But that's where I was.
And then the upkeep on the place is gonna be harder for her to keep it open, because now she really got to do something in order to get people to come there.
Well, you know what? This is why you're supposed to write a business plan. When you write a business plan, you're already assuming all those type of things, and you got a solution for that. So that's what the business plan do for you. It thinks it anticipates that, and you got a counter for that, so you don't really get caught off guard too much with a solid business plan.
I understand that. Like I said, I'm speaking from experience. You can try to plan for as much as possible in a backup plan. The hardest thing, again, is still searching and making sure that you have the necessary funding coming in to keep that business running.
I don't understand.
Until you start actually making
so when
the money that you need to make, based upon what business you choose, because people tend to choose things that they specialize in.
Okay.
So a woman is doing hairdressing and things of that nature. I'm just speaking in general. Now I'm not making up no excuse for our community, but I'm saying is it's a difference. It's a difference.
I was going into that again. Like I'm trying to tell you, man, fellas. Certain subjects is taboo in the community, and we can't talk about it because we get crazy. And all I'm doing is showing the magnifying glass on what you're saying. I'm saying this. I'm saying this. When you open a nail shop, you're supposed to already consider that these people are used to going to the Chinese, paying a certain price and being treated a certain way. Okay, so when you start a business, my opinion, my suggestion would be, you got to already be willing to take a loss. You got to take a loss. That's what you got to do. Sacrifice. You got to lower your prices. Some people give free services for like a month or whatever. Because look, when you get a business loan, your loan pretty much, from what I don't know every situation, but it covers you for like a year or half a year, something like that. Matter of fact, you don't make money on your business at all for like until 2 years. So that first year,
almost going into 5 years.
Right.
Yeah,
so
I heard you don't even own your business until.
Nah, you don't own.
Hold on. Let me drop some more little something. So the money you're spending already is the money from the loans that's like guiding you, sustaining you. You dig? So when your business is up and running and it's successful, or is generating some income, that's going to sustain you, and you're responsible for that alone.
But this is the variables that you're not like, and like I said, I'm speaking of a place of experience. Is what I'm saying.
On a business.
What I'm saying is, if that's your primary source of income, that's your business, you're working there yourself. All those variables with the business plan and all that, believe me, I understand exactly where you're coming from. That still doesn't prepare you for what you have to go through when it's time to pay those bills, to keep those doors open in there. It doesn't prepare you for everything that you have to go through to sustain the business. The easy part to me is obtaining it. The hard part is getting it and keeping the people coming in, especially the people in our community. It's easier outside of it. It's harder a little bit inside the community.
Please, I got you. Wait, hold on. I think what you call give a message. So listen. So I'm assuming you're a business owner as well, right?
Not at this particular time, no. I'm a former business owner. It's my wife. It's my ex-wife business now.
Right. Yeah, but okay. But I knew you had some type of experience. Okay, so you're speaking to a business owner also. So I'm talking from experience also. And like I said, most of my friends are also business owners. Most of them are. You dig? So I pretty much hang with people that's going to push me. So to make me keep, being thirsty and trying to go hard. So I got what you're saying. So we are eye to eye right now. I was saying also that when we look at what's happening with businesses, it's not just black folks, it's business period. It's good to be an innovator, bringing something that's not around with less competitors. Like that's the safest route, and there's also a need. You're fulfilling a need.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
So, but when you produce something that's already around, you have to know one thing: what's going to get them to come to me and get out their comfort zone from where they've been going and come to me, a nobody, a beginner.
Yeah, you gotta take a loss in order to make something. That rule will apply in any game that you play in.
That's all I was saying.
Any game you play in, that same rule will apply.
Yeah. So sometimes
it's just you got a lot of people that have come especially in our communities that have come for the free handout and don't come back. Yeah, because our people got a tendency of only giving us one chance. Right. They give everybody else 1,000 chances. But if we mess up one time, I ain't never going back there. Other people can mess up 1,000 times and they keep taking their asses back.
Right. You're exactly right with that. And I was going to say this, that when your business is appealing to your own people, that's hard to do. It's hard to keep a thriving business when most of your customers are us, because of the very things you just said. You get one chance. You better smile every time they walk in or greet you. Mm-hmm. They're like literally looking for one thing to argue with.
Yeah, but fortunately enough, our business wasn't technically that. It was just a boutique for four-fingered women. It's just the ideology behind it originally was for our people. It grew beyond that eventually. You know what I'm saying? It just took a while for it to grow beyond just that. It started out as that, but what ended up happening is more of people of a descent started to come.
Okay.
And that helped the business more, but then our people started to come back after they seen they was coming there. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how it went.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy and weird that way,
So,
but that's kind of how it went.
Is that Atlanta?
No, that's I'm in Williamsburg, Virginia.
Okay. So it's what's the population? Is it majority Hispanic, white, black? What is it?
No, it's in Williamsburg, Virginia. It's predominantly it's only 7% of us here, but the surrounding 7 cities, you got Newport News, you got Hampton. You know what I'm saying? It's just
your business was in what?
Williamsburg is a small town on the outskirts of York, Virginia. The actual business was in New Kent. It was an idea.
Okay, so
idea to have something for our people that was here, that was closer to the people that was over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was the idea behind it. So people didn't have to travel 45 minutes to go to Newport News or an hour to go to Hampton.
Yeah,
that was shopping at these similar places. We could cut them off, and the people that was here could come closer to home. And these was people that, you know what I mean? It's not to say that everybody that lives in this area is middle class, because you got you have some public housing in the area, but it's not like the stuff was too expensive for people to afford. It was a good price. It's just people was automatically expecting something different, but it ended up working out. It was just the first little bit of it for her. It was she took it a little she took it harder than I did, because I knew how hard it was going to be,
right,
without even having the competition close to us. You know what I'm saying? I knew how hard it was going to be, just because of the mentality of the way our people think in the first place. You know what I mean? They's gonna come out when you having these sales, but after that is where we're gonna see who's gonna come back. And it was a little hard to after that first initial 60 days. It was a little hard for her, because it was her child. It was her baby. It was something that she wanted to do. You know what I mean? I just supported it and helped with it and helped finance it. And it has worked out for her. It's continuously working out. It's tremendously a lot better now than it was starting out. She has done an excellent job with it. It was just, it was, luckily, because I think if it was something that was strictly catered for our people, I don't think it would have survived out here.
No.
That's sad to say. I don't think it would have survived.
Nah, that's the truth. Now, we got a caller, 540. Did you want to add in on something?
Oh, yeah. What's going on, fellas?
Peace.
What's going on, man? Peace, Ken.
I was just, when y'all was talking about, building your business, sometimes people forget to, think location. If you can make your business closer to your customers and make it easier for them to get to that, if you could buy a building within the community, that would be a whole lot better. If you buy on the other side of town, and then the Chinese guys right down the street, he's going to get their business, because, you got to think location too. But, I've been to Baltimore a couple of times myself, because I'm from Virginia also, and it's sad, man. It's like, how much lower do they want to lower the price of the community? How much lower do they want to get the land to before they, because that they come in and, that's gentrification. They'll, let the place tear itself up and tear itself down, and then kick the people out, and then buy cheap. Buy the houses cheap because they all tore up and stuff, and then they turn it into a community, and it's too expensive for the original people who live there to live there anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they've been starting the process of that. That's why they got a lot of public housing.
But they,
Section 8 out in the rural areas,
they got sitting there empty and stuff was what I was talking about. How much lower do you want the price to get? That's all I was saying. Is like, was you letting the place sit there, and the property value is getting lower and lower every year.
Yeah. But
you see what I'm saying?
They're gonna give people an opportunity. They're giving people an opportunity to get those things that's Baltimore residents. If you are a Baltimore or Maryland resident, been a resident for more than 2 years, you are eligible for the Dollar Home Program.
So, and what is that? The Dollar Home Program?
The Dollar Home Program is what it consists of, and this will be the third time they done it. And for some reason, most of us just never participate in it because you gotta fix up the property, and you or somebody with your same last name got to stay in the residence for up to 5 years after it's fixed up.
But there's a
To me,
stipulation.
that's an easy thing to do.
There's a stipulation on which ones for the dollar, right? And then like a rule or something.
At this point in time, on this time, they haven't said. Well, I know the last time they did it, you're absolutely right. It was a listing of the ones in the area that you could choose from. Yeah. This time around, they just voted on it not too long ago, so they haven't said if it's going to be the same as the last time, because this will be the third time. The first time, it didn't have no restrictions on it. The only restrictions was you needed to be in the property for 3 to 5 years. And you needed to get the property up to code. You know what I'm saying? Because the only houses, and you know what? I'm wrong. The houses that wasn't on the original list was the houses that was inspected, that the state perceived as condemned by what Maryland state say it is. You know what I mean? Houses with too much roof damage or plumbing issues or something like that is always considered deemed in Maryland as they just gonna shut that down. So that's what it was the first few times, and most of the people that took advantage of that was the Orientals, Jewish people, and Arabs. Most people in Baltimore City, especially downtown, pay their rent at the corner store.
So A Street, you said most of the people took advantage was the minors, right?
Yep, was the minorities.
Yeah, minorities, right.
Yeah, outside of us, but they took advantage of it. Like literally on Miami Street, it's the corner store right there. People go right to that corner store, and that's where they pay their rent at, because they the same ones that own 75% of the houses on that particular block.
Hey, but
most people in that area can't afford to, wait that long. You know what I'm saying? And that's unfair because, you see these house flipping shows. That's what you can do. You go to these auctions and get these houses for $2,000. And it might have some. Need to get your electrical put in, or like you say, a roof.
And see, I think that's an excuse for them, because they can. You already renting. You take a family. Everybody knows a bunch of people. You got a bunch of family members that know how to do stuff. Got a family member that already work on roofs, or somebody that does plumbing. If everybody get together, they can get a property up. If people think like that. If you can get people
and
to
do it as a
think like
community,
that.
do it as a
and
community.
do it together, you can actually build the community back up like that through the dollar program, because that's what it was actually invented for in the first place. That's what it was actually
but
there
it
for.
also, but hold on though. If you could just go to the auction, buy the property.
It's not an auction type deal. It's not an auction type thing.
That's right. You said they pass.
Yeah, and if they're allowed, if they're allowed to do it like that, though, all the big wigs will come in there to snatch it all up.
No, but they're not. Yeah. That's why they're not allowing. They're not allowing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why they're doing it that way. You got to stay there for 3 to 5 years, because otherwise, nigga Walmart will come and say, you know what, I'm gonna buy all these goddamn houses.
Mm-hmm. Or John Hopkins or anybody. It's to stop any of them from doing that shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because they like, okay, boom. So that's you know what I'm saying, a little deterrent. And I know
and most of them gonna end up with it anyway.
And I know a lot of these people that do these gentrification projects, like that's a big gig. Like these folks go from city to city. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they got a team of people that's traveling the country, hitting areas that's going through gentrification, looking to scoop up property. Like that's big money. You know what I'm saying?
You know what the problem I'm seeing, like just from hearing y'all talking, they not having no like workshops along with that, or like some type of financial literacy class that's required. That if you want to get a dollar house, it requires you to get this.
Well, it is a I don't think it's a financial class, but it is some type of real estate class or something you gotta take.
Yeah, like a workshop or something.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it is because I read through it real quick because I was doing it for somebody else. I sent the information to my little sister who hasn't got back to me or Davenport on that, which is really agitating the hell out of me. But that just shows me she don't really want to fool with it. But it's some type of something on that because I wish I could remember what it was, but it's some type of little workshop. It's not on the level of what you're talking about, but it's some type of little workshop. But that would be helpful if they did have something like that, or if somebody with some influence in the community would do something like that, that knew how to do that, remotely had the information to help some of these people. Because I'm pretty sure it's some people out there that want to do it and don't know how. You know what I'm saying?
That's probably the biggest problem. I bet that's the biggest problem overall. You know what I'm saying?
It sounds complicated to them. Yeah. And that's sad to say because we explaining, and I'm pretty sure that it sounds pretty flat out to all of us right here speaking, but for a few of them out there, it probably sound like they got to go through a whole lot.
Yeah, and and it's difficult probably too. If you come from a situation where you ain't that well off, to see that vision.
Yeah.
Look at something that looks run down and see past that and see the, you know what I'm saying, and see into the future and see the worth. You know what I'm saying?
Diamond in the rough. You know,
because you're gonna look at that like,
wow.
because you're gonna look at that like, man,
that piece of shit.
I'm not even finna. And then 5 years later, you come back like, damn.
And now that done made it seem even harder. Now you didn't put it like that. Not only are they looking at the steps as hard, but now look at this property. What the fuck do I supposed to do with that?
Do with this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Niggas don't even want to wash the dishes, let alone put on a new roof. You know what I'm saying?
See that vision, man. Like hey, vision is a hell of a thing, man.
Yeah.
Vision, you know what I mean? Like you got to be a forward thinker.
That's that mentality thing that unbiased talk about.
Yeah,
that's that whole mentality
look at an
thing.
abandoned house like, yo, I could turn this shit into something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, cause you hear Jay-Z even say, he had a chance to buy Mossy Projects.
Yeah.
And he was like,
damn sure did.
And he was like, you know what I'm saying? I could have bought it for this price, you know what I'm saying? And here it is 5 years later, she worth 25 million, some shit like that. Like, but he's saying like his mind, his vision wasn't on that. Like he
Didn't see it.
Couldn't see it. You know what I'm saying?
I kick myself every time I walk past a red box. Me and Davenport years ago had a chance to invest in red box. It was about 6 or 7 of us. I was working at Applebee's, and most of us that worked in the kitchen was, you know what I mean, just coming home from jail or whatever. But the general manager really, you know what I mean, liked us. He really gravitated towards us. He let us run the kitchen as see fit. He didn't bother us at all. And he set us down one morning. He showed us the paperwork. He told us, I can't remember if it was 250 or 275 or 300 that everybody needed to invest in it. But to us, it didn't sound believable. And tell me people gonna go to this box, they're gonna slide a card, pay $1 for a movie, and DVDs wasn't even a thing then. This 98 going into 99. You feel what I'm saying? VHS ain't even dead yet. And you telling me people gonna pay this? To us, it ain't sound right. It just ain't sound right. And then years passed, my ex-wife, I think she was in Texas for a cinema, and she called me and she was like, babe, guess what I'm standing by? I was like, what? One of them red box things. It's like, what? She's like, yeah. And then slowly I started seeing them everywhere. You know what I mean? Every time I see one of them things, I'm like, I missed out on something. And granted, it wasn't even that much money, but I didn't even take the chance. Like, I couldn't even think past what he was saying.
$300 was a life decision for you at that time. You say you working at Applebee's?
Yeah, I was just coming home from jail. My wife was pregnant with my son at the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a life
Money's
decision.
tight,
To give
and
up
you
that
ain't just throwing it out there on you know, a hope, a wish, and a prayer.
Yeah.
You know, and I think about that, and I say I would have took that chance at that time in my life if somebody came up to me. It was a different scenario, and there was 6 of us, and they said, "Look, I got a key for 7,000 instead of 14, and this is all y'all need." I would have probably put my money in there because I can touch and feel that. It's immediate gratification. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's the whole thing about investment. It ain't no immediate gratification.
It ain't no immediate gratification.
Put that money in the wind and walk away from it, and
Yeah.
come back. You know what I'm saying? That's the hardest part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like when I told her about it, I had already made a decision to say no. I just came home and told her about it, and she was like, "Well, what did you decide to do?" I was like, "I said no." She was like, "You sure?"
She
I was like, "I said no."
I thought she probably like, you damn right, no, nigga. Motherfucker,
Oh yeah, my wife would
$300
have been
out.
like, hell yeah, you better not.
Hell is wrong with you? Some red box. You don't sit your ass down somewhere with that old bullshit. Hey, be on the phone with her mama. This nigga talking about he better pay $300 for a red box.
Oh man, it's the best
You like Jack took the seeds home. His mother whipped his ass because he traded the cow and all that shit in for it. But no, you know, I got something for y'all. If y'all want to check it out. It's cryptocurrency, you know, but it's just like you said, it's like if you'd have told somebody in 1970 that we was gonna have phones that was cordless and we could just walk around with them all day and just charge them up every once in a while, they wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? It's like that technology they don't understand and stuff, but I've been doing my research on this for the last 2 years, and we all know Bitcoin went up to $20,000 per coin, man. If we would have got in when that shit was 6 cents, you see what I'm saying?
We always miss out on these waves,
get in that too.
Yeah,
I
had a
did.
chance to get it too. Like, you know, cause
hey, look, and this ain't business advice. This is just my opinion because you can get in trouble for, you know, giving financial advice if you're not a financial advisor. So I got to say that.
That's true.
But VeChain, okay. Check out Cardano. You could check out IOTA, Internet of Things. You know how you got your refrigerator can tell you that you need eggs and all that shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's coming in big. Internet of Things, VeChain, and what was the other one? Cardano.
I heard about that refrigerator thing because
and then now
Nars
look,
Tech Company own a piece of that.
If Unbiased wouldn't mind, if he could type in Executive Order 13772, you'll see XRP, which is Ripple, is a part of is in all the onboardings and the people that they've partnered with, like all the big banks. Walmart, that coin on Facebook, what's it called? That coin here come out. Well, anyway,
I can't think of the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
That's going to be run on XRP on Ripple. You see what I'm saying? So they've got all these partnerships. Wells Fargo, you know, Walmart. I mean, big companies, but there was a non-disclosure agreement on this stuff, and we missed out on these waves. And the reason why I got into it was because I was like, look, you know, I was doing my studying one night and found out that the stock market, its first stock, or the first thing it sold, you know, the first stock was slaves. And every time that there's a depression or recession or any of that, what's the first thing that happens?
Stock market, goddamn.
Stock market closes, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So I was like, I wanted to see. This is a weapon that they use against us on a daily. So I just wanted to see what I can do to get in and turn it around and use it to my advantage. So I started looking up hemp because that CBD is making a big run. You know what I'm saying?
Sure is.
Yeah, I know. I got a partner
about
making some good money on marijuana stocks. He got it. He got it early. Yeah.
I got a little something in there. It's not as much as I want to put on it right now, but I got my little toe in the door.
Yeah, but y'all got to get in on these cryptos too, because see, this fiat currency, it's being pushed by the Federal Reserves and the central bank.
It's coming. It's coming. Physical. They've been trying to get us used to not dealing with physical currency for the longest time. The problem is us older people. We the ones that still like the physical currency. A lot of the younger people, they already then adjusted to not having physical currency in their hand. They coming up without it. So it's not gonna be too hard to convince them.
I very rarely carry cash on me and shit. Like
it's only one thing.
I just got to that point. Really, I didn't just got comfortable with not having it. And I read a book, and I wish I could remember what the name of it was. But people called this cat crazy. Damn, I wish I could think of the name of it was. But almost everything he said in that book, and I read that book while I was locked up in 1995. Almost everything in that book he said has came true. And he talked some other stuff about aliens and all that stuff. But I ain't gonna get into all that. But he was talking about that how they get how they was going to do away with physical currency and the steps that they was going to take to get us used to dealing with the lack of physical currencies. And the first thing that he said that they was going to do, and the book came out in, I believe, 89 or 90. I didn't read it till 95 though. But he said the first thing that they was going to do or start with it was going to be with food stamps and independence card. That was going to be the first thing. And then summer school jobs. And then eventually the jobs that you work for was going to want you to have a bank account. And someone was going to require you to have it. These are the steps that he said that they was going to take. Now, of course, reading that at that time, that says a certain thing. He even talked about how the technology was going to change in the home, how it was going to go from just how they was going to get us used to having certain technology in the home, and how they was going to get us used to having robots in the home. You know what I mean? And you read that, and I looked at that back then, and I was like, man, most of this shit far-fetched, but it was a good read at that time. But when I think about it, and I seen a couple of years ago the vacuum cleaner that go by itself, that was in his book. He literally said that in his book. He used that as an example. He said it'd be something like a vacuum cleaner that would vacuum by itself, and then they would add something onto that to get you used to. So when they pop up with this, it's just an improvement of something you already had. Because he was like, they know they can't force certain things on you, so this is how they do it. In the rest of the book, I wish I could remember the name of it. It was so long ago, I can't remember the name of the damn thing.
Hey, is it a trend for y'all? Like, because I noticed down here, right, like gas is cheaper if you pay cash. Like all the gas stations are like that now. Like they're trying to encourage you to bring cash to the goddamn gas station.
Yeah,
like,
it's like that. It's like that down here.
Something like that.
Yeah, if you use a card, it's like sometimes 5 to 10 cents more expensive. If you pay cash,
Well, I mean, whenever you use a credit card, they're going to tax you, bro. That's why I never had one, because I'm not going to pay $20 for a $15 item.
And you know those, and you know those boxes that they use that you slide your card through. The actual store don't own that; they rent it from a service, so they pay a fee. They gotta pay a fee every time you slide your card. That's why you ever notice those little corner stores and places like that require you to spend a certain amount of money.
Yeah,
they require you to spend a certain amount of money, because when you slide that card, they gotta pay that fee.
And that's the effects of niggas not carrying around cash no more. Cause now the gas station's like, yo, nigga, bring that money. Like all the goddamn, all this card swiping shit, fucking my money up. You know what I'm saying?
And I see how they trying to get it to be.
What the banks are making out though, they
Yeah,
taxing
the
you
banks
too.
making out like, and them companies that own them little machines, they making out. Like I wish I'd have known somebody that was in on that, because that's investment. Those little machines, that's in every single place you go through. That every time they slide their card, they're getting paid. That company is getting paid every time we use it. The company is getting paid that
They
make
being the middleman. They the middleman in the
Yeah,
So the
transaction.
companies get paid, the banks getting paid, and your junk goes
just a
from
consumer.
from being $15 to you having to pay $20.
You know,
You
it's
see what I'm
a lot
saying? That's
less
why I
risk
said I'm
too.
not gonna pay $20 for a $15 item because you swipe the card and they're gonna put their tax on it too.
Is it less risk? What?
It's a lot less risk when you the middleman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you ain't taking no risk. You the one that
Shut
you the
up and
only one
collect.
out of the thing that ain't taking a risk.
Yeah,
You know what
look,
I'm
that
saying?
shit, that little machine, that goddamn ATM that they got in the store, like you go to invest in a little ATM they got in these gas stations, which charge
Oh,
nigga
they
like
charging
$2.
$3 for an increase.
Yeah, $2.99. Oh man,
It's a guy. It's a guy that got a YouTube video on there how he started his ATM machine service in the gas station. Used him and his partner. I watched it a little while ago, and they make a reasonable amount of money. It costs some to start, but they make a reasonable amount of money. Now, of course, they ain't use their own money to start. You know what I'm saying? They use the bank's money, but they make a
what they
reasonable.
call for the damn machine. Now, like they pretty much got it everywhere now. Like it's probably that boat's not sail. You know what I'm saying? But I just wonder what the startup was on that. You know what I mean?
I can't remember what he said, but I know he said you got an option. You can rent it or you can own it. You can lease it or you can own the machine. You know what I mean? Even as a vendor.
Even like the payroll, you know, like wherever you work at, like the payroll is getting you used to not, you know, having money or paper tangible things no more, because it's mandatory. Like you want the company I work for, you're not getting a paper check stuff. I don't give a fuck who you use. You know what I'm saying?
That's
if you don't have an
void.
email address,
That should be void. Is it?
if you don't have an email address, dude, you're not gonna see your pay stub. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna see your deductions and all of that kind of stuff. They ain't sending it to you. You gotta have an email.
But see, that's why they created this crypto, because it's no you know, like with Bitcoin's not regulated, you know, and you can go on the dark web and you can buy drugs, you can buy guns, you know what I'm saying, and then they can't trace it back to anybody. You see, so the coins that they're allowing now have regulations, and you know they have been working with the regulators to create their coins and their blockchains. And this is the third generation. You know, Bitcoin was first, and then if you ever heard of Ethereum, that was the second generation. It was like Ethereum and Litecoin and some other coins like that. They were second generation. This is third generation. You know what I'm saying? So this is like the iPhone 5 compared to the iPhone 10. iPhone 5 was good, but it can't do nowhere near what the iPhone 10 can do. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
They're going to be doing this every 4 to 5 years, where they're going to be exchanging coins. You know, this next wave here is going to be on point, because, you know, y'all made a reference to a lot of people don't use the bank or the banks and stuff, you know, these days. Well, there's a lot of people who bank online overseas because they don't have bank accounts, and they use they call the bank, get, you know, permission, and I guess the bank calls the people that, you know, have the fruit or whatever it is they're selling on the street, and then they deliver it to them, you know. And so that's going to help out with that. But it's these central banks that are controlling everything, and this will put everything on a more level playing field. You know, you become your own bank, and you're not taxed. You can even set this stuff in the bank, you know, and it draws 8% interest, I think, each month or each year, something like that, and you could just let it set, let the majority of it set in interest and draw interest for you. You can also borrow on it, and just as long as you pay it back, you don't have no extra, extra charges. So this is trying to bring everything on. If you hear Trump talking about a level playing field, this is one of the things that he's talking about with this cryptocurrency. And he's the one that signed that Executive Order 13772. So that's kind of
what did that exist at? Because wasn't crypto around before that, though?
Wait a minute. I was telling them the other day, because we was talking about gold-backed currencies, and they was like, well, in some points it's good for the ones that, to have something that's stable. Stability is what you're looking for. The U.S. dollar, like I was telling them, is only worth 45 cents, if that now. It might be less than that now. You know what I'm saying? But backing is going to, add that security. And, then that way that what you got is worth what they saying it's worth. And then it won't go down, you know what I'm saying? So that's with this crypto, it's kind of going against the Federal Reserves and these central banks that these bankers have been taking advantage of us through. You know what I'm saying?
Believe me, they got something to do with all that shit.
I think all this cryptocurrency,
they got something to do with all that.
They putting out FUD. They putting out FUD, which is fear, undecided. And,
I think that's gonna help the wealth gap. Go bigger, because a lot of people ain't savvy. You know what I'm saying? Technologically savvy.
Mm-hmm.
You got to deal with crypto and you know what I'm saying. All this, you got to be kind of technologically savvy a little bit.
You got to have some type of understanding.
Not kind of, because
not really. They're making it easier and easier with these exchange. These coins. Where you buy the coins and stuff at. Now, when we first did it,
but listen though, like you gotta be a kind of skill, because I do deal with crypto, and first you gonna need a wallet, right?
Nano. I got the Nano.
Coinbase. I do Coinbase, and sometimes I do a little Binance, and like you gonna need you gotta have a two thing authentication when you sign.
Yeah, you gotta have a phone,
right? You're gonna need a scanner, because every time you log in, you need to generate a new number, because you have to put a new generated number every time.
God damn.
And you got to keep hold of that security key, because you lose that security key.
That's right.
You're gonna lose most of their money, because it's gonna be harder. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of you gotta be technical.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little much for some people.
The wealth gap is gonna be extreme. You know what I'm saying? I think. You know what I mean? So, it ain't gonna be no middle class no more.
Yeah, the middle class is gonna drop out. Another thing that I believe is gonna change is I think we a little while from now, and I don't know when, some of us might not be around to see it, but I don't think it's gonna be a such thing as famous shit anymore. I don't think that's gonna be a such thing. I don't think it's gonna be a such thing as famous people anymore.
Oh yeah.
From generation to generation, like even to how we looked at famous people when we was younger, like ain't no such thing as somebody that's like the equivalent to what Michael Jackson was to my generation.
Right.
But it's nothing like that. Celebrities are accessible. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not equivalent to that.
I think that, because those days of Mike, I think, are gone.
Yeah, those things are gone with the super celebrities, and with today's time where everybody can have a version of celebrity status.
And that's what I think, though. It's like I think we sacrificed one Michael Jackson
for 100,000
little tiny Michaels.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now like the dude on the corner is Michael.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I think that's going to consistently grow and grow and grow with technology in each generation. I don't think we're going to be around to see it more than likely.
No.
But I think eventually it's going to get to that point for our kids. They're not going to look at celebrities the same way this generation might look at celebrities. To them, they might just be, that's just what's his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it depends. As long as that music is bumping, that art form music is still out there, and that female can get out there and hit that note, you know what I'm saying? She's still gonna demand that. It just ain't gonna never be. I just think like those people
But what
like
I'm saying
Michael,
is you gotta look at it like this. Even with something just as small as YouTube, somebody within their own city or state, like you don't need radio anymore. Like you don't need corporate. You don't need a corporate structure no more. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying,
These
like,
kids are making music in the privacy of their own home with a laptop and Fruity Loops, and they're making a song and they're uploading it themselves.
I agree. I'm just saying, like that talent, they're always gonna draw. I just think,
I think
people
talent
like Michael
will always be
Jackson,
around.
like those
I
people,
think the
bro.
quality.
Like that's once in a lifetime, bro. Like a Michael Jackson, bro. Like, man.
Yeah, but I
bro,
think technology prevents us from actually having that. Celebrities are accessible. Michael Jackson was Michael Jackson because he wasn't accessible to people. Prince wasn't accessible to people. These people presented themselves a certain type of way, so it was an event when we did see them.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm
couldn't
saying?
see them, and you couldn't see them as much.
Yeah,
and the quality of the product is not as good either. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Now that girl might be able to.
And there wasn't as many black people who's out there making all this money and shining on them like they doing now either.
It's been way more millionaires in the last 10 years.
You can see that they've been going in. They put the stars in jail now. You see what I'm saying? So I understand, and you feel me there. You can see where that change is coming because I feel what you're saying because they putting them in jail now.
Yeah, Roger Stone just got 9
They
years.
killing them. You know what I'm saying? Killing them, putting them in jail.
Yeah, well, he got 3 years, 4 years probation, and he gonna do 4 years in the joint. So he got.
You think they gonna do a goddamn Weinstein?
It's like they ain't gonna let you go out that dance floor. They gonna shun you and make all the money off of you. And then if you're not serving them like some of their agents that they got out there, if you ain't serving them like Michael Jordan got stock in prisons.
That's not true. That's another Michael Jordan. That's a white guy named Michael Jordan. That's not the actual Michael Jordan.
I'm just saying Michael Jordan is what
even though Mike be on one, but he don't have no investments.
No, but we talk about Jay-Z, we talk about Beyonce, talk about the big stars that are we think that are a part of that like Illuminati or agent cult or whatever you want to call it.
I don't believe
you know what I'm saying, but
I definitely don't think they're gonna let us be a part of nothing like that. That's just my personal opinion. I don't knock anybody else for believing in that.
Who's gonna
but I don't think they're gonna let us be a part of no shit like that.
Believe it.
I don't think they're gonna let you be a part of shit.
They're gonna let me in the street knowledge. I can't get in the street knowledge. I can't get in.
Nah, they ain't letting you in, man. They ain't letting you in, man.
No, I'm not saying they just let anybody in. I said they pick the people who are going to do for them and promote their narrative. You know what I'm saying?
And then see, I think it could be something like that. I always believe that narratives like that is dangerous for two reasons. And it's just my personal opinion. I don't knock nobody that subscribe to it. I got a lot of friends that do. One of the reasons why I don't, because what that tells people is that hard work and dedication and determination didn't get you where you was at. It's somebody attached to that. You got there only because this person did this. That takes away from what we literally watch these people do. Jay-Z's success wasn't an overnight success. He made his first album at 27 years old.
Yeah.
It didn't even do well. The second album didn't do well. We watched him work. It's not like he came in like 50 Cent first album, 10 million records. Jay didn't have that. Nas didn't have that. These people worked. We watched them work for that. So I think that, to me, I think that's kind of dangerous to say to a generation. It adds to this invisible bully man that no matter what you do, they done move the goalpost. You can't do nothing. See, look, they successful, but this is why they successful. They Illuminati, that's why they successful. He did this because of that. Same thing at work. Oh, he got a promotion because he kissed his ass. That's the only reason why he got that. It ain't because he worked hard. He didn't call out every Friday. He came in on his days off. That's why he got it. I think it adds to the excuse for our community. And it's not to say that it's not. It's not. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. I don't know.
So if you say the house nigga didn't exist, because it's a conspiracy theory.
Nah, that's different. That's a different.
I didn't say the house nigga.
No, it's not different. It is not different. It's the same
That's
thing.
not. No.
They send him
That's
down
not
to
the same
calm
thing.
down the slaves and
That's not the
talk
same
the white
thing.
man's talking points.
How you go? How you go from the house
we just had a
nigga
conversation about the mind.
to the field nigga to Illuminati, and them we automatically attaching the white man to a black man's success because that's what you're doing when you do that. That's
I'm
what
not
we're
saying
doing.
for everybody.
Listen
I
to me.
said
That's
there
what
are
we're doing
specific ones that they
indirectly.
have and they put in places
So
to
how
do
do
that.
we
I didn't
know
say
who
they do
those
it for
people
everybody
are?
or
How
it's
do
easy.
who are we to say? We're saying who those people are.
No, and more
I'm just giving you my opinion from when I've studied Jay-Z.
How are you determining who they put there? Like, so it's like 20 people. They couldn't put all 20 of them there. So it's like you're throwing 15 in with the 5 that did get put there. If that did happen. What about the other 15?
People,
you know what I'm saying?
And I'm not even a Jay-Z fan. I'm not a Jay-Z fan. Like Nas is like my favorite rapper. I'm not a whole fan at all. But the one thing I can say, I watched this dude work. I watched him, 1988, Hawaiian Sophie, dancing behind Jazzo. I watched him start a label. Yeah, I watched him start a label from nothing, broker a deal with Def Jam, still only sell 500,000 copies. I watched him work, and to say all that is null and void, oh, he only got there and attached that to a white man. To me, that's dangerous.
And then married a young Beyonce on the come up before she was with Destiny.
Yeah, she wasn't even big yet.
She wasn't even big yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much, bro. It's too much. Bro.
Yeah, like we gotta at least give credit to the people that we actually seen do these things. We can't take that. I think that's dangerous to present to a generation. That's just me. I think that adds to the excuses. I don't think that does anything to help anything. But to take all our Black people that's perceived as successful and say, oh, no, they only that way because the Illuminati picked them to be successful.
Yeah. I think that's... And he ain't even a billionaire like that. Like how he ain't bigger than Oprah. He got more money than Oprah.
And then he creates, for somebody that's supposed to be Illuminati, like we all like to say, he buys a platform, creates a platform for artists where he's giving them more money than any other platform than Apple can give them. But you know what most of these artists still doing? They still going to Apple. They still going to Google. They still going to YouTube because they don't want to work for somebody that look like them. Drake didn't decide to go to Tidal. Drake went to Apple.
Yeah.
Which made no sense when he would have got more money going to Tidal. But he don't want to work for Hove. He want to be Hove. So he couldn't go over there and work with him. And that to me, people can look at that either way. He got his own little service now, Caffeine. Hopefully that thing work out for him or whatever. That's success for him. Drake. Yeah, he got that. It's kind of like YouTube, but a little different. It's a new stream. That's where all the rap battles going to be coming on free now over there at Caffeine. He the one brokered the deal between Caffeine and URL.
So can I ask you, y'all don't believe in secret societies at all?
I ain't say I'm not saying that they don't exist. I don't know. I just think my personal opinion. I think to me that's a dangerous area to preach to a generation that these people that's successful that look like us, this is the only reason why that they is successful.
Yeah, and
I
I
just
would
think
agree,
that's dangerous.
and I would agree that the secrets that there are secret society. I think, but I would also think that they're good at keeping it secret.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I don't think they let no niggas in.
Yeah,
I don't
otherwise,
think they
well,
let no niggas in.
That's what I'm saying. They look, you know,
I don't think they let no
in
niggas
that circle. I mean, and there's 33 circles in with the Illuminati. 33 circles. You know what I'm saying?
33 is a Freemason thing.
Circle, the second circle. What I'm saying is with Jay-Z,
33
I've been watching the way he moves.
Freemason, not
I've seen him
Illuminati.
on videos with that woman who does those ritualistic body eating things, and she's all up in his face while he's rapping, and they eat the fucking
I've
cake
seen
in the body.
I've watched the
and then
whole
he had
thing,
on his
right?
shirt, "Do as thou wilt," and that's the only law
seen
in the Satanic Bible is "Do as thou wilt." Do whatever you want to do.
See, that's come from. I've seen like the Illuminati videos, like the whole setup they got. But it's like, man, like I think that's stuff like propaganda. I think it's propaganda. So, like, man, like
And
that.
a lot of that stuff, the thing about the Illuminati is, if that's even their name right now, the original Illuminati was not what people believe it is.
Oh yeah, I know what they were.
The original Illuminati
were
was
good people.
deemed
Yeah,
devil worshippers by the Catholic Church because they believed in science and God.
Yeah, they were the illuminated ones because
They was the illuminated ones.
Yeah. They were a righteous group, bro. Like they wasn't on no evil stuff. Like
for some reason, people like to attach
the majority of your
that.
presidents are a part of that. George Washington's first stone that he laid for the Capitol building was a Masonic stone for the Capitol building.
Presidents was Freemasons, and you realize there's not that many President Freemasons as you think it is. And that's a fact. That's something that you can look up yourself. That's not a secret.
I'm not saying
And
all
Mason
of them, but I said you
is
have
not
a lot
even
of
a secret.
presidents
You
that
can
were.
walk in a lodge right now and pick up a book. You can look up a book on your phone right now. You wouldn't know what you're looking at. You wouldn't know what you're looking at unless you had a Bible with it. But I'm telling you, it's not. And I'm not saying that you probably don't have some Freemasons that do some messed up crap that some of us not privy of. But one thing that I do know for a fact that is no different between black and white Freemasons. The information is the same. The rituals are the same. The process is the same.
Well,
half of the stuff that you see, half of the stuff, the initiation.
They was not just letting blacks in.
The initiation. No. This is the thing. It was black Freemasons at one time and it was white Freemasons at one time. The information was the same because the information came from us in the first place.
Right.
So the information is the same. The rituals are the same. The initiation is the same. All these things is the same. Most of the stuff, 85% of the stuff that you read about it, most of the stuff that you see on YouTube about it is all false. Period. And any real Mason will tell you that it's all false. It's nothing about what people believe it's about. You can't even be a Mason. You can't be a Mason if you don't believe in God and your wife don't want you to be one if you're married. You can't be one.
Okay.
They can't make you be one. You have to ask to be one. They can't even suggest to you to be one. You have to ask. You have to ask to be. You wasn't supposed to be asked. That's a violation, and that person could have been put out of the lodge. You are not supposed to be asked to be a Mason. They are not supposed to recruit anybody. They're not even supposed to suggest it to you. Now, what they do supposed to do is have conversations to enlighten people, to try to give information indirectly. Because it is some information there. And if I had the time, I would share, but it is information there. It is some information there. And I'm not to say whether it's good or bad. That's up to that person to decide on their own. All I know is that my experience during the time that I was a Mason, I just know I ain't had time to keep doing that shit because it's very time consuming. And I had my mind on fixing my home economically, and I just ain't had time for that shit because it takes up a lot of time. Because it's a lot involved in all that when it comes to actually studying their information and then translating it through the Bible and all this other shit. But one of the reasons why I actually did it is to see for myself. That's the reason why I did it. I did it to see. I wanted to see because I got tired of hearing people say the same thing over and over and over again. When I'm like, I don't think so, bruh. So I went to go see for myself. And people got a lot of stuff mixed up. They add stuff to the Illuminati, like the 33 stuff. That's Mason stuff. That's not Illuminati stuff. The threes and the sevens. The 7 is the number of completion. I can go on and on about that shit, but 7 is the number of completion. 33 is this. Like it's a lot to do with nothing that has anything to do with what people think it has something to do with. It's all about understanding and acquiring knowledge. That's what the whole thing is about in brotherhood and people supposedly looking out for each other. And one if in say a lodge of 1,200 people, if one brother having an issue with saying he ain't got his money for his mortgage, he's supposed to call the brother and say, hey man, I'm having some issues. That brother's supposed to say, look, I got this. I'm gonna call another brother, and by the time that's over, that brother should have the money to pay his mortgage. If that brother need a bill, or if wife needs surgery, or whatever it may be, that's part of it. It's a lot involved in that. I'm not one anymore. I'm not going to sit on here and indulge all the secrets. But what I know of in my experiences is not the experiences that I done seen people say that they have. I done seen people exaggerate ceremonies, which is nothing but a celebration in the acting. That's all it is. It's a celebration of knowledge is what the fuck it is. And they took that and they exaggerate the whole thing out of nothing. And when you come in, they do a group. I'll tell you, since you asked the question, I'll tell you exactly how the initiation process go. When you come in, they usually don't bring you in alone. It's usually 7 to 10 other people. It's usually it's usually 7 or 11. The number usually works like that. And you can't have no money in your pocket. You can't have no jewelry on. You gotta have one shoe on and one shoe off, pants leg rolled up. They blindfold you. You're tied to the brother that you came in with. They take you to a door. Somebody knocks on the door 3 times. A brother opens the door. He says something. I can't remember what it was. He knocked on the door 3 times. He opened up the door. Everybody comes in. You walk in a square. You stand there. They say whatever your religion is, that's the God that you swear to the lodge. So if you're a Muslim, it's Allah. If you Catholic, it's Jesus. If you atheist, you can't be one. If you worship the devil, you can't be one. It got to be one of the gods. It could be a tree god, a floor god. It got to be a god. You go through that whole spill, and then they take you through. They unblindfold you after you then gave whatever over the wishmajig, and then it's this portion that originally made no sense to me, where they specifically, a brother asks each one of the brothers in line, do you have $5? When they know you wasn't allowed to bring a goddamn thing with you. but they ask you, do you have $5? And of course, you have to say no. And then the leader of the lodge, he says something like, this brother comes to us meek and blasey, blasey, blasey. We pledge to make sure he's never in this condition again. And that's the end of the ceremony. Ain't no babies getting cut up. Ain't no dogs getting sacrificed. Ain't none of that these people will leave you to believe is going on in these lodges. None of that. I was disappointed a little bit because I was expecting something.
Yeah, something crazy.
Yeah, I was expecting something weird, like something crazy. I was expecting something. I was expecting a story to go back home and tell my wife and my kids because they knew exactly why I was doing this. I was doing it for research. Then I'm like, ain't that. I kind of lost interest in it. And I think that was wrong of me to do. I'll admit I think that was wrong, but I kind of wanted to actually see. Kind of wanted to experience it, and I went through a couple of steps. Like I ain't just stopped at the apprenticeship shit. Like I went through a couple of steps. I ain't make it to 33 or nothing because I ain't had the time for that. But I went a little further than I anticipated. You know what I mean? Than what my original plan was. Because the way it works, the further you go, the more information you get, and each initiation is different for each level. So I kept wanting to see more and more and more and more till I just ain't had time to keep studying. But as you study, and anybody can translate, anybody can get the information, the proper information, and actually translate it. Only thing you need is one of the Bibles. That's all you need. The translate what they're actually giving you. The only thing you won't know is how to actually. Another brother would know that you false flagging because you wouldn't know the signs or how to verbalize the terminology to another brother. But anybody can get the information. All the information is public knowledge. Anybody can walk in the lodge and pick up a book, like I said. Just wouldn't know what the hell you're looking at. You would just need something to go along with it, and you'll be able to translate it. And like I said, when you seen it, you will actually see as you go through degrees what the actual purpose and the message is of the lodge and the brotherhood in the first place. And people would be really disappointed because it's not as exciting as people think it is. It's none of that what people think it is. And that's not me saying that it's not an element of people that probably don't use that organization for bad, because anything can be used whenever you put man involved in something, we're going to find a way to do some fucked up shit. That's what we're going to find. Yeah, we're going to find a way to do something within that. But the original concept of it, when at its purest form, when you sit there and actually look at the material and compare it to the Bible, one, you can understand why the Catholic Church didn't like it, because that's where the rumors of the devil worshiping and all that stuff came from. It came from the Catholic Church. They did that to it because they thought that they was trying to be a new religion. You know what I mean? And the newfound light on it only started with the Da Vinci Code crap, because for the longest time, wasn't nobody thinking about no daggone Freemasonry or none of that. But when that Da Vinci Code came out and them books became popular and then all them conspiracy theories came over again, then the Freemasons started going through their crap all over again. People didn't want to become Freemasons no more. Lodges was closing down. Like that had a real big effect on Freemasonry in general. Like it really messed with a lot of especially the smaller lodges, because it ain't no young people wanting to be Freemasons.
Because was it suppressed information you was getting, or was it just everyday information that just?
No, what you say?
was it suppressed information, like information that they're hiding from us, or was it just information being passed down? Was it something that the majority of the community and everybody around you knew, or was this suppressed information that they was giving you?
But what's the best way that I can explain the information? The best way to explain to information is that, in a nutshell, you have all the answers that you need. You have all the answers you need. You can do anything that you want to do. Math is important. Like, if I could explain it, if I could articulate it the way that it was meant to be, I've been so far removed from that particular journey in my life, I really can't. But broken down in this purest form, is absolutely nothing devilish or evil about that information at all. It's them telling you are the answer. Unity is the answer. You know what I mean? Like, in a nutshell, that's what it's about.
Right.
And they're using a tool such as, and the important reason why they want the person. This is the main thing, and this is my perspective here. I don't know whether this to be true or not, but from what I gather, the only reason why I think to them that it's important for you to already be involved and believing in a God, because you'll go through that process with a different look at religion. Your standpoint on religion will be different each step of that process as you compare that literature to the Bible. Your aspect of how you believe and what you think about organized religion will change, or more will change. Well, you will look at it totally different than you came in looking at it before. You know what I mean? I think for somebody that's an atheist, it might not do too much for them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think they require for you to believe in some type of higher power. Because, for one, in order for you even translate 99.5% of the material, you're going to need to know somewhat of the Bible, have close aspects to the Bible to understand what's going on. So it's not really, and again, like I said, that was my experience. Somebody else's experience could be something different. They could have been part of a lodge that's doing a whole lot of crooked stuff or something like that. I just know the lodge that I became a member of, which is one of the oldest lodges in the United States here in Virginia, besides the one in DC. That one, the way that I was treated, the things that was presented to me, them even coming out to the crib, like they literally, my wife had to sign off on that shit and say, because it can't interfere. Nothing can come before your household. It's your household, and then it's the brotherhood. But nothing can become before your household, and that's including them. So if your wife don't want you to do it, that's a complete conflict. So you can't do it. You know what I mean? So the standpoint of it, and again, anything that could start out to be good or great, of course, can be tainted. You know what I mean? I just think that is what the stigma that was put on them 1,000 and something years ago by the Catholic Church has just never went anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the majority of all religions said that if you didn't believe in their religion, they had a name for you, infidel or whatever. If you didn't believe what they was believing, then you were,
Yeah, and up until Constantine, it's not like Catholics had it easy neither. If not for Constantine and you know what I mean, Catholic, I wish I had it in front of me, but I know if not for Constantine and the moves that he made, that don't become the biggest and largest religion in the world. Everybody might be practicing something different and saying something about Catholics. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the difference. You know what I mean? But again, like I said, it's not like I don't believe in secret societies. I'm not saying there ain't no Illuminati out there. I just think that it's a very dangerous, and I talk to people about this all the time. Nobody ever agrees with me, but I just think that it's a little dangerous because I had these conversations with my kids, and I'm like, look, you know what I mean? That might, even if you believe that for that specific person, that don't mean someone can't be successful following that same type of plan. You don't.
Oh yeah, I was just getting that they were propping up certain people. You know what I'm saying? Like propping up certain people to push their agenda. But
yeah, I think they
talking about the Constantine
certain...
thing, and hold on for a second. When you talking about the Constantine thing, I think that in my opinion, that that was Rome saving itself to still have some type of power over the world, because Rome was all about world domination, and when they knew that their civilization was falling off, the church wasn't big back in Constantine's time. It was it was small. They didn't have as much power or as much say. But then once the Roman Empire fell, it's like they turned all their power over to that church, and then they become, the leaders of all religions and stuff, after that. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion.
They pretty much came like the leaders of the religion. They was the army. They became everything. You know
right. So they turned their power into the church so that they could still be relevant, throughout the world.
That makes a lot of sense. I can agree with that. I ain't never heard nobody put it that way, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's just in my opinion, but that's the way I seen it when I through my studies, But yeah, I was just saying they put certain ones in, like, like Farrakhan, or I mean not Farrakhan, but like Malcolm X or Martin Luther. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you don't fit their agenda, even if they don't kill you, it's only so big that you can get. If you're not,
that's true,
doing what they want you to do, and you see Jay-Z out here trying to be like the big business owners of these sports teams. He was over there with the Nets for a while, and he's bumping shoulders with them. But these are a whole bunch of racist white men.
It's basketball is always easier because that's been these sports teams are never admit to it, but that was always considered the nigger sport. You know what I mean? Yeah. Football, the two positions that's always been protected in football, because these are the faces of the team. Outside of the owners and the GM is the head coach and the quarterback, because those are the faces of football franchise. That's why we don't have too many black coaches. That's why we don't have too many black quarterbacks.
Definitely ain't got no black owners.
Yeah, but that, I think, to be honest, I think is baby steps when it comes to the NFL. I think we starting to see a change, organic change that they don't like, but it's happening naturally anyway. Without the Kaepernick BS, we've been seeing Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, the guy that played for Houston, and Russell Wilson, and so on. We seeing these quarterbacks become being the changing of the guard in the NFL. And the one thing that I believe is going to happen, that they're going to impact, I'm not saying that the immediate impact is going to be more black quarterbacks like them being drafted, but they're immediately going to impact is the defensive side of the ball first, before they impact the offensive side of the ball. That's going to lead to more black head coaches. But the one thing that our black head coaches need to do is when they get in that position, they need to start hiring more black assistant head coaching part of their staff. They don't do that. They don't do it. So, but see, that's what all the other coaches do.
They don't give that control to the coach. I mean, you look at Dallas, and Jerry Jones runs everything, And,
but that's Dallas. But for the most part, the head coach hires his staff. They hire their defensive coordinator, their offensive coordinators, their special team coaches. That's what the head coach do. You know what I mean? It's teams that control the owners that control the players, but not the coaching staff. It's really
what I'm
owner
saying
ain't
is you got
supposed to
Hall
take
of
care of none of
Famers.
that.
You got Hall of Famers who want to do what Jay-Z did. They've been trying to get, you know, into the business like Jay-Z has. Why do they reach out to a rapper instead of reaching out to one of their own?
Because that wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't have worked. One of their own wouldn't have worked because they don't have the resources that Jay-Z has. See, that's the difference. So I understand why they got him for a personnel move. Reaching out to, even if they bring Ray Lewis in, Ray Lewis don't have the resources to do what Jay-Z can do. Jay-Z has the resources to be able to do that without the NFL having to do nothing. He had a plan already because these things that he was doing on his own. He just joined that with the NFL. Now, what he think he gonna get out of it, he's not gonna get out of it. It's not gonna happen because he doesn't fit the criteria. His background doesn't fit the criteria. To get in, what a lot of people don't realize, to get involved in a lot of these, especially in the NFL, you can't have not one of the investors even have a criminal record at all. Not one investor. And it doesn't matter what color they is, can't have a criminal record, period, at all, to be an owner. Now, the crazy thing is, back when they first started them leagues, they ain't had none of that. And it was only $200 to get a football franchise. $200. Now, granted, it was 1920 something, but most of these teams started with $200, and they worth billions of dollars now to get in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is generational. These are teams that have been around for, it's 100 seasons now. So teams like the Kansas City Chiefs, the Cowboys, the teams that was part of that original 13 teams have been around and circulating through generation and generation and generation. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a minute, and it's going to take somebody young and fresh, not one of these rappers that's out now. It's going to take a true businessman or politician or somebody like that, African American descent, to be the first owner of a NFL team. It's definitely not going to be no entertainer, nobody like that. But that's what it's going to take. But we're going to have to raise the person first. We can't keep raising athletes and entertainers. We got to start raising, scientists and police officers and politicians. We got to start raising people that actually provide some benefit to our communities. That's what we need to start doing. We try to point kids in the direction of entertainment somehow, or sports. And that's not the only way.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, you just got these guys out here like Puffy and guys like that have been allowed to move how they wanted, just as long as they. And that's why I say Jay-Z is an agent. I mean that's just my opinion, but I still think that because of my research. But I see what you're saying. Things can be added to stuff to make it seem worse than what it really is. Like with the
and he does a
thing.
good job. He does a good job of also, and this is just my personal opinion, I think he does a really good job of fucking with people. I think he understands what people say about them, because both of them have mentioned what people have called them numerous of times in songs, and I think they intentionally do things in videos to antagonize people and keep that narrative going. That's just my personal opinion. I really think both of them fuck with people. I really do. Because some of the things that he has done, from the way that he look and some of the things that he do, it's a complete contradiction from what they both have done outside of music, whether it be in both of their hometowns and overseas, the programs that they have done for their people, the jobs that they then created, and also work for the Illuminati. Like, it just seems weird. Like, you're doing this, but also I can physically look up and see this is what y'all done for these people. These are the jobs that y'all done created for these people. This is what y'all done. But
you gotta watch out for the philanthropy, though, bro.
You also want to destroy our people. No, I'm not talking about because everybody has to. When you making a certain amount of money, you got to do the little donate thing. Like, that's all Bill Gates' wife do. I'm talking about what you don't have to do is create jobs for people. You don't have to do that. You can give people stuff all day, but to put people in positions to financially be stable is different than just giving somebody something. Putting things in certain places so people can have, that's different. For me, I look at that a little bit differently than just giving somebody something, because now I can see what your real intent is. The same way with Nipsey, like, people can say what they want to say about Nipsey. He was living a certain type of lifestyle, but what he was trying to do for his people and what he was creating in that environment is something that we don't see a lot of people even attempting to do. You know what I mean? And people can do that that's not on that scale and don't do it. Like, you don't have to be Nipsey Hussle to do what Nipsey Hussle was doing. And that's what he was trying to say the whole time he was doing it. But people, we don't think like that. And our own people make it hard to do shit in our own communities in the first place. But if we just want to be honest, you know what I'm saying? If we want to be honest, that's part of the issue.
Yeah, I think Jay-Z was just taking advantage, or they were using each other. He's trying to make money, and they're trying to, use what the world, views as, the top music in the world, which is rap, and they try to assimilate the culture, and you got everybody in the world trying to dress like us and be like us, and we don't make no money off of it. And this is just another plot to, steal from the culture without having to pay back.
Yeah, we the cool parameter. That's why you see out in front of every movement somebody of color. LBGTQ
every
community.
commercial there's rap, and you know what I'm saying, you got all these, what I mean, it's country even went that way. They trying to rap with a twang now and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's
everybody
funny.
wants to be us. Everybody on this planet wants to be us, the American black man. They look up to us. They might not want to deal with the problems that we have with the issue, but they want to dress like us. They want to talk like us. They even want to say nigga on a regular basis now. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I was saying, it looked like to me that he's moving in and trying to bring the culture with him, the rap culture and all that, which the world loves, and bring that in and make it look like they was doing something good after that, all that racism from all them, the owners and shit, from the owners that, and it's still there, you know what I'm saying? But, that's what it was. It looked like to me, in my opinion, that's what it looked like to me. It was just, giving our culture away even more, and we not making no money off of it, because if we made money off of, our fame and what we did here, as far as movies or music or whatever it was, you know what I'm saying, we would be a whole lot better off, but we don't make no money off of them, appropriating our culture. Hello? Hello?